Yo, what's going on, boys? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to our essentially daily stream where we basically stream every day during the week. Obviously, this is going to be a fight watch along for UFC London. Haven't done one in quite a while, to be honest. I'm definitely excited to get back to this. And obviously, here we go. We did a little bit of a fight watch along yesterday for the PFL card. It was not a great card. Obviously, not much interest in the card anyway. So I get why people weren't interested in that. But obviously today is a much more significant watch along. And I'm excited about this card. Card looks pretty good. Obviously, main event Movsar Evloev versus Lerone Murphy, two undefeated, legitimate contenders. You would think this would be the number one contender fight for the featherweight division. I know there's been some rumors of maybe Jean Silva getting the rematch, or not rematch, but getting the opportunity against what's his face, against Volkanovski for the belt, but I guess only time will tell what does end up happening. If this fight is somewhat exciting, I do think the winner of this fight is going to get the matchup against Volkanovski in their next one, but we shall see. What's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. Conor McGregor. Very good, very good. Hey, what's going on, brother? You lost your mod? Oh, I don't know what happened. Let me see if I can fix it. I don't have a membership. Can you do it? No, I can't put the fight on screen, unfortunately. I'm gonna get taken down if I do. But I will be doing the watch along. I'll have the timer at the top right. I'll be reacting to each and every fight as it happens, of course. But I can't put it on screen, unfortunately. Let me just get that all set up quickly for you boys. Let's do this. Do that. All right. Obviously, the fights didn't start yet. They will be starting momentarily. But when they do, you guys can keep along with me in the top right, and you guys can sync up your streams with mine. But let me figure this shit out for you boys. 1 second. Is managing mod open? I mean, to be honest, I have no use for mods. To be honest, I kind of just gave it to you because you asked for it the other day, but I don't really have any use for a mod. But I don't know, maybe in the future or something. But yeah, kind of how I run my streams and run my chats is I kind of just let people say whatever the fuck they want. Like if they insult me or if they say whatever, it doesn't really bother me. Just want to have an open space for everybody to say whatever they want. But this is the watch along for UFC London. Anybody that is interested, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Ilya is ducking Armin. Maybe. I mean, obviously he's going to be fighting Justin Gaethje next. We'll see how that fight goes. I do think he's going to move up to 170 after that happens, but it is possible that he is ducking. I know for a little bit he was saying that he didn't want to fight him, but at the same time, I don't think the UFC is actually offering Arman Shukin to Ilya Taporia, so I don't know. It is what it is. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Is Brazilian woman in the first fight of the night. What's going on, bro? How are you? Let's see. Who's the first fight of the night? First fight of the night is Dyer versus Oliveira. No, I don't know. I don't know much about this fight, if I'm going to be completely honest. I do have best bets, obviously, that are going for this card. They will be, I'll tell you exactly if I hit or if I didn't hit when those fights come about. It is for channel members if you want to get early access to them or take the plays. But I will be updating you guys on the live stream and telling you how I'm doing for them. Whatever they want here. I don't say black. Well, it's not me. If anything gets cut out, it is not me. I promise. But yeah, let me do this shit. My bad, watermelon. There you go. But all right, that's it though. I'm probably not gonna do anymore. Yeah, I do apologize if any of your questions or whatever gets cut out in chat. It's not me, I promise. It is YouTube, I guess, has our automatic moderation or whatever. But one thing that I did want to say, though, by the way, is a bit of news that happened ever since we spoke the other day. I do want to say that Tom Aspinall is training once again. So I guess his eye is completely healed up, and I would assume that he'll fight the winner of the co-main event of the White House card between Alex Pereira and Cyril Gane for the unification of the belt. All good things there. And there's a lot of people saying, "Oh, maybe Tom will never fight again," but seems like he will. Obviously, we got these women walking out at this point. In the random Discord server, I got senior management. I didn't even know. Very good. Very good. But yeah, boys, you guys have any plays for this weekend or for today for this card? Definitely have a couple things. And obviously, as I said, I'll be updating you guys live time whenever my plays come up and after they hit or don't hit. We shall see. Hopefully we do well. Last weekend, we lost 2 units, but I felt like we should have done a lot better. The weekend before that, we made like almost 6 units. So let's see how we do this weekend. Overall in the year, though, we are very close to even. I believe we're up just a couple of units, but obviously we want to do a little bit better. Hopefully we can start that today. But we got Oliveira walking out. The beginning half of this card, honestly, is a bit weak, if I'm being completely honest. But once we get to, let's say, the Mario Pinto fight or maybe even the Nathaniel Wood fight, that's really when the card's going to pick up and the fights are going to get significantly better. But the first few fights of the card, like the first fight of the night, Dyer versus Oliveira, whatever. I mean, it's kind of a whatever fight. Shamrock, we'll see how that one plays out. But honestly, I don't think either one of those fighters are great. Louis Sutherland didn't look great to me in his UFC debut. We'll see how his opponent is. Also, Trockley is on the next fight after that. One of the worst fighters in the UFC. So there you go. And then after that, Mario Pinto, who's perceived to be, a somewhat decent prospect at heavyweight. I think he's just okay. But honestly, just okay is enough for the heavyweight division. So we'll see how that plays out. But once we get to that Nathaniel Wood fight versus Keita, that's really where the card picks up. And I think, honestly, that's the second best fight on the card, Nathaniel Wood versus Keita. Very underrated one. Well, I did win my hockey game yesterday. Let's go, brother. Congrats. If Pereira wins, Tom says the I got Very good. Very good. But yeah, all of a sudden it did get a lot more interesting. I do think we're going to be seeing Tom Aspinall fight the winner of that fight. I mean, obviously everybody already expected that, but there was some concern, I guess, if Tom would be ready. But it is what it is. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Dana White versus wife on the White House. Let's go. I could see it. Round one the first fight was pretty good. Dana got the final blow, but we'll see what happens in the rematch. But welcome to the stream, though, brother. Dana White's gonna very good. But these girls are just walking out for the first fight of the night for UFC London. Obviously, we are doing a fight watch along for UFC London. I haven't done this in quite a while. I'm definitely excited to get back to these UFC fight card watch alongs, and hopefully we get a pretty good card. Some finishes early. What are even the odds for this fight? I'm not even sure. I personally don't have a bet on this fight, so I don't know. I don't know these ladies too well. And I think that's kind of a bigger issue that the UFC has been having lately. I don't know. Maybe I'm a casual for not knowing these women that well, but I do feel like there's more and more of these fights where we just don't really know who these people are. All right, Dyer's a big favorite, -500. The odds on the Shamrock fight have flipped pretty significantly. Shamrock's a favorite now, almost a -140. Something to think about there, where he was the underdog initially. But all right, boys, getting into the introductions, and we'll get right into our first fight of the night. Obviously, the timer is up at the top right. You guys can keep along and stream along with me. What walk-on song you got? Hey. What's my favorite? I like Ilya's walkout a little bit more, but Alex's walkout is so generationally good. It's just very, very fun. But my favorite is probably Ilya's. Yeah, let's go, brother. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're just getting into the fighter announcements right before we're getting into our first fight of the night. Hopefully we can get some finishes early. But as I said, the beginning half of this card, at least beginning half of these prelims, are definitely pretty weak. And hopefully we can just get through them and get to the point where some of the fights are getting a little bit higher level, I guess. But here we go, boys. Big favorite on this fight, but here's women's MMA. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we get a finish. Let's go. Let's go, Watermelon. Good job. Good job. But yeah. Also, in terms of any additional news, nothing really. It was from a couple days ago, but Brendan Allen is actually going to be fighting up against an unranked guy, which is kind of crazy, and Edmund Shabazian. I mean, he's coming off the biggest win of his career, and they're rewarding him with a fight at the Apex against an unranked guy who's not even that high level of a fighter or like a prospect or anything like that. Definitely very odd. So the matchmaking by the UFC is interesting, but just, that was a couple days ago, but just in case you guys haven't heard about that. But anyways, boys, we're about to get into round one of our first fight of the night. Right about now. Here we go. Round one, boys. Coming off a PFL watch along yesterday. Hopefully this is a lot better than that one. A lot of boring fights on that card, to be honest. Actually only did the main and co-main, but wasn't that fun of an experience. Jab right hand came up short for Oliveira. Nice calf kick lands for Dyer. Calf kick gets blocked by Oliveira. Jab lands. Right hand came up short. Nice calf kick once again by Dyer. Oliveira is being very aggressive here, but just coming up very short on a lot of her shots. That was interesting technique. Owen, what's going on, brother? Welcome back to the stream. Juicy Fight Companion, yes, sir. Starting off a little bit slow, some of these earlier fights on the prelims, but we'll get into it, obviously. But the first fight of the night has already started. But welcome to the stream. Good pressure here from Dyer. Calf kick came up a bit short. Jab right straight. Oliveira's thrown a lot of big shots. She's trying to be very aggressive here, but she's coming up incredibly short on basically all of her shots so far. We'll see if she's able to make the adjustment. Goes for an overhand right there and gets blocked once again. Excited to see Shamrock. Yeah, me too. Me too, actually. Should be interesting there. Rhonda said Derek Lewis. Very good. Very good. But good pressure here by Dyer. Just essentially winning the fight on calf kicks and jabs thus far. Nice body kick landed there by Oliveira. But as I said, Oliveira's having a lot of trouble actually landing shots. She landed a jab there, but the right hand came up short. Nice jab landed by Dyer, though. Right hand came up a bit short twice there by Oliveira. She's having a lot of trouble with this range there. Once again, came up significantly short. Dyer can win this fight literally by just jabbing and utilizing kicks, it seems. But if you're Oliveira, you definitely want to pressure here if you have such a disadvantage in the length. But because she's fighting off the back foot, it's going to be very difficult for her to actually land shots. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Let's go, brother. Great message. Great message. I appreciate that. But yeah, Oliveira's not doing a great job at actually pressuring. A little bit better here. Nice little stomp kick to the body by Dyer, backing up Oliveira a bit. Oliveira, jab, right hand, came up significantly short once again. Is Oliveira Charles Oliveira's cousin? Yes. Jab came up short there for Dyer. Nice jab by Dyer once again. Right hand came a little bit closer. Nice calf kick lands by Dyer. A lot of feints. Good front kick to the body by Dyer. But yeah, this range is a huge issue for Oliveira thus far. Good pressure here by Dyer. Good calf kick. She's essentially just throwing a calf kick every 30 or so seconds, and just getting out of the way of these shots, which is pretty easy for her to do. And nice front kicks up the middle. Good power on those front kicks to the body by Dyer. Yeah, commentary team's right. She's just loading up on these giant shots at range. They're not even getting remotely close. She's not going to have success fighting like this. Nice calf kick once again by Dyer. Kind of just piecing her up to an extent. Not landing too much damage, but it's kind of a flawless performance, I guess you can say, so far. More jabs, more pressure. There, probably closest shot of the night. There you go. Takedown attempt by Oliveira. It was a pretty bad shot, but she's connected. This is better than where she was before. Nice knee to the body for Oliveira. A couple knees, but now Dyer is on the aggressive here. We'll see if she's able to find a takedown or if she even wants a takedown. Nice knees to the body from Oliveira. Can they start the main event first so we can go back to very good. Yeah. I definitely would like to get on with the main event. Nice knees to the body from both girls, but in particular from Dyer. Nice couple of calf kicks. They break. And Oliveira's once again at space. Lunging in for a couple of shots. It came up significantly short once again. Just having a lot of issues with the length. Oof. High kick almost landed for Dyer. Nice right hand lands from Dyer. Oh wait, Dyer's that one from the Contender Series that lost the fight, but it was an impressive fight that Dana gave them both a contract. I didn't even know it was him. Let's go, brother. Knee potentially lands up the middle. Nah, nothing there. All right. Pretty easy wrap. As a couple of jabs, couple of calf kicks, couple of those front stomp kicks to the body. So good success, I guess, for her. But the real issue is Oliveira can't get to her and wasn't able to have much success whatsoever. So that's what we have. Round one for Dyer. She's a huge favorite and appears to be going in that direction. What do you guys think, boys? Who do you think won that round? I think it was pretty obvious, but what do you guys think? Kind of just waiting, though, to be completely honest, to get towards some of the later fights in the card. Let's take a look at this. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate that. Thoughts on Kamaru Usman? I mean, Usman's in kind of an interesting spot at this point. I thought he probably should have fought Bilal Muhammad in his last fight, but obviously the UFC had other plans where they had Bilal Muhammad going up against who's he fighting? He's fighting that contender. He's going up against Gabriel Bonfim. Kind of interesting matchmaking, in my opinion. So because of that, I don't really know who Kamaru fights at this point. The only thing I can possibly think of, by the way, round two starts. The only thing I can possibly think of is maybe he'll fight the contender that doesn't get the title shot out of Ian Gary or Michael Morales. That's the only thing I can think of. But outside of that, I'm not really sure what they do with Kamaru Usman at this point. John Jones was, I mentioned, practicing eye pokes. Let's go. John's ready for his return. They should do John versus Real Gon. Well, actually, they already did, obviously. But that if that fight was extended, forget it. Nice pressure, I guess, here from Oliveira. Doing a little bit better with the range. It's kind of what she has to do. She has to be reckless, force her way in. She's having a lot of issue with the range so far. So a little more success there, but Dyer broke away pretty easily. Nice calf kick by her lens. Jab came up a bit short. Jab right straight. Partially lands for Dyer, or for Oliveira, I should say. Nice calf kicks into a body kick for Dyer. Oh! Oliveira's hurt! Oh, it's over. Oh, she's hurt bad here. She's trying to clinch here. She's hurt. I don't even know what landed. It was a right hand or something. Nice knee to the body. This is over, boys. This is over. She's hurt really bad. Nice knees to the body. Throws her to the ground. Lands a couple shots up top. They should stop this. They should stop this. How do they not stop this? This is crazy. All right, there it is. That was a late stoppage, actually. Good performance in the end. Started off the day pretty well with a finish straight off the bat. Good performance from Dyer. Was a 500 favorite. Proved that correct. I got to see the finishing sequence. I wonder what she landed. It was like a right hand or something. I got to see that replay, but that was nice. Starting off the day well. But as I said, she was just kind of controlling the fight the entire time with her range, calf kicks, front kick to the body, jabs, and eventually she was able to line up a big right hand, I believe it was, hurt Oliveira, and finish her from there. Let's see what it was. That was a head kick. A head kick barely landed, but it did land a little bit with the toes, which hurt her. Landed a couple big follow-up shots. Or I don't know, big, but somewhat big follow-up shots, and that was it. She really just got hurt from the head kick. But usually you don't see people hurt that badly from a head kick like that, where it lands with just the toes, basically. Or maybe it was that. Maybe it was that right hand that hurt her. That looks more likely. Yeah, that straight right down the middle was nice. There you go. Starting off the card with a finish. Happy about that. Oh, hey man, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Gosh dang, yeah, good finish, good finish. Better than Khabib Hugging. Very good. Um, let's go, boys. So starting off the fight card pretty well with the finish. We'll get into the announcements. And the next fight, I actually am someone interested in the next fight. Shamrock, I would like to see how he performs in his in today, I guess. So we'll see how that goes. Um, freaking A. But all right, you guys have any plays, any bets or anything for today? For this card, definitely some value on the card, I would say. But all right. Anybody that is joining in late, we actually had a finish in the first fight of the night. Dyer found a finish over Oliveira. Nice right straight as well as a head kick, and she found the finish. So let's go, boys. Starting the card off well. I'm curious how the spacing is going to be, at least for the early fights in this card, just because I know the Melissa Mullins fight was canceled. So they might take it a little bit more slow for the beginning fights of the card. But hopefully we push through. As you see of the UFC, Dennis should be president each fight, but he's busy rolling. He is busy rolling up. It's ridiculous. It's absurd. But yeah, what are you gonna do? Is he not there today? I don't even know. Probably not. But let's go, fellas. It's hilarious. Very good. Very good. Yeah, nice head kick knockout. Let's go. What does she want next? Another shitty fighter? That was nice. All right, there we go. Good performance. Good start to the first fight of the night. Let's get on to the next one. Shamrock. I haven't seen Shamrock fight, but I have seen his opponent fight a while ago. In the Apex, he looked really bad in my opinion. So we'll see. And his last fight was a long time ago. It says he has no fights in the UFC, but I saw him fight in the UFC, so he's not great. Why does it say he has no fights in the UFC? Okay, there you go. Yeah, he lost by KO. So his last fight was in 2024. It's been a while. Had you save a recommendation? You should pronounce the name of the fighters with the same accent, or you like bring more views. Like I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll definitely think about it. But I appreciate the advice. Well, let's go, boys. Next fight of the night, Shamrock. I know a lot of people are on Shamrock on Twitter, at least betting wise. We'll see how it goes. Shamrock is out of nowhere. He has no country affiliation. But let's go. Excited just to get back into some fights. Hopefully some good ones as well. This card's already better than the live stream yesterday for the PFL card. I don't know if any of you guys were actually there yesterday for the PFL card, but it was pretty rough. So we're already getting off to a better start in the UFC, so I'm happy about that. By the way, we'll say these promos that the UFC is running for some of their main events, like for example, Charles Oliveira versus Max Holloway. I thought the promos for that were incredible, but even for this, the promos are really good for Mo Star versus Lerone Murphy. So one thing that I will say is I know a lot of people are complaining about Paramount, and I agree, or at least the UFC under Paramount, which I agree. A lot of these cards are a bit watered down. But the one thing that I will say is the promotions are like a lot better. So that's something cool, I guess. Might DoorDash some McDonald's. Let's go, brother. Let's go. But here we go, boys. Getting right into the walkouts for our next fight of the night. Here we go. But yeah, so the promos are better. A lot of these cards are a bit watered down, if we're being honest. But I don't even know if that's necessarily a Paramount thing. I think it's just the UFC because they're putting together so many fight cards and they just have so many guys on the roster that they're just putting together a lot of these fights that aren't that entertaining, or at least fight cards that aren't that entertaining throughout. And it's a bit of an issue, I think. Not every card. Some cards are good, obviously. Like, for example, UFC 327 coming up, I think is great. Very excited to get to that card. But a lot of these fight nights as well as pay-per-views are a little bit weaker, especially 326. What was he to say about this? Members could be a team. It was, very good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is there, but there's some guys in the UFC that are stateless. I don't know why, but what are you gonna do? I have a feeling I have a pretty good idea where Shamrock is from, but maybe it doesn't affiliate. But yes, sir. Let's go. First fight of the night was a finish. Yes, it was. Pretty rare that you get a finish in women's MMA, especially lower level women's MMA, but we did. So getting off to a good start. Maybe we can get off to UFC Seattle level card last year, I believe it was, where there's a finish on every single fight except for the main event that turned out to be a little bit weird. But I know we're only one fight in, but it'll be nice to get a bit of a finish streak going. And we'll see. I do think a lot of these earlier fights, even though they're not super high level fights, I do think they should turn out to be finishes. Like, for example, the Trockley fight, I believe he should get finished. The Mario Pinto fight, I believe he should find a finish. Kieta versus Nathaniel Wood may not be a finish just because Nathaniel Wood is really good. But that could turn out to be a finish. Kieta does hit very hard. Mason Jones versus Sola, I think, should end in a finish. And Louis Sutherland, I don't know. I'm not sure. That might be a decision, to be honest. And we'll see about this fight as well, Shamrock. But I do think there could be a lot of finishes on the early or the later prelims, I should say, alongside with a lot of these main card fights. So could be co. Could be co. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something good, but I forgot. Let's check if I'm missing anything. By the way, if anybody is joining late, Tom Aspinall is returning to training, so probably going to see him fight the winner of the main or the co-main event of the White House card. So that's good. Barbie should have been a part of this card. At least John coming in London every year. Yeah, I agree. I do think he should have been involved in this card. I mean, well, I don't know, actually. At the same time, actually, I don't know if I agree now that I say that. Just because he took like generational damage in his last fight versus Justin Gaethje, I think he should take a long time off because I know a lot of people don't think so at this point, and maybe it will never turn out to be the case. But at the same time, when you take that much damage, you want to take some time off. If you return too quickly, his chin could definitely be worse, and he can take, and his career can change because of it. So after taking that much damage, I would like to see Patty sit out for quite a bit of time. I wouldn't be mad if he sat out for a year. But yeah, I think that's probably a part of the reason for why he's not included on the card. Maybe also they didn't have an opponent for him, obviously, but I don't know. At the end of the day, I think they probably could have figured it out if he wanted to fight in the card, but he took a lot of damage. I don't think he should. But maybe they could have went with somebody else. I don't know who else, but I don't know. But I'm happy about the main event, though. Lerone versus Movsar is a good main event. Two undefeated fighters, a legitimate title shot opportunity here, or perceived. I know the Jean Silva rumors are there, and I think we will get some more answers after the card today. Who's actually going to be getting the next title shot? I think if either one of these guys find a finish in this fight, they're definitely going to get the next title shot. But if it's a boring fight, it does kind of open the door for the UFC giving the shot to Jean Silva. As I said in previous live streams, I don't think they should. I think it would be absurd. Whoever wins this main event should get the title shot, but I wouldn't be totally shocked if they decided to give it to somebody else along the way, I guess, like a Jean Silva. But anyways, boys, we got these boys walking out. Shamrock is just walking out at this point. We'll get right into the fighter introductions, and we'll get right into the fight, starting our second fight of the day. And I do actually have a bet on this fight. We'll tell you guys what my bet was when the fight was over. Generational damage like his grandkids. Let's go. But yeah, maybe that's the wrong term, but he took a lot of damage is my point. I don't think it'll be a great idea for him to return anytime soon. But Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it is, or not sometimes, it definitely is better just to get knocked out right away as compared to taking these sustained beatings like Justin Gaethje put on. Actually, it's hilarious. Like Justin Gaethje put on both Tony Ferguson, which was like the worst I've ever seen, but as well as Patty Pimlet to a certain extent. It's kind of funny that Gaethje was involved in both those examples, but you don't want to return too quickly. You don't want his chin to be like weaker than it otherwise would have been, and then all of a sudden go on a loss streak. So, but all right, boys, getting into the fighter announcements. Let's see how this one goes. I believe there is a bit of beef, or maybe it was just jokes, but I saw for the ceremonial weigh-ins, a bit beef there, I guess. But we shall see. Has the Shem fight started? It's about to. They're doing the announcements right now. It's about to start in like 2 minutes. Jesus loves love. Let's go, brother. Welcome to stream. But here we go, boys. It's a big one. Oh, so I don't know if it's necessarily a big one, but it's an interesting fight. A lot of people are high on Shamrock. Let's go, boys. All right. About to get started into round one, second fight of the night. Shamrock. Jason Herzog's back. Let's go. All right. About to get started with round one. Right about. Here we go. Round one. Here we go. Shamrock Al-Swazi. Al-Swadi. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. Oh, beautiful inside calf kick by Al-Swadi. Swazi. I can't say his name. My bad, boys. Salwadi, I think. Oh, nice right hook over the top by Shamrock. Couple nice shots landed for Al-Swadi. Shamrock is a good amount bigger, but he does need to worry about the dips. Nice calf kick lands by Al-Swadi. Shamrock is kind of just waiting a little bit. Nice little right hook there, but not much power on it. He is kind of just waiting. He's pressuring a little bit effectively now. There you go. There we go. Head kick gets partially blocked by Shamrock. Much more pressure here by him. He's a good amount bigger here as well. I would like to see where his physicality lies, but being very patient at this point. Calf kick came up short for El-Swadi. Nice calf kick lands from Shamrock. Nice right straight or left straight lands for Shamrock. Oh, Shamrock rocked into. I didn't even see that. Nice calf kick lands from El-Swadi. Left straight partially lands from Shamrock. Appears to have a bit of a speed disadvantage here, which he's kind of working through, but to make up for that, he would like him to pressure and utilize his length. Nice jab there, lands from Shamrock. Oh, right hook lands from Shamrock. Good shot. Backs off El-Swadi. Oh, head kick lands. That was a big head kick. El-Swadi's hurt. Oh! El-Swadi lands a beautiful overhand right that drops Shamrock. Shamrock gets right back to his feet, forces his way into the clinch. He's hurt, though. Or no, he's not, actually. Take it back. Both guys landed big shots on each other, hurt themselves to a certain extent. Right back to the center. Yeah, El-Swadi does have a decent amount of power, it seems. But Shamrock's a little bit too stiff for my liking, to be honest. He's obviously bigger and he's got the reach advantage, but he's very stiff. But let's see what you got here. Kind of just waiting to counter, he is. He obviously has a speed disadvantage, but looking to utilize that range and counter. But he is very stiff. Oh, nice little front kick up the middle lands from El-Swadi, but I don't think it had much power on it. High kick came out very short for Shamrock. Oh, Sawani landed a couple nice shots. The speed is giving definitely an issue to Shamrock here. Yeah, Shem's got to land something big, which he did before, I guess, but he's got to be more persistent with the volume. He's not really throwing much. Just very stiff. He's kind of just getting outworked here. El Swati's landing some good shots. Oh, beautiful left straight landed by Shamrock. There we go. A little bit more volume there, which is exactly what he needs. He's kind of getting walked down a little bit. He's got to reestablish the his presence. Inside calf kick lands for El Swati. Would really like to know what Shamrock's game plan here is. He's just kind of just staring at him, staying very stiff. Couple jabs landed from El Swati. Nice calf kick lands from him as well. He's just outworking Shamrock, to be honest. He's just not doing enough. He's just too stiff, standing there, staring. I know I keep repeating myself, but he's not changing anything. High kick came a bit short there for Shamrock. High kick there got blocked from Shamrock again. Inside calf kick landed from El Swati. Left straight came up short from Shamrock. A little bit more pressure here, but just not doing enough in the volume. Oh, El Swati gets attached, finds the takedown easily. Shamrock gets right on top, though. Beautiful transition there. This could be his opportunity to go to work a little bit and maybe steal the round. I mean, he's losing the round so far, but if he can land some big damage at the very end, maybe he could take it. He's got to do some sort of damage here where he's on top. And he just kind of relinquishes his top position, to be honest. Oh, nice up kick landed from El Swati. Couple good shots, though, from Shamrock. I would say that El Swati probably won that first round. But you know, somewhat competitive. They kind of both hurt each other. But as I said, the real issue for Shamrock at this point is he's just way too stiff. He's staring a little bit too much. You need more volume out of him. He's just getting worked. Or outworked, I should say, for the majority of that first round. Who gets round one? I think El Swati, however you say his name. I apologize, but I think he won that first round. But all right, about to get into round two, though, fellas. Have any of you guys seen Shamrock fight before? Look at this high kick. That was nice. Beautiful high kick that hurt him. Front kick to the face from El Swati. Great round by El Swati. Yes, sir. Yeah, he won. I think he won that fight. Or that round, I should say. All right, let's get into round two, boys. Right about. Here we go. Round two. I got Shamrock bet slip. Now let's see how it plays out. Shamrock barely threw, uses range. Yeah, I agree. He's not throwing anything. There's no volume out there from Shamrock. When he threw that head kick, he hurt him, but he's just not doing anything. All right, there you go. A little bit more volume there from Shamrock. Good pressure. Even if these shots are getting blocked, it's better just to be active as compared to not doing anything. Calf kick came up short from El Swati. The way JuicyMMA is serious, I think. I'll tell you my bet after the fight. I do have a bet on this fight, though. Oh, nice right straight landed from El Swati. He's just doing a good job at moving around effectively, throwing out a lot of volume at Shamrock, and just overwhelming him. Nice right hand once again from El Swati. Doing a good job here with pressure. Just overwhelming him. Shamrock's not dealing well with this pressure. Not having great reactions to some of these big shots. And that's the difference. One guy's staying busy, the other guy's not. That's kind of the difference of the fight so far. I wouldn't say El Swati's like super technical or an amazing fighter, but he's staying busy and he's doing a good job at landing bigger shots. Shamrock shoots in for the takedown, gets double unders. Let's see if he's able to find a takedown here. Let's see what he's able to do here. Trying to find the trip, and he gets the back. Almost gets the back. El Swati still had a hook in, or a whizzer in, I should say. Right back to the same stance. Good takedown defense thus far from El Swati. They're about to break, it seems. Or now El Swati is on the front foot here. The purple guy, I don't know why it looks like trying to get a game. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Watch big shots here, and they break. High kick came up short by El Sawadi. Yeah, just look at the numbers. It's not even remotely close. There's just not enough volume for Shamrock. He's got to do more. Nice little body kick, partial lands from Shamrock, but not much pressure here. Not much volume, not much power even on a lot of these shots. It's going to be tough to win like this if you're Shem. Calf kick came up short from El Sawadi. Like, these are the moments where El Sawadi's not really doing much, just on the back foot. These are the moments where front kick up the middle lands from Shamrock. I don't know how hurt he was, but that was a good shot. But these are the type of moments where he's got to go to work, talking about Shamrock. But he's still kind of getting outworked even in these moments after he lands good shots. But a little bit better. Nice overhand right lands from El Sawadi. Let's see if Shem can pick it up. He's looking for the lucky shot. Yeah, exactly. He's just looking for that one shot. But even when he lands it, he's not following up really. He's just not doing enough, which is obviously an issue for him. Nice little left hook over the top from El Sawadi. Not too much power on it. Body kick partially lands from El Sawadi. This is not the highest level fight in the world. I will say that. But let's see how it plays out. Nice jab lands there from Shamrock. Got to utilize the jab a lot more. I mean, you have the reach advantage. He's looking for the big shot, obviously, but beautiful throw, hip toss from Shamrock, but they get right back to their feet. He does like certain things well, but then he fails to finish on them a lot of the times. Like, he lands some big shots, but then he doesn't put anything behind it. Oh, nice head kick lands, or partial lands from Shamrock again. Like, he does good things like that, but then he kind of just stares once again. And that's kind of the biggest issue with him. I would say this round is a bit closer, but I still think El Sawadi's winning the round. He's just being more active and being more busy. Neither one of these guys have necessarily landed humongous shots either. So Shamrock is probably winning this round, unless, or not Shamrock, sorry, El Sawadi is probably winning this round, unless Shamrock can land something big here. There you go. Nice front kick up the middle, but then he gets returned. Nice left hand over the top from Shamrock. Landing some better shots. Looks to be showboating a little bit, but he is losing the fight. He's just staring at him. Okay, it's just dumb. You guys see that? It was hilarious. He went for the high five, and then El Sawadi left him hanging, and he flipped him off. I would say this is probably 2-0 El Sawadi, I would have to say. He's just not doing enough. Maybe he's flat. I don't know, but he's just not doing enough. I would like to see what the odds are, but I'm pretty sure it's 2-0. His team's telling him that he needs to find the finish. Awadi's up 2-0 now. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Hey, what are you watching on? I'm watching on Paramount Plus. Let's see what the odds are. So live odds, Shamrock's at plus 300. Probably down 2 rounds. Almost definitely down 2 rounds, unless we got London judges. But he's probably down 2 rounds. Let's see. Get into round 3, boys. Getting started right about. Here we go. Round 3. That's what he's doing a masterclass, phasing in and out with the void of Shem. Yeah, he's doing a good job at that. I mean, Shem's obviously just having a lot of trouble here. Al Sawadi's shot him for the takedown. Shem tried to go for a guillotine, came up short, and they break. All right, my Paramount seems to be broken right now. No, I'm gonna watch it with channel. Yeah, Paramount Plus kind of sucks. I mean, for me, it's working right now, but it kind of does suck, especially the TV app. So that is one thing I will say. Nice body kick lands from Al Sawadi. Gets attached. Shamrock does. Tries to go for the takedown. Wasn't successful in doing so. More pressure here from Shamrock, which is a little bit better, but he's got to do a lot. He needs the finish here, obviously. High kick came up short. There are moments where it seems like he could maybe find the finish or at the very least have success. He's just not doing enough, as I keep saying. Nice right hand to the body from El Swati. Nice, somewhat nice jab to the body from Shamrock. A little bit more pressure, which is good. There you go. A little cheeky high kick lands from Shamrock, but not much power on it. High kick gets blocked from Shamrock. Nice right straight lands from El Swati. He just started. Maybe someone told him the bar. Very good. Calf kicks lands from El Swati. Do you know any tournaments watches on? Preferably free. You could try Strikeout. That probably works, but I'm not sure anything else outside of that. Yeah, so Wadi doesn't really look very tired. I wouldn't even say that Shamrock looks that tired either. He kind of looks the same that he did in the first round, but he's just not moving really at all. Oh! I thought he heard him. That was beautiful shot from El Swati landed right after Shamrock landed a beautiful right hook of his own. Both guys landed good shots there. Nice little high kick lands, but that sort of high kick off the back foot, it's not that powerful. That's the only thing. But he has landed that a couple times cleanly. Oh, nice little knee up the middle lands from Shamrock. He's got to keep doing more of that. More pressure. Nice little body kick lands from Shamrock. A little bit more here, but not enough so far. Nice little body kick lands from Shamrock. Calf kick lands from El Swati. High kick came up very short from Shem. More staring at each other for a little bit. But this, beautiful right hand lands cleanly by El Swati. Doing a good job at that in and out style, as Owen said before. Definitely giving Shamrock some issues, but he could overcome that by just throwing out volume, as I keep saying. But he's just not doing it. But more pressure here from El Swati. A little bit of in and out style, a lot of feints, a lot of stand switches, giving different looks to Shem. But Shem's striking game is very rudimentary. A little bit of a high kick, left straight, jab occasionally, just not enough. I think Ron could change gears in the fifth. Yeah, this is 5 rounds to the death. Shamrock wins this fight bad. Oh, beautiful uppercut lands from Shem. Shoots in for a takedown, and he gets it pretty easily. I don't know why he didn't do that before. Seems to be too late, and he gets over-aggressive, falls right off the top. Al Swati lands some big shots here alongside the cage. Shamrock's not a good fighter, I'm going to be honest. I was expecting a little bit more out of this guy. He kind of sucks. Shem is an example of how important jabs, completely not cast. Yeah. I mean, you have the reach advantage. You probably should utilize your jab. Good defense by Rockford. Yeah, now he's just staring at him. I bet on Shamrock, by the way. That was the first bet of the night. The only reason why I did, though, is it was kind of dumb, but it was kind of just an anti-bet of El Swati because Shamrock was the underdog. But, El Swati's not great, in my opinion, based on his UFC debut. Shamrock kind of sucks, too. Probably sucks even more. Unless he gets that fucking finish in the last 6 seconds, which I don't think he will. Nice head kick lands for him, though. Yeah, there you go. That's probably a 30-27 if we're being honest. Oh, what happened? I didn't see what happened. I missed it. Fuck, what did I just miss, boys? What happened? He's the ultimate defending champion. Very good. I see I told you bet on Shamrock. By the way, you were looking for yeah. I didn't bet much on it, so it is what it is. But I did bet on him. It was a bad bet, I will say. He sucked. He's not a good fighter at all. But Swazi looked good here. Sawadi 29-28, I think. I missed it too. Yeah, I don't know. I was just looking at chat for a second, and then something happened. Maybe they'll show it after the fact, but I missed it. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could. I honestly think it's probably should be 30-27, but maybe you get 39-28 or 39-28, 29-28. I think you should have been off the third, maybe, but one of those 2 rounds of complete domination from Swat. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you had to give a round to Shamrock, it would be the third. I agree with you, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's 30-27, unless we get some London judges here. But it should be an easy victory for Al Swati. Let's see. What do we got for the decision here? Let's see what happened after the fact. Here we go. Went for the high five, and he said, fuck you or something, and then Shamrock slapped him. Yeah, I don't know what that was, actually. He went for the high five, and then he just said, fuck you or something. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, 30-27. That makes sense. Imagine if Shamrock. Yeah. I don't know why he went for a handshake again after that, but all right, there you go. JuicyMMA betting day for UFC London starts out 0-1. I didn't have much on that though. Only had a unit and a half, I believe. So there you go, boys. Hopefully we get hot going forward though. Juicy Draw, come and see me. Okay. Yeah, he's a shit fighter, if I'm gonna be honest. Bad bet, will admit it. When I make a bet that I think is good but misses, I'll tell you about it. But if I make a bad bet, I'll tell you about it as well. That was a bad bet. City Kickboxing coming up next. Who is next, actually? Who's fighting? Louis, the Louisville Slugger. We got him next. Against Brando. Brando's coming on. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how this looks. I'm not too excited about this fight. Don't think it's super high level, but let's see. A lot more calm and collected. Let's go, boys. How you boys doing so far on bets and whatnot? You guys doing well? You guys have any plays that have happened yet? For maybe our 0-1. All right, let's see. What do we have? We had. Oh fuck! I didn't realize that. All right. Well, that's something. All right, fellas. I think the fans are getting wrong, but round 1 is defending is going to get like a shot. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're probably right. Yeah, I don't know. It was just a weird game plan, I guess. But I don't know. Is what it is. Shamrock moves to 0-2 in the UFC after UFC London. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he did get cut, to be honest. He didn't really show anything impressive. So he probably should get cut. Oh, that's what happened. Shamrock, after the fight, went for the high five, and El Swati said, fuck you, man. And then he slapped him on the face. No, there you go. All right, boys. Getting on to the next fight. Shamning's boxing, bro. He has good kicks and clearly talented on the ground. Yeah, and also he needs wrestling as well to get the fight to the ground. I mean, not being able to get the fight to the ground at all, not great, considering the game that he has. So I would like to see him improve his wrestling and yes, boxing as well, 100%. Just looks, as I said, immediately as soon as the fight started, just to see him utilize a lot more volume, would have been nice. After this one, I'm gonna hop in favor streamer. Very good. All right, I'll see you back. What the fuck's going on in chat? But all right, there you go. Um, but all right, we got the Louis Smotherland coming up next against Peticic. All right, let's check. Yes, sir. We are doing a watch along for UFC London. We're doing the entire card. Next is going to be Peticic, whatever. Versus Louis Sutherland. Sutherland. I pick okay, let's go. I think that's fair. I believe he's a big favorite. So probably. Louis looked really bad in his UFC debut, in my opinion. He's just like very big, I guess, but he didn't really look impressive whatsoever. It was a very quick submission by our boy Volter Walker, who was supposed to be fighting soon, but I don't think he's on the card for next weekend. He's supposed to be fighting next weekend. I would like to see him get another heel hook, but I'm pretty sure he pulled out. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, they just made it official online. Volter is not on the card. It's going to be Tybura versus Fortune, who's a really bad fighter, actually. But that was a perfect candidate for Volter Walker to find another heel hook against Tybura, but he had to pull out, I guess, for one reason or the other. But I saw him at that Brazilian thing the other day, or the other week, I should say, the Brazilian grappling match between Makayev and who the fuck, and Arman Tsarukyan, and that card, I believe it was, and he was hilarious there. But no fights. But anyways, we got the walkouts for the next fight. Peticic against Louisville Slugger. Louis Smotherland. You guys got anything on this play? I know Owen said you got Peticic. You guys got any bets or whatnot in this fight? I do not. Let's go, boys. I appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for joining the stream. Peticic should win. That's a pretty safe bet, in my opinion. Yeah, that's fair. I believe he is a pretty big favorite. Let's see. What do we got? Yeah, he's a minus 220. Decent favorite for sure. All right, boys. Let's get into our next fight here. Here comes the sun. Da-na-na-na. All right, here we go, boys. The fuck? Thoughts on yeah, Van Steen's fight yesterday, it was weird. It was definitely a weird sort of finish. I thought Fabian Edwards had a really bad game plan. He was having success on the feet and just decided to constantly shoot in for takedowns. And it was kind of a Jailton Almeida situation where he was just stuck in a position, and Van Steenis was landing big elbows to the side of the head and put him out cold. Bad fight IQ for sure from Fabian Edwards, but I don't know, kind of a weird thing though. It didn't look like the shots were that powerful, but I guess they were kind of just on the perfect spot. I'm not sure, but I guess good finish from Van Steenis nonetheless. I don't think he's that great, if we're being completely honest, but had a couple big victories in a row. Sutherland looks like a heavyweight Colby Covington. It's a very beefy version. Very beefy. I don't think I've seen someone fatter than this guy. I mean, yeah, I have, obviously. In the UFC, I'm talking about. Probably Chris Barnett, because he's 5'9" and fighting at heavyweight, but this guy has some frame on him. Just, just like big. Very good. Very good. Well, let's see what we got from our boy, Brendo. See what Pericic has got. Is this his debut or he's fought before? I don't remember. I don't know. He did fight before, but he fought against someone shitty. Elijah Ellison, who sucks. I've never seen a build quite like this. I'm gonna be honest. Talking about Louis, because he's really big, but he doesn't have any rolls on him. I've never seen anything like this. Vanilla Grill, very good. Amber Alert, what's going on, brother? Mark, not so Goddard. All right, boys, about to get started. Round one. Don't know anything about your opponent. All right, let's see. Here we go. Round one, boys. You know what was around me of my strength? Dude, look at the build of Sutherland. Dude, I've never seen anything like this. Nice front kick to the body from Pericic. Oh, right hand over the top. Lands from Sutherland. He's swarming him. That was some good shots there. Nice knee, though. Landing from Pericic. In on his single leg here. Pretty close to getting it. Beautiful takedown defense, though, from Pericic. Starting out pretty quickly. Good job spreading the leg, spreading his base. Now he's going for a guillotine. Yeah, there you go. And he breaks up pretty easily. Good job at utilizing the guillotine to break away from Pericic. Nice calf kick, lands it from Sutherland. Another takedown, double leg, easy. That was easy for Sutherland. Just overpowered him. Shamrock is a terrible fighter. I agree. He's horrible. But Pericic does a good job at getting right back to his feet. Breaking away, though. Knee came up very short there. But good job at breaking off the cage. That is something that we talk about a lot. Guys stop takedowns, but they can't break off the cage. A little bit of a hip kick there. I don't know what that was. Oh, nice knee up the middle. Landed for Pericic. The man has no neck. He doesn't. Oh, beautiful shot. Landed from Pericic, I believe. Sutherland is just swarming him on the feet. Just throwing wild. Beautiful knees. Oh, nice uppercuts. Oh, Brando landing beautiful uppercuts. Sutherland is hurt here. Shoots in for a panic takedown. Getting hit. This is over, boys. This is going to be over. This is going to be over. Sutherland is trying to survive, but he's done. Oh, is he going to end up on top here? Oh, beautiful big shots there from Pericic. Sutherland gets back to his feet, though. This is over, boys. You could stop this fight. There you go. Let's stop it. Beautiful performance, actually, from Pericic. Pretty easy. I mean, Sutherland was just winding up on ginormous shots. He was so open to getting countered. Eventually, he did, and that was it. Damn, that was quick. Interesting couple performances from Louis, getting submitted in like a minute and then getting finished in a minute in a second fight. But he had some success, I guess, in this fight. It was really started by the uppercuts. I believe that's really what hurt him. Yeah, beautiful uppercuts landed. Well, yeah, Sutherland kept dipping his head, and he was just waiting there. He tried to throw a couple big shots over top of those uppercuts, but they were just too wild, too wide, and there was nothing, there for him at that point. And yeah, that was it. Gave him a lot of chances, honestly, maybe even a bit of a later stoppage, but it was fine. Good performance. 2 of 3 on finishes. Stream super high quality and 60 frames. Let's go, brother. Let's go. What is this? Heavyweight will always remain the favorite division. I get this. Let's go. Let's go. What a physique. Yeah. All right. I'm excited for Nathaniel Wood to fraud check. Yeah, we'll see. I'm very excited about that fight. I personally think that's the second best fight in the card, personally, outside of the main event. But we'll see. It's possible. It's possible he could fraud check. He's really good. Nathaniel Wood is. He's very technical. The only issue with Nathaniel Wood, though, is he's not physical at all. He doesn't really have much finishing upside, which is an issue, obviously. Put this down slightly. But which is an issue, obviously. But he's very technical in basically all areas of MMA. He's got great striking. He has a good ability to stuff takedowns and grapple a little bit. So he's a great fighter. Very, very good. I pick Wood by decisions. I'm not impressed by these non-UFC guys in the UFC against established UFC fighters. Yeah, for the most part, I think you're right. I personally think Kieta looks pretty good to me, though, because it's not like he's just throwing wild shots and knocking guys out with no technique. Seems like he's somewhat technical. So I think he could be pretty good, but I could be wrong. Obviously, a lot of these guys look really good outside of the UFC, come to the UFC and look terrible. So maybe it'll be another one of those examples. I do think Nathaniel Wood is actually very good, but we shall see. I just think the physicality advantage might be a big factor in this fight. Um, Man, these heavyweight dudes look scary, like Ezekiel is of fighters. Let's go. Let's go. They need to give them bottom of the barrel. Yeah. Yeah. True, I guess. At least to build up their confidence, and then maybe they can step up the competition. But yeah, a lot of times they give them established fighters, and it doesn't turn out well. I will say for Nathaniel Wood, he's an unranked guy. He is good, but he's not as good as maybe some of the other guys. Some other PFL guys have been granted, but yeah, this isn't even Ultimate Defending Champion. Oh, I didn't even see that. Let's go. Um, all right. Ozzy Diaz versus Gautier is such a 50-50 fight. I don't know who to pick. I'll have to watch more tape. Really? I think it's 50. I actually don't think that fight's even close. I think Gautier should be able to win that pretty easily. Ozzy Diaz is not a great fighter. And I know Gautier, struggled a bit in his last fight, and a lot of people are second guessing it because of that. Oh, you're kidding. Okay. I know people are second guessing it because of that. But he should be fine here against Ozzy. But it's another one of those matchups where it's just like, a highlight tape that the UFC is trying to put on for a certain fighter. And we'll probably see a big finish in that fight. They tried to put together a couple of cards ago, whenever that was. Didn't play out. Obviously, Ozzy had to pull out, but they really want this fight badly. They want Gautier to get a big finish, so they're pushing hard for it. There's just certain matchups that make no sense to me why they keep trying to push. Like, for example, they really try to push Kuniev versus Curtis Blades. It got canceled like 5 times, and they just kept rebooking it. It's a fight that nobody really cared about, but they really wanted that fight badly. So they just have certain matchups where they really want. It seems like Ozzy versus Gautier is one of those fights. But here we go. We got the best to ever do it, Trockley, in our next fight. I kind of said that the beginning half of this card would be a little bit slow. I mean, there's been 2 finishes, first 3 fights, which is nice. But in terms of high-level MMA, obviously it's not here. I don't think it's going to be super high level in this fight either, to be honest. Trockley's fighting. But maybe we'll see a big finish. This is a good promo for the UFC Miami card. Dude, these promos are really good. Like I said before, they're doing a great job with these promos, Paramount is. I married a dude like this. Very good. Now we got Blades versus Hoykett. They're probably trying to do it. Yeah, 100%. They really hope that Hoykett beats Curtis Blades. I think he actually could. I know it's a huge step up in competition, but I think he actually could. Just the way he fights, his style, kind of an overwhelming style. I could see overwhelming Curtis Blades a little bit. Curtis Blades is really good. I've actually been very high on him in the past. I thought he can give a real test to Tom Aspinall when they fought. Obviously, it didn't go his way, but I think the real issue with Curtis Blades is just his fight IQ. But in terms of his actual skill, I think it's all there. He's very fast for heavyweight. He's got really good power. His wrestling's good. He's athletic. He moves well. There's a lot of things that he does well. I just think his fight IQ is really the biggest issue for him. But with that being said, I do think the style of Hoykett could give him a lot of issues. So we'll see. Obviously, it's a huge step up in competition. But I do like the fight. I know, obviously, a lot of people are like, what the hell? He's just coming off a good performance, but a fight over an unranked guy. Now, all of a sudden, he's getting a top 5 guy, number 4 guy, actually, in the rankings. But it's heavyweight. It's so bad. So, I don't mind it personally. Ty versus Loki bangers. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know why Ty's still in the UFC, if we're being honest. But he's getting unlimited opportunities, and listen, I mean, I guess he's kind of fun. Why not? But it's funny. One thing that I would like to see though is Trockley versus I'm forgetting the guy's name, but the guy who just fought in the Apex a couple weeks ago, or was it last week? The fat guy. He should fight that guy. That'll be a really, really fun fight. But I don't know if he'll stay in the UFC if he loses against Sharaf, but maybe he will. I don't know. I think he should beat Sharaf, though, with that being said. Urseg versus Elliott is banger too. I'm really excited for my boy Urseg to get another victory. I think it's a really good fight stylistically for him. I would like to see what the odds are whenever they do come out. I don't think they are out, but I think it's a really good fight stylistically for Urseg. Really, the thing that Urseg struggles with is guys that are long and hit really hard. But Elliott doesn't really check off either one of those boxes. He's more of a grappler. But in the grappling, Urseg did a great job at stuffing takedowns and even scrambling against Pantoja when they fought. And Pantoja is the best scrambler in the weight class. He's incredible at that. So the fact that Urseg had that much success on the ground against a high-level fighter like that makes me think he's going to be okay against Elliott. It's a different grappling style, obviously, but nonetheless, I do think Elliott should win that fight. And I'm excited for him to get right back on track. Couple fight win streak at that point. I'm just looking at the Jaden versus Pratis card. Yeah, it's a good card though. Definitely is. When is that supposed to happen? I don't remember. Let's see. Jaden versus Pratis is May 2nd. All right. Is that a day card? It is. It doesn't say. Well, it's got to be. Has to be during the day. Probably doing a watch along for that card if it is. I'm excited for it. What the fuck? He's playing poker all the time instead of training. That's nice. Trockley's gonna win this, bet the house. Trust me, if the use this. I think about it. Now, I think Trockley's the worst fighter in the UFC, legitimately. We'll see if he made improvements. Apparently, he's training now, but before he was just playing poker. So that's an improvement, but I don't think he's very good. DJ's title defense only aging better. Gucci and all that. Yeah, that's true. That is true. It is unfortunate though. I will say for Pantoja, the fact that he got his arm exploded essentially, a dislocated elbow. He was very close to being the GOAT of flyweight. A lot of people think he's already there. I would like to have seen him get at least one or two more additional title defenses. I know obviously DJ had a lot more title defenses, but I thought Pantoja's title defenses were just way better. But with that being said, a lot of DJ's title defenses definitely are aging better. I mean, Elliott came off, a decent victory. I wouldn't say Elliott's a great fighter, to be honest, but he came off a good victory in his last fight. And then Horiguchi is 100% aging incredibly well. That one is really good. Apparently, Horiguchi is going to be fighting Manel Kape in his next fight, which that'll honestly be a banger. I thought Kape should have got the title shot, but with that being said, I do think him versus Horiguchi makes a lot of sense. The only thing, though, at flyweight, it kind of makes things a little bit trickier, just because if you do Manel Kape versus Horiguchi, and then, obviously that's going to be after the Van versus Tyra fight, where does Pantoja fall into this? Does Pantoja just immediately get the next shot to fight the winner of Van versus Tyra? Probably the answer to that is yes. But if that's true, then what do you do with Manel Kape, the winner of Manel Kape versus Horiguchi? Whoever wins that fight, then they just have to wait out for quite a while. I don't know. It's kind of a little bit tricky because you have Pantoja in the mix, but Pantoja should get the next shot, and I think he will. But there's other guys that do deserve it, so it makes it tricky. I also gave you saw about James Lane breakdown for Tyra. He was saying that Tyra's striking defense stats are abysmal. Yeah, no doubt about that. Tyra cannot strike at a very high level. He's really bad. The thing is, I think anybody that is picking Tyra, including myself, the reason for why we're doing it is not because of the striking, it's because of the grappling. Tyra is not a great striker. I think he's improved slightly, I will say that. But with that being said, he's not going to have much for Van on the feet. If the fight stays on the feet, Van's winning it. It's just not remotely close. But the thing is, if he can find a takedown, then I think it'll be big trouble for Van. Please, Horiguchi beat Kape. I kind of like Kape. I'm probably in the minority, but I kind of like him. But I like Horiguchi as well. I think his second run in the UFC has been incredible. So I wouldn't mind either one of those guys winning, to be honest. Give Pantoja the title shot. Yeah, I think they will, and they should. But yeah, humongous favorite for I don't know how to say this guy's name. But he's humongous favorite against Trockley. Sometimes when there are no viewers on your stream, I need to stop talking with no people. Keep yourself motivated. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. These last couple streams that I have done have been significantly lower amount of people as compared to what they usually are. I guess maybe people just don't care, and maybe in the later half of the stream, it'll people will start trickling in. But I don't know. It's just fun doing these watch alongs, watching these fights, talking to you boys, even if it's just one or two of you. I do appreciate everybody for joining the stream and asking questions and whatnot. So I appreciate you guys for being here. I like Cops Power, but Royval's that movement is about weird. Yeah, I mean, there's no question about that. Royval is probably one of the most hittable guys at the weight class. I actually think Van is also very hittable, but maybe Royval is a little bit more hittable. And obviously the power, when you have that much power, it's pretty ridiculous. But I think Cup's very good. Good takedown defense, good striking, and yeah. And good power, obviously. All right, anyways, boys, getting right into round one. I don't know how to say this guy's name. But let's get into round one, boys. Montas. All right, anyways, round one. Here we go. Nice shot. Oh! Jab right hand lands for Montas. Oh, right hand lands again for Montas. Trockley's doing a terrible job at defending the shots already. But forcing his way into the clinch. Montas does a good job at kind of breaking away. Trockley gets double unders, though. Let's see if he can find a takedown here. Ken Trockley. Going for the trip. Let's see if we can find a takedown here. So far, the posture of Trockley isn't good for him to find a takedown here. Going for a trip, though. Montas doing a good job at staying on his feet so far. Has double unders, though. It's a bit of an issue for Montas to actually break away. Did he get one of his arms under? I can't see. No, I still got double unders. Yeah, Montas has to get some space here and break away. There you go. Montas gets an underhook in a much better position at this point. If he and Gary Guffs isn't at a trial, lucky. I'm guessing a KO in this fight. Yeah, I think so. Let's see though. Fingers out of the face. He didn't do anything to change it. Minus 800 I've never heard of. Yeah, it sounds like upset waiting to happen. Trockley's the worst to ever do it, though. With that being said, you could be right, but Trockley's a terrible fighter. I mean, he's doing a good job at defending the takedown so far, but he's not breaking away. It's something that I talk about a lot. It's not enough just to defend the takedown. You actually have to break away, which he's close to doing. Not yet. He's very close to doing it. But Trockley's doing a good job at pressuring now. Montas gets on the pressure here. What if I'm Montas? I just look to break away. Trockley has no striking defense at all. Montas was throwing winging overhands, and they were landing cleanly. So if I'm Montas, I'm just breaking away and going for the knockout here. You have a big advantage at space, especially. Oh, beautiful elbow landed partially for Montas. The best part of the fight is watching there. There you go. Montas breaks. Very good. Montas breaks free, lands a couple shots. Front kick to the body lands for Montas. Jab into an almost right hand. Look at this striking defense. His hands are completely down. Look at this. This is terrible. Trockley's the worst fighter to ever do it. Even in the shots that he's not landing, just look where his hands are. Pay attention to where Trockley's hands are. Left hook. Look at this. Winging left hook lands on the chin. He's not even trying to block his face. Trockley's the worst to ever do it, fellas. If this guy doesn't find the knockout, Montas is terrible too. But the question is he going to gas out? Beautiful little left uppercut from Montas. Trockley's going for a weird takedown attempt. Trockley's tired or hurt here. It looks a little bit odd in his movement. Maybe both. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. I think Trockley's hurt or tired. Nice little shot up top lands for Montas. Oh, that was to the groin, it looked, no? Maybe not. Yeah, it didn't complain. It looked like it was to the groin. I guess good knee to the body. Will you shave your face if Murphy? Will I shave my face? Yeah, I will. I was planning on doing it anyway, so sure. Welcome to stream, though, by the way, brother. If I'm Montes, I really just look to break away in space. He was having so much success at range. Trockley has nothing for you. His tracking defense is the worst I've ever seen. But he wants to stay along the cage. There you go. Now they break apart. Beautiful shots landed from Montes. Don't forget it. I will not. Don't worry. Oh, good shot lands from Montes. Nice knee to the body lands from him as well. Nice knee to the body again. Beautiful knees from Montes. I would like to see him push a little bit more, though. Nice elbow up top from Montes. Feels like this is kind of like a highlight sort of performance for him. I'd like to see him do a little bit more. Couple shots landed up top for Montes. I mean, Trockley has a chin. He is eating some big shots. But, you know, it's just a finish waiting to happen if Montes really pushes for it. There you go. They break away. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful shots landed for Montes there. I mean, Trockley's got a great chin, but he's eating big shots. He's eating big shots here, boys. All right. Round one to Trockley, 10-7. But yeah, he's got a great chin. Thoughts on Kevin Holland versus Brown? Good fight. I think Kevin Holland should win it, I would say. He just has the better physicality. I mean, Randy Brown hits hard, of course, but his chin isn't that great. And they kind of match themselves size for size. How Randy has most of his success, to be honest, is just by landing shots, utilizing his length when other guys can't land on him in return. But against Kevin Holland, he's matched in that length department. Plus, so I think Kevin Holland finds a knockout. I wonder what this guy's corner is going to tell him. I mean, what are you going to tell this guy? The only way he can possibly win is if Montes gasses out and he finds a takedown or something. But outside of that, I just don't see it. All right, getting into round two. Started right about now. Here we go, boys. That was a 10-8. Yeah, probably. Trockley's trying to force his way into the clinch. Ran right into a right hand. That's beautiful shots. The only thing is Trockley is running right into the clinch. Now, beautiful elbow drops Trockley. I would just let him up. If I'm Montes, I just let him up. That was a beautiful elbow. There you go. Actually, he might find the finish. Landing some big shots. Trockley is trying to get back to his feet. Montes is landing good shots, though. If I'm Montes, I just break away here. Why would you not? Yeah, this is probably over if he just breaks away. Break away, land a couple big shots. He's waiting a little bit too long. Nice elbow up top again for Montes. I don't know what he's doing, actually. He should break away. He's giving him too much time to recover here. Break away. Fucking hell. Kevin Holland's performances are so hit or miss. I agree. He's a very inconsistent fighter. Oh, beautiful rip to the body from Montes. I mean, obviously he's winning the fight, but I would like to see him break away. I feel like this is bad fight IQ. For him just waiting here, giving Trockley more time to recover, makes no sense to me. And Trockley goes for the takedown. Pretty bad attempt there. Nice knee to the body from Montes. Now he tries to break away. There you go. He's busted open. Yeah, he is. Look how sluggish he is. He's tired and hurt, obviously. Montes has got to go, man. This guy doesn't have his hands up. His hands are by his waist. He has no submission. He has no striking defense at all. Look at this. I've never seen anything worse than this. I really haven't. This is the worst striking defense I've ever seen in my life. Montes just accepts his position. Actually, I'm kind of frustrated with Montes. Find the finish, and then he knees him to the groin. This is a bad. I'm gonna be honest. This is a bad performance for Montes. He's most likely gonna win the fight, but he has really bad fight IQ. He's just giving him an opportunity to recover. Bad fight IQ, boys. All right. Anyways, getting right back into it, or what? He's just going to rest. Now he has the time to recover. What is this? Why are they putting them right next to each other? I've never seen this. He's not even hurt to the groin. He's just recovering. Dude, this is incredible, man. I mean, he's obviously not hurt. He's just tired. All right, he says he's good. All right, didn't take that long. All right, anyways. Now they get at space. He loses position, but he's actually in a better position. Talking about Montes. Right hand lands over the top again for Montes. Oh, beautiful right hand lands again. Trockley says no. Trockley's finally throwing a oh, beautiful shots landing for Montes. Pretty bad shot from dude. This is where Montes has such bad fight IQ. Why are you shooting for a takedown? Good shots here, but fight him at space. Oh, beautiful knee to the body. That was nice. Nice knee up top. And then he forces away right back here to give him more time to recover. If you can't tell, this is actually very frustrating to watch because this guy has negative fight IQ. Bro hit the groin like 3 times. Yeah, he did. Dear God. Guys, this is so bad. You have him hurt, and you just oh, beautiful elbow on the break. You have him hurt, and you're just holding on for dear life if you're Montes. This is insane, man. I've never seen anything like this. Now, this is good. Let's just hold on to dear life and get reversed. Now, Trockley's on the pressure here. Good stuff by Montes. This is ridiculous. Even the commentary team is saying the same thing. Get separation. You can finish the fight. And now he's on the defensive. Now he's got range. He's going for a takedown of his own for whatever reason. I have no idea. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. Maybe he's tired. I have no idea. This is so bad. Trockley doesn't know control Xbox Tech. He's giving the thumbs up. I mean, these are like nothing shots. Montes is tired. Montes is not going to finish. My bet was Montes via finish, by the way, if you can tell. In a parlay. He's not going to get the finish, though. He's tired. I mean, this is just negative fight IQ. He's grappling for no reason. I hope Montes loses, actually, now. Because this is like negative fight IQ. I mean, look, Trockley is literally with his hands down, just giving his fucking thumbs up. He's doing nothing. And this guy can't finish the fight in this position? Are you kidding me? This is insane. I've never seen anything like this. There you go. Big shots. Finish it. Just call it. Oh, my God. He's going to get a submission. I think I'd KO, of course. Nah, he's going to get it. I mean, it's not even under the chin, but he doesn't even have it, but I wouldn't be surprised if he taps. I let go. All right. Incredible. Incredible. I wouldn't be mad if the UFC cut Montes if he doesn't finish this fight. I honestly wouldn't be mad. This is a really bad performance from Montes. As I said, Trockley's the worst to ever do it. He's only in the UFC to have guys put together highlight reels. If you can't put a highlight reel against Trockley, you don't deserve to be in the UFC. It is what it is. That was a nice elbow for Montes on the break. And then just didn't do much after that. All right, boys. Getting into round 3 of Trockley versus Montes. Yes, sir. Adesanya versus Piper next weekend. I'm excited for it. Actually, I'm excited for it. I know a lot of people aren't. Here we go, round 3. Let's see. I don't think Montes is going to get the finish. Oh, he got caught with a nice right hand. Let's go, Trockley. Fuck this guy. Oh! No way. Now Truckley's coming on strong. This is hilarious. Um, nice knees to the body from Montes. Truckley was chit-chatting with the referee like, bro. Very good. Going for a guillotine. Montes is. Dude, this is a terrible fighter. I'm gonna be honest. These guys both suck. And this is the problem, I think. This is kind of more of a UFC issue. These guys should not be in the UFC. Both these guys are terrible. So the fact that this is a UFC fight is insane to me. Montes doing a good job at staying on his feet, I guess. He might get taken down here. Montes is going for a guillotine. Not really much. Very close on it, though. Couple of baby shots landing in close for Montes. The ref is even getting pissed off. This is a very infuriating fight to watch. I'm gonna be honest. Trockley gets a takedown. Finish this guy. Fuck this guy. Montes fucking sucks, bro. And he's in this position because he kept clinching for no reason when he could have got the finish in the first round, probably, or at the bare minimum the second round. But now all of a sudden he's on his back with Trockley on top. He's probably going to win the fight, I would assume, unless he gets submitted, which would be hilarious. But just very bad fight IQ for Montes, and now he's in this position. Does Montes doesn't know? Okay, I'll get more attention. Yeah, doesn't know. I mean, this is a tailor-made fight to find a knockout. Trying to build his base. Montes does a good job at just standing up because Trockley's that bad. But he's still clinching. He's still clinching. He has not learned his lesson. Now he's going for a takedown of his own. Oh my God, guys. I want to turn this fight off. I'm serious. This is insane. Fucking hell. Now he breaks. He's so tired. He's not going to find the finish. He's so tired. All right, boys. Who's the next fight? Next, we have Mario Pinto versus UFC newcomer. We'll see how that plays out. The ref is pissed. I guess nothing's happening. But Juicy Rentas do this needs. Yeah, thank you to the ref for breaking that. Montes is not getting the finish. He's too tired at this point. I would like him to get finished, actually. He's going for a guillotine, which he's probably not going to get. He's not even going for it, actually. Oh, my God. This is such a bad fight. Oh, man. All right. Well, there goes that. Oh, you know what? All right. I wasn't on that. So it's fine. I guess there's a bit of a flyer, but it's all right. Who the fuck is this guy here? This guy said Shamrock couldn't even land a strike after the bell. See you in the PFL. Timeout. What happened? I'm not even paying attention anymore. Was it another groin shot? Yeah, man. Have you guys seen a fight worse than this? I mean, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Both these guys are just gassed in a low-paced fight. Montes says he's good. The timer is not right up there. I don't give a shit. Who cares? Montes wants to point to the ground. You're kidding me. You're going to point to the ground and not throw anything. There you go. A little bit more steam. He says point to the ground again. Bam. He gets top position. How do you point to the ground and just get on the ground? And then just do this. I don't know. I had Montes round 1 KO. Honestly, not a bad bet. Honestly, not. But this guy's just terrible. I hope the fans boo this fight. This is just ridiculous. What a terrible fight, boys. Holy shit. I don't even have to say. That was such a bad fight. It was absurd. Montes thinks this Poirier getting. I don't know. Dude, pointing to Max Holloway low-key ruined the UFC in a certain way. Just because every time he points to the ground, well, Max Holloway obviously strikes when he points to the ground, but everybody points to the ground now and they don't do anything. Jailton Almeida points to the ground and doesn't throw a punch. Kuniev, it was the same fight, but there was a different fight where somebody pointed to the ground and shot him for a takedown. Everybody points to the ground now and doesn't throw shots. It's insane. If you point to the ground, I feel like it should be a requirement. If you point to the ground in the last 10 seconds, it should be a requirement that they stop the fight, they pause it, they put both of you in the middle. You cannot move your feet. You have to stay in the pocket and just throw shots. You have to do that. I feel like it should be a rule. It's so annoying watching these guys point to the ground and shoot for a takedown or just not throw a punch. It's absurd. Worst, yeah, dude. That's some of the worst fight IQ I've ever seen. It was a layup. That was a layup sort of fight for Montes to get a finish, and he clinches the entire time and he gasses himself out. I don't know, man. Michael Chandler legitimately has better fight IQ. Unbelievable. Be interested to see what the scorecards are, but obviously Montes won. I got to. I'll be right back in a second, but I just want to see what Montes says. I would like to see what he says. Is Ilya the BMF for pointing down the beginning of the fight? Yes, I think he actually is the BMF. In all fairness, that's kind of why like a lot of people are not too happy about the BMF belt. He knocked out Max Holloway, who was the BMF champion at the time. Colby Covington. Good. No interview for Montes. I'm happy about that, actually. Fuck this guy. Anyways. And also Jorge Masvidal lost to Colby Covington when he was the BMF champion, but that wasn't on the line. It's kind of just dumb the way they have it. But Ilya actually would have thrown down. Best BMF title fight. You're asking me which one do I like the best? Or you're saying that one was? But all right, boys. Anyways, I'll be right back. Chat. Yo, what's going on, boys? What's going on, chat? Is this thing fucked up? I think we're okay. All right. Choose a video. Wait to video. I'll be back. Very good. Um, yeah, I'll drop a video. I appreciate appreciate it though. All right. Anyways, what is next? It is Mario Pinto versus a newcomer, Felipe Franco. We'll see how Felipe looks. 10-1 record. Obviously, I don't know much about him, um, but we'll see. I know Pinto is a pretty significant favorite. The initial fight that was supposed to happen was, I wouldn't say a good one, but I would have preferred it. It was Mick Parkin versus Mario Pinto. I've also said Mario Pinto, or Mick Parkin, I should say, is one of the worst fighters in the UFC as well, for the heavyweight division. So it would have been interesting, I guess, but freaking A. Thoughts on Reese's Pieces? They're good. They're good. I'm a big fan of Reese's Pieces. Reese's in general is definitely my favorite snack or candy, whatever you want to say. I haven't had them forever, but it's fire. Um, but yeah, they're good. No question about that, chat. Have you guys have been having issues, by the way, with the Paramount app? I'm using it on like on mobile right now, and it's fine. But every time I use it on my like TV, it's so bad. It's like very difficult to get into the fight itself. And even when you get into it, sometimes it like fucks up a little bit. But I don't know. I was excited about the Paramount deal just because I thought the app would be better than ESPN because the ESPN app was also really bad. But maybe it's just really difficult to make a good app for your TV. I don't know, man. But it's incredible how bad these apps could be. Um, People are saying Monta should get cut as well. 100% agree. I actually hope he gets cut. I know it's kind of like ridiculous to say he's getting paid and it's his living or whatever, but that was so bad, man. Holy shit. Paramount blacked out during the BMF fight. Yeah, that was actually ridiculous. Of course, for the main event, it just goes black. Yeah, it's definitely been a rough start to the Paramount era. That has happened on the ESPN app before. Where on ESPN it was the Colby Covington fight versus Jorge Masvidal, but there was a point in that fight where the stream just cut out. So and it cut out for like a little bit. It was kind of like the same thing actually that happened in the BMF title fight recently. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It's ridiculous. Paramount Plus is okay, but Barcelona from Khabib. Let's go. Wasn't yeah, didn't Khabib like post a link or something? Or I don't know, I seen something like that not too long ago, which is pretty funny. Um Book it Harry Hardwick for Shamrock. Winner gets another fight. I don't mind it. But at least Harry Hardwick, I do think he's not good. He's a really bad fighter, but at least he goes for it. So I don't know if you can say the same about Shamrock. All right, here we go. Got the fighter announcements for this fight. This guy looks to be in great shape, but I heard he's like significantly smaller than Pinto. He's 20 pounds less or something like that than Pinto, which obviously will play a factor, especially in the grappling. But we shall see. Out of Portugal, fighting in London. Okay. All right, boys. We got John Jones from Team. Very good. All right, boys. Right about to get into round one. The featherweights. Starting right. Round one is about to start right about. Here we go. I have a feeling it's going to be a quick fight. Let's see, though. Wow, look at the size difference. This is absurd. Felipe Franco is a light heavyweight. Dude, this is actually ridiculous. The size difference is insane. A lot of feints, a little overhand right that came up short from Franco. He is going to have to be aggressive. 227 for heavyweight, bro. Yeah, this guy is just not a heavyweight. I think it's just because it was short notice and he couldn't make the weight cut, or like he theoretically would be able to obviously make this weight easily off the couch. But yeah, this guy's not a heavyweight. This is crazy. He might be like a 185er, low key. This guy is so small. This is crazy. Um, would Canada beat John Jones? No. Actually, yes. I'm back, chat. Let's go, brother. Welcome back. Um, nice little calf kick landed by Pinto. Franco is on the front foot, which is exactly what he needs to do. He's showing a lot of feints, which is what he needs to do. It's just difficult to get around this range when you're that much smaller than your opponent. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Why does Aviator UFC manifest? I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. Oh, a couple big shots landed by Franco. Definitely has a speed advantage, which you would assume considering he's a lot smaller. But see if he can land cleanly. Now Pinto's backing him up effectively, which is the danger zone if you're Franco. Oh, he really overswung in that one. Franco did. Overswung himself off of his feet. Now we're in the clinch. Couple nice knees in the clinch landed for Pinto. Nice knee landed in return by Franco. Nice knee once again by Pinto. It's going to be difficult for Franco to break away or stuff takedowns because he's so much smaller. Let's see if he can break away here, which he does nicely. Good job there by Franco. Franco's aggressive, which is what you like to see. He's got to fight like this when you have this significant of a size disadvantage. And also you're fighting on short notice. Oh, overhand right almost lands, but Franco did a good job at dipping with it. Couple of shots to the body lands for Pinto. I'd like to see some knees land here from Franco. Knee landed in the clinch by Pinto. I think honestly like 2 weight class difference. Yeah, I agree. I think this is a 185er legitimately. Usually when these guys fight in short notice, they get more opportunities in the UFC. Don't be surprised if this guy fights at 185 in his next fight. This guy is super small. Truck, who's a professional poker player. Not surprised. He's not a good fighter. Pinto is perceived to be a very high level heavyweight prospect, or somewhat of a good one. I'm personally not too impressed by him, but it seems like you heard him a little bit, maybe. But he definitely has more than what a lot of other guys have at heavyweight, so it's kind of good enough. But I don't see Pinto and think like, oh, this guy's actually like really good. We'll see. He is struggling a little bit with some of the speed and movement of Franco. Let's see if he can get going a little bit more. He does hit hard though. Yeah, he does kind of start slow, talking about Pinto. We'll see if he picks it up going into round 2, if we even get there. But Franco definitely is having trouble with the range stance switching here, just trying to figure it out, essentially. But he's so much smaller, it's difficult to make up for this significant of a reach disadvantage. Nice body kick lands cleanly for Franco, but kind of partially caught by Pinto. Good pressure here from Pinto. Stance switch to southpaw from Franco. A lot of feints from both guys. Little left hand over the top lands for Franco. Nice uppercut lands for Franco as well. He's throwing wild, big shots. Takedown attempt. A little bit of a double leg. Beautifully stuffed, though, by Franco. I can't tell you how impressive that is, though, because he's significantly smaller, and he's still stuffing takedowns like that, at least so far. Very impressive. Nice knees to the body, though, by Pinto. Couple of shoulder strikes. I don't know. This is kind of a close round. I don't know. Do you give it to Pinto? Maybe. Not sure. It's not really like super convincing one way or the other. Nice knees to the thigh by Franco. A couple shots alongside the cage. A little bit of an elbow. Nothing landed too cleanly. There it is. I don't know. I guess maybe you give it to Pinto. I'm not even sure. It can go either way. That was a very close round. Nothing really happened there. Yeah, his coaches are telling him the right thing, that he's too comfortable. He's not really doing anything. Referee looks like he sells vapes. He actually does. With a good copy, you find the woman's bed. Yeah. DC, I heard, was cutting to flyweight. That's what I heard. Would Ilia Topuria beat Derek Lewis? I'm going to take this question seriously because I think the answer is yes. I'm not even joking. I think he actually could beat Derek Lewis. I mean, if he gets it once, it'll be over, obviously. But I think he could beat him potentially. His corner's telling him the right thing, talking about Pinto's corner. I mean, he's essentially fighting like he's at the beach or something. He's not really going for it. Let's see, though. Going into round number 2, starting right about. He always looks like he's so sad, Pinto. But here we go. Round 2, boys. Couple of jabs. Somewhat landed from Franco. And yeah, I agree. It is a good start. I don't know if he won the round. Maybe he did. Maybe not. I'm not sure. It was close. But he, at the very least, is not getting run over or anything like that. It was competitive. Couple of big shots landed there for Franco. He's not landing like super cleanly, but he is definitely threatening and getting close on some of these bigger shots. Takedown attempt stuffed so far by Franco. Good job once again. Let's see if he can break off the cage. This is going to be the big test for him, as when you're that much smaller, it's going to be difficult to actually throw the guy off of you in these scenarios. He had double unders. And now there's a little bit of space opportunity there to break. Franco's trying to break here. Couldn't do it so far. Derek Lewis will fold. Very good. Beautiful knee to the body from Franco. This guy says 10-9 Franco in round 1. I guess. I think it was super close. Nobody really did anything, to be honest, in round 1. So you can give it to either guy. Couple knees being exchanged by both of these guys. Groin shot by someone. It wasn't really that bad, but groin shot to Pinto, giving him a break for a second. All right, he's fine. All right, here we go. Right back into the action. Franco is doing a good job at creating space a little bit here. Let's see if he can break off of this clinch situation. Oh, nice little trip there to break away. That was nice. Yeah, Pinto's just fighting like he's at the beach, as I said. He's just like chilling, laying at the beach, not really doing anything. Maybe he's picking up a little bit here with the intensity, but for the most part, he's just like not very nonchalant in this fight. Ooh, very wild shot there. If he tightened that up, he could have landed that, talking about Franco. There's an opportunity there. But he's throwing very wild, very straight arm punches. A lot of straight arm punches, I should say. Pinto seems to be trying to like hype himself up or something. He's just not fighting super intense right now. Nice takedown shot from Pinto. Beautifully stuffed though by Franco. Got double unders once again. He is losing the fight in these situations, but he is forcing Pinto to work, and Pinto's not really running him over, obviously. Pinto can win via suffocation. It's possible. It's entirely possible. Nice knees to the body from Pinto. I'm sure those knees are doing something, but not having as much success as he would have liked so far. The odds look to be inaccurate thus far. I mean, Pinto was minus 900 favored or something like that. Oh, he's holding on the glove or something. All right, good job by Franco breaking away. But if you're Franco, you got to utilize a lot of footwork to avoid those clinch situations. Even though not much damage is happening, you're losing in those situations. So this is what he wants to do. Get on the front foot, get aggressive, fire in big shots, and maybe find a finish, or at least just land big on Pinto. That's what you want to do if you're Franco, obviously. Easier said than done, but that's what you want to do. But Franco could be a little bit tired as well, just stuffing all these takedowns. I mean, it seems like he hits kind of hard based upon the way he throws, maybe. The only issue with him, though, is he throws very wide. And a lot of shots don't even have a chance of landing, even if Pinto is like open in these exchanges, which has kind of been the big issue with Franco. but his takedown defense looks good. And I think this is kind of more evidence that Pinto is not really as good as people thought. There it is. That's a good takedown from Pinto. But I think this kind of shows that Pinto is like not that great of a fighter, to be honest. Like, he's good for heavyweight standards, I guess. But in terms of being like a legitimate prospect or something like that, I just don't think he's there personally. And I think this is just more evidence of that. Referee need to vape it. Good job. Almost breaking away if you're Franco, but you got to land something big, and there you go. Franco breaks away. We got to land something big to take this round. I mean, he's also losing this round based off of like control, essentially. So it's not going to take much for Franco to take the round. If he lands like one big shot, he'll probably win it. But he just hasn't been able to do that thus far. Yeah, it was a decent right hand from Pinto. Just very slow. Single leg takedown attempt. Couple shots in close. And we'll kind of just finish right here. This card has been like really bad so far, which is unfortunate, but hopefully it picks up. I did say though, before the card even started, that these first early prelims are going to be pretty boring. But once we get to the next fight, which is Nathaniel Wood versus Chieda, it should pick up pretty significantly. But this is a terrible fight. Kind of back to back, really bad fights. Whatever. That's what it is. This is how Ilya versus Islam will look like at 170. No, I don't think so. I don't think it would. It could be at 170, theoretically, it could be Islam finding takedowns and just laying on top of him and just holding him there, potentially. But I think both these guys, both Islam and Ilya, would be more aggressive than either one of these fighters here. I do think this guy's probably going to stay in the UFC a little bit more. And as I said, he'll probably fight at 185 or something like that in this next fight. I mean, usually when the UFC gets guys on short notice, they usually give them at least one additional opportunity. So he'll probably fight at a different weight class. Here we go. Round 3, boys. Franco needs the finish. I would assume it's probably 2-0. But let's see what he's got. They really want that takedown. A lot of stance switches here from Franco and Southpaw at this point, giving different looks to Pinto, but he's just not doing enough. He's not active enough, and obviously he's not really getting the respect at all of Pinto because he hasn't really landed anything all fight of significance. Nice jab there, though. Lands from Franco. Takedown attempt once again. He's jumping guillotine. He's not going to get it from that angle, but potentially jumping guillotine. Now he lets go. No, not the wave. I said Ilya's 170 minus 185. What would it be? Oh, okay, yeah, I guess so. Probably. Yeah, that's probably true. Islam is going to be a lot bigger than Ilya at 170. Did you see Dustin Jacoby KO Julius Walker? Yeah, I did. Good performance from Dustin. Dustin's kind of a weird fighter, in my opinion. I actually think he's kind of good. He has good kickboxing abilities. But the issue about him is his chin sucks. His physicality is just not there. Good takedown from Pinto finally. But yeah, I mean, it was a good finish, obviously. I don't think Julius Walker's that great either. So good performance, though, nonetheless. Pinto getting into side control or trying to get into side control here. Franco is trying to essentially pick him up and throw him over, which he actually did successfully. Nice knee to the body on the way up, though, by Pinto. Nice knee by Franco. Pinto's is he hurt? Or no, maybe not. Pinto's striking defense is really bad. It's just his reactions and whatnot. I mean, Franco's got double unders. It's just he's stuffing the takedowns for the most part effectively. The issue is he just has a lot of difficulty breaking away, or it's taking him a long time to actually break away, in part because of the size disadvantage. Oh, man. What do we do to deserve this, boys? Back-to-back, just god-awful fights. I don't know. I mean, next fight should be fun, I would hope. But what do we do to deserve this? Frickin' hell. Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, we got to pick it up. This is probably, I mean, obviously the fight's not over. It's probably in the direction of a 30-27 for Pinto, but not impressive. The whole fight was bullying by weight. Otherwise, both pretty trash. Yeah, I agree. This is a guy that a lot of people were excited about talking about Pinto. He's not a good fighter, for being honest. It might be enough for heavyweight because heavyweight's that bad, but he's not a good fighter. Julius has only been a pro for 3 years and was given to That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, I mean, I think he's very athletic. He's just not very good. There's a lot of things that he's missing from his game, but nonetheless, he's in the UFC. He's getting unranked guys. Dustin Jacoby was an unranked guy at the time. I think he still is, actually. But if you're in the UFC, you're going to get tough fights unless, they love you, I guess. So I guess it is what it is. Common Pinto hit a super. Let's go. Franco's pissed off. Nothing's happening. I mean, honestly, he's kind of right. In fairness, I mean, Pinto's doing nothing. He's just landing baby shots in the clinch and just kind of holding position. Nothing's really happening. But the issue is, even if the ref breaks this up, we're going to get right back to this position like less than a minute later. So that's the issue for Franco. He's almost breaking away. Nice knee to the body landed by Pinto. This guy's just like a very nonchalant fighter. Just doesn't seem like he has any motivation. If Pinto's down in a fight, he's never going to win. He's never going to have that motivation to come back. Another takedown attempt from Pinto. Got really close to the takedown. Somehow didn't get it, though. Very good balance from Franco, I will say. Just takedown after takedown attempt from Pinto. Not really doing anything with it. Not successful on it. I don't know. It's just his corner. Is there an issue with his corner here? Just telling him to constantly shoot for takedowns? I don't know, man. This is bad performance. There you go. Nice elbow. Oh, beautiful knee to the body. That was nice. Herb Dean versus Conor McGregor was announced for the White House. I heard about that. Yeah, that was big. Less than 10 seconds left. A little shot to the spine there from Franco. Couple uppercuts landed. Terrible fight. Oh, man. I don't know what London did, but they're getting fucked over here. These are terrible fights. God awful. Anyways, should be at 30-27 for Pinto. We'll see where the judges go from here. Freaking A. All said. Let's go. Appreciate that. But all right. What is next? Next is Nathaniel Wood versus Chieda. All right, now it's going to start to pick up. I hope so. I really hope so. But it should start to pick up at this point. Should be a fun fight, one way or the other, in the Chieda fight. My bad. And in general, like they're high level fighters, it would seem. So I'm excited about that one. But out of the first few fights of the card, most of them have been really bad. The first fight of the night was a finish, but it was okay. The Shamrock fight was absolutely terrible. The Peritich fight, I mean, it was a finish, but I wouldn't even say it was that fun. But it was good, I guess. And then the Montes fight was the worst fight I've ever seen, and the Pinto fight was not far off of that. So it's been, not a great start, but it should pick up. It should pick up, fellas. Let's see what we got. 30-27, I would assume. All right, 29-28. They gave a run to Franco. All right. I kind of hope they don't give him an interview either. Let's just move on. I mean, come on. Doesn't really deserve it. Actually, he's not getting an interview. It's hilarious. Oh, fucking hell. The UFC is pissed. When the UFC, when guys don't put on good performances, especially on the prelims, they just don't give them interviews. These last few performances have not been granted interviews. Honestly, rightfully so. Let's move on. Fucking hell. What a shit fight that was, huh, boys? But anyways, if you guys are enjoying the live stream, hopefully we'll pick up. But if you are enjoying the live stream and want to support your boy, be sure to hit that join button down below where you'll get access to best bets. I do have best bets still coming up on this card alongside with members only live streams each and every Friday, members only shout outs, each one of my videos, discounted merch, which you see in the back as well as I'm wearing here, part of our new line, alongside with with additional perks as well. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. You're actually watching this dog shit event, dude. It's horrible. I'm very not happy that I am watching this card. I'll put it that way. It's so bad. But hopefully it picks up. I do think. I mean, as I said in the beginning of the stream, I do think the fights are going to start to pick up. The early prelims just looked like they were pretty bad. Now it turned out to be worse than I even thought they were. So my expectations were already low, but it turned out even worse, which makes it even worse, I guess. But I do think this next fight should be fun, one way or the other. Keda versus Nathaniel Wood, and then Mason Jones versus Alex Sola, or Alexa, whatever, Sola. That fight should be fun as well. And then the main card, Danny Silva versus Campbell. That should be interesting. CLD versus Roman Dolidze, I think, should be fun. Austin Lane versus Iwo should be an easy knockout for Iwo. MVP versus Sam Patterson could be boring, honestly, but you know, it'll be an interesting fight nonetheless. Aswell versus Luke Riley, I think actually will be really good. And then Movsar versus Lerone is very interesting. I've come to a point of UFC fans where I'm just in watch number best. Yeah, I don't blame you. I honestly don't blame you. A lot of these cards are so bad. I mean, just the other week, in the Apex, or was it last week? Whatever. In the Apex, the card was actually really good. So occasionally you get some of those cards, but there's a lot of cards like this where they're in an arena and the beginning half of the card, or maybe even the entirety of the card, it's just really bad. And as I said, on paper, I thought these fights would be bad. They turned out to be even worse than I thought. But nonetheless, like a lot of these fights were bad on paper, so you couldn't be too surprised that the fight card has not started out great. But I don't know. The UFC is just gonna continue to put on these cards, which is like, you know, it's what it is, I guess. But it is kind of difficult to watch some of these cards. They're really bad. Sanko versus Nina booked. Book it, Dana. Let's go. Wood is going to fraud check him bad, I think. We shall see. He is really good. Talking about Nathaniel Wood. Just the physicality, as I said before, is going to be a bit of a disadvantage, or actually a significant disadvantage for Nathaniel Wood, but he's very good and technical, so we shall see. Absolute scumbag. I don't know. Everyone's saying that Shamrock's a scumbag. I don't even know. I mean, I'm not saying that he's not. I don't even know him that well, to be honest. I don't know. What did he even do? If anybody in chat knows. Trockley's not having fun. Trockley should get cut by the UFC. Oh yes. Only person who bets that I watch says very good. Yeah. I mean, I bet on the card, but I did not bet on a lot of these fights. Like the last fight, I didn't bet on. But there's probably good value, honestly. If you took Pinto by decision and Montes by decision, probably good value there. But I don't know. In terms of entertainment factor, not fun. But anyways, we got the walkouts for the next fight. Should be good. This is the first fight of the night where I'm actually like, all right, this is a good fight. And I actually think this should be the second best fight in the card. So I'm excited about it. Have high expectations. Hopefully it doesn't turn out to be a snooze fest. All right, boys. So far, to give you an update in terms of my best bets for channel members, the only bet that has happened so far for me was Shamrock Moneyline, which did not hit. Outside of that, I had another parlay that I took outside of like my best bets or whatever, which missed. That's why I was upset in the fight, the Montes fight. But in terms of official bets, we only lost one so far, which is 1.5 units. I'm in Texas. We can't do this here. Oh, yeah. I heard a couple other viewers in chat from Texas that they can't bet. I know they do. Some of them do fantasy betting, but it's not as good, in my opinion, as just like traditional betting. So, yeah, I get it. But it could be for the best in certain scenarios. But all right, boys, we got Nathaniel Wood walking out at this point. Should get right into the announcements and get right into the fight. Should be good though. This is definitely one that I'm personally excited about. Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button down below. It does help me out a lot. Essentially, it tells YouTube that you guys are enjoying the stream, and it brings more people to the stream. So if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button. But sir, let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. I'm actually pretty excited for this one. Hopefully, it turns out good. Keita was supposed to make his UFC debut against Pitbull, but he missed weight by a couple pounds, and Pitbull didn't want to fight. Didn't want to fight him because he missed weight, which is honestly fair. But here we go. This is going to be his debut against Nathaniel Wood. John Jones reveals that the UFC offered him $15 million to fight Alex Pereira at the White House, but he said he felt that he was worth more. This is kind of the information that we already knew about. I was talking about this a little bit when the White House card got announced. But I just felt that John Jones wasn't really in the position to negotiate more than $15 million. I mean, $15 million for a fight, especially once you fucked over the UFC, was probably an offer that he should have accepted if he really wants to fight Alex or really wants to fight in general. But he wanted $30 million, I believe. So couldn't come together on a contract. I'm personally happy. I did not want to see that fight between Alex and John Jones. It's just not something I was interested in. And I was much happier with Gane versus Alex personally. But that's why that fight didn't get booked. The UFC actually did have interest in Alex versus John. But all right, boys, about to get into this fight. Excited about it. Then it was really good. I don't remember who he fought in his last fight and if he won or not, but he's just very good and technical. He's going to lose to some guys where it just gets out physicaled, I guess. Actually, he's on a bit of a winning streak, but he's going to lose to some guys where he gets out physical, but he's very good. He's going to compete with basically everybody. All right, anyways, though, let's get into round one, fellas. Round one about to get started right about. Right about. Here we go. Round one, boys. Yeah, I don't think I dogs him, to be honest. Let's see. We shall see. Very long stance from Keita so far. Nice jab lands from Nathaniel. Right straight came up a bit short for Wood. A couple of jabs came up short for Wood there. A lot of feints from both of these guys. Calf kick came up short from Nathaniel. A bit of a low stance. Maybe knees up the middle could be available for Keita, potentially. He does, Nathaniel Wood does dip down quite a few times. But just a lot of feints so far, feeling each other out. Jab came up short for Wood. Calf kick lands. Takedown attempt, stuffed nicely by Keita. A lot of double jabs coming up short from Wood. Just a lot of feints from both of these guys. Calf kick lands nicely by Wood. Oof. Overhand right almost landed for Nathaniel Wood. Nice calf kick lands by Wood there. Oh, left hook lands nicely by Wood there. Jab lands from both guys. Wood is doing a good job of pressuring. Keita's trying to feel his way into the fight a little bit. He obviously is the more powerful guy, but he's fighting at a pace that is good for Wood so far. Nice calf kick, but I believe it was caught by Keita. A lot of feints by both these guys. But Keita's having a difficult time actually committing on a lot of these strikes. A lot of feints, but not much actually throwing. But maybe it'll feel its way into the fight. Oh, beautiful jab right hand lands. Partially lands for Keita. Oh, beautiful calf kick. Oh, that was a nice exchange there from both guys. The calf kick is nice, though, by Wood. He's landing a lot of calf kicks. Could definitely play dividends as the fight progresses. Also, Kieta has a pretty long stance, which kind of makes him susceptible to those calf kicks, especially in the midst of combinations. It's very difficult to get away. The feints by Nathaniel Wood are giving Kieta a lot of issues so far. No question about that. It's kind of how he fights. Inside leg kick, I believe partially lands from Wood. That one also partially lands. Not super powerful, but definitely giving Kieta something to think about. Little stance switch from Kieta, going right back. Stance switching again. Just trying to find different looks. And just trying to get on the inside. I would like him to utilize his jab maybe a little bit more. 200 XP chat. Let's go. Let's go, boys. 15 million. That was good money, man. Yeah, it is good money. But as I said, I don't know why he didn't accept it. My bad. I'm just focused on the fight. A couple good shots landed there from Kieta. He's throwing a lot of big looping shots, I will say. Definitely, what's it called? Susceptible to getting countered on those big looping shots, but so far hasn't helped or hasn't hurt him. I got 225 speed. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, nice right hand over the top lands from Kieta nicely. I think Kieta's really waiting for Wood to explode, and he's looking to counter off that aggression. Nice front kick up the middle, lands to the body for Kieta. Couple shots came up short. Nice little right counter from Kieta. Jab partially landed by Wood. Inside calf kick lands from Wood. Nice front kick up the middle to the body lands from Kieta. Couple jabs came up short from Wood. A lot of just feints and coming up short so far. Nice front kick to the body from Wood lands there. Just a very technical fight so far. There you go. Round one's over. I think I would slightly favor Nathaniel Wood. It actually was close. It's not absurd to give it to Kieta, but I think I probably give that to Wood. Hey mom, don't mind me. I'm only let's go. But yeah, I would probably say Wood. I would like to see what the odds are. What do you guys think in chat? Who do you think won that round? I would like to see what the odds are for the fight. A lot closer. Kieta is still the favorite, but a lot closer. So 10-9 Wood. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think you won that first round. It was boring as fuck. Yeah, it definitely wasn't that fun. I do think it should pick up, I would assume, but we'll see. I mean, this is kind of Nathaniel Wood's sort of pace fight, though. He likes to fight slower, technical sort of fights. If you force the fight to him and, force it to be an explosion contest, more or less, that's really where you can have success. Let's see if Kieta is successful in doing that. Here we go, round two. Nice calf kick lands once again from Wood. I'll get into it in a second. My bad, boys. A little bit more pressure here from Kieta. Good jab. He's got to use the jab more. He's a lot longer than Wood. Nice little right hand into a left hook. Nice front kick to the body. Kieta is getting a little bit more busy. Saw the calf kick that time. Got out of the way of it. Couple shots came up short. That front kick to the body is the best shot that Kieta has landed so far. Definitely could pay dividends as the fight progresses. But if you're Kieta, you want to pressure, and that was a nice calf kick by him, and you want to essentially force this fight to be an explosion competition, more or less. Nice calf kick by Kieta lands once again. Nice little inside calf kick lands from Wood. Not too powerful, but good shot. Calf kick came up short from Wood that time. little front kick to the body once again from Kida. Not super powerful either, but is money. So, oh, nice little right hand over the top landed for Wood. It's a good shot. Good little cheeky shot. Oh, there you go. Good shots landed by Kida. A little uppercut into a right hook. Good shots there. Kida says he saw a lot of boring decisions, which I don't know if that's true at featherweight. There's a lot of fun fighters at featherweight, actually, especially now. But he's got to pick it up if he wants to get a finish. Oof. A lot of feints, a lot of right hand feints from Kida, but he's got to let go on it. Maybe the speed is giving a bit of an issue to Kida. I would assume it is. I mean, Wood is very fast. But Kida's having difficulty actually getting going. There you go. Little right hand over the top lands from Kida. So far, a bit of a better round from Kida. Still not much. Nice calf kick lands by Wood. Front kick by Kida. Still not much, to be honest, but better round, I would say, than the first. But the round's still obviously open. Whoever lands bigger shots here is going to win the round. Oh, beautiful calf kick by Nathaniel Wood. Took him off his feet. That was the biggest shot of the fight so far. That was nice. Oh! Little knee up the middle by Kida. If you're Kida, though, I feel like you want to force sort of a brawling sort of fight. This sort of like technical fight, I feel like he's just kind of getting outworked slightly. Not saying he can't win. Nice knee to the body again. Not saying he can't win this sort of a fight, but I feel like you're better suited kind of forcing your way in. More dangerous, but might have a better chance of winning. Oh, beautiful right over the top. I believe partially landed by Kida. Another calf kick lands by Wood. Getting a little bit more aggressive, getting a little bit frustrated, Kida is. But he's just fighting Nathaniel Wood's fight so far. He's fighting at range, very low volume sort of a fight. This is where Wood can just go to work with the calf kick and go to work with some of these shots. And he seems to be faster than Kida, so it's going to give Kida a lot of issues. I would potentially go knees up the middle if I'm Kida. High kicks. There is more that he can definitely be doing. It's just very hesitant at this point. Little right hand to left hook. I mean, he's loading up when he's in close, and he's landing a couple of these shots, no question. But it's just not enough. Little front kick up the middle again for Kida. Calf kick lands once again. Big right hand comes up short from Kida. Calf is hurting him. He has to go in southpaw. Does Kida. Calf kicked again. But this is what I'm saying. This is not going to be a good fight for him. He's just going to get his calf ripped off if he's fighting at this range and utilizing barely any volume. He's got to pressure, force his way into the clinch, or not in the clinch, but force his way into the pocket and throw big shots. That's how he wins. Oh! That was a big right at the very end. I don't know. I was gonna say that was a Wood round. I don't know. It was close. It honestly could go either way. I think I probably would favor Wood still, but it was a better round, I thought, overall for Kida. He landed some big shots. All right, where are we at here? Wood's calf kicks are good, but Kieta's guard is much lower and much harder to find a takedown. True. And also Wood is really connecting his way. I don't think Wood really wants to find takedowns, to be honest. I mean, maybe theoretically he would, but he's fighting at his own pace. So I do think he's kind of comfortable fighting at this range, low sort of volume fight, fighting at range, utilizing your calf kick effectively. This is kind of how he wants to fight. You've been saying it would pick up. The only minute garbage. Yeah, I thought it would. So far, it is not. This is a boring fight as well, to be honest. Kida got no calf. What is it? Yeah. But yeah, so far this has not been a great fight either. So I don't know. Did the stream go out? Or is it just me? Oh, never mind. It did actually for a second. But all right, here we go. Incredible round. Either Wood 2-0 or 1-1. Yeah, I think, yeah, either one of those. I think you could give it to Kieda. I think I probably lean a little bit with Wood 2-0, but could give it to Kieda. Better round than round 1, I thought. Overhand right gets blocked from Kieda. There you go. This is what he wants. Get into the pocket, throw big shots. Another calf kick almost lands by Wood there. But this is what you want if you're Kieda. More pressure, throw big shots like that, and hurt Wood, find a finish potentially. Him fighting at range and just, you know, essentially sparring is not going to favor him. Little left straight, came up a bit short. Oh, beautiful calf kick landed by Wood in the combination there, in the midst of it. Commentary team thinks the right hand stole the round. I actually wouldn't be surprised. That was a very big shot. I wouldn't be shocked. 1919, everyone is saying, all right, I believe it. Good footwork there. I mean, Kieda's movement is not really being affected by the calf kicks, but it's still scoring for Wood, constantly landing that shot. Kieda's got to utilize footwork, get out of the way, and there you go. Another calf kick landed nicely. Force Kieda to switch stances. Another calf kick lands. Another one lands. Wood is going to work with these calf kicks. Definitely giving Kieda issues. That's why he's got to be, even in this scenario where calves hurt, you got to be even more aggressive than you normally would. I think aggression is good in general for him, but especially now, he's got to be even more aggressive. Nice right hand lands, little right straight. Calf kick lands from Wood. Little front kick up the middle from Kieda. Wood came up short on another calf kick. He is going to work with these calf kicks. But like these sort of moments where Kieda's just waiting and looking and fighting at range, these are bad moments if you're Kieda. These are bad moments. Even if nothing necessarily even happened. That right hand came close to landing for Kieda. He just has a bit of a speed disadvantage as well. And was doing a good job of just getting right out of the way of some of these big shots. Oh, beautiful calf kick lands again. There you go. More wild, which obviously is more dangerous, but I think it probably favors Kieda if he forces a bit of a more wild fight, as I was saying. Calf kick came up short from Wood. A bit of a tricky shot there from Kieda. Don't think it landed, though. Jabs are working so far for Wood. Calf kick came up short from Wood. He's got to do something big if he wants to steal this round. I mean, so far he's losing this round, talking about Kieda. Could be, honestly, could be down 2 rounds. There you go. That's what he's got to force. He hurt him, or he said it was a groin shot? I don't know if it was, but they continue on. A little bit better pressure here, but he's got to go to work. He can't keep waiting. He's too hesitant. And then he gets calf kicked. Yeah, he's got to go to work. He's absolutely right. When you have him alongside the cage like that, standing in front of you, you got to go to work. Nice calf kick from Kieda. Swinging big on a lot of these overhand rights. They're just way too slow and way too late a lot of the times as well. Head kicks wouldn't be the worst idea in the world if you're Kieda. I don't know how good his head kicks are, but wouldn't be the worst idea. Now Kieda is a bit on the back foot. This is where, yeah, I was about to say, he's about to get his calf kicked and not have a lot of success. Big overhand right, comes up very short. Chad, this might be the worst card of the year. Or worst card of, like, all time. I don't know. This is a bad card. I thought this fight was going to be fun. This is not. It's just not fun so far. This is definitely a close fight, but I would say Wood's probably winning all 3 rounds if I had to say so far. Let's see. Last 10 seconds. What Kieda can do. This is where you go high kick if he's moving to that side. Yeah, Nathaniel Wood won the fight. Um, we'll see what the judges say. I think honestly, I would give it 30-27 for Wood. But you could do 29-28 for Wood. But nonetheless, I think he won rounds 1 and 3. Probably every round. So yeah, not a fun fight. It was just fought the entire time at Nathaniel Woods' pace and range. And Kieta just was hesitant way too much. Would 30-27 or 29-28? I would agree with that. Yeah, I think that's fair. Um, low key a nightmare day so far for me. Fucking hell. But that third round would look good. Yeah, it did look good. I honestly thought it was a boring fight actually. But like that's a Nathaniel Wood fight where he's just fighting at a slower sort of pace, utilizing his calf kicks. So yeah, he looked technically very good. I just think it's kind of like a boring fight. But good performance nonetheless. Definitely should win. If he loses, it's a robbery. Um, and yeah, I enjoyed it. That's fair. That's fair. But it was technically like impressive, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Let's see what they say. Wow, it's a split decision. This is crazy. We're gonna see a robbery. I'm sure it's gonna go to Wood, but yeah, Nathaniel won. I don't know how you score the fight for Kieta, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, Nathaniel won. It should not have been a split, but good victory, I guess, for him. It's kind of crazy. Um, I'm never on the side of robbery victories. Only the other way around. This is not even boring. Straight up annoying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree. This card has been like really bad, ridiculously bad. This next fight you would assume would be a finish. I don't know, but maybe not. Every fight's a decision. So wouldn't be surprised. How's that a split? I don't know. I don't know. Wood clearly won rounds 1 and 3. I agree. It was a very clear victory. I personally thought it's 30-27, but fine. You want to give round 2 to Kieta? That's fine. But yeah, to give that a split is pretty crazy. I thought Wood was really about to get robbed. So yeah, yeah. Would have been crazy. But let's see. Next fight is Sola versus Mason Jones. I mean, both guys are known for the finish, or somewhat known for the finish, I guess. Both coming off finishes in their last performances, I believe. Yes, they are. So hopefully we get a finish here. I don't know though. But all right, these boys are walking out. It's kind of funny because there was a fight that was canceled on this card, and they're still behind schedule. The main card's supposed to start at what 4 p.m. Eastern time, 30 minutes. Oh well, maybe they're not that behind schedule, but they're kind of just right on schedule, I guess. How is Jeremy Stevens fighting Bobby Green? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know why that fight is being booked. I mean, listen, they're both kind of in similar situations. They're both kind of like older guys that are unranked. I know Bobby looked good in his last fight, and actually some of his more recent fights. I believe he's on a 2-fight win streak. But nonetheless, I feel like they're in like a similar position. Maybe Bobby a little bit forward, but they just want to put together a lot of these older guys fight each other at this point of their career as unranked fights. I don't know. But I think the biggest issue that I have with that fight is the fact that it's perceived to be on the main card. I think that's crazy to me. That should not be a main card fight. Maybe they'll add a fight and maybe they'll take it off. I kind of hope they do. But if that is eventually on the main card of UFC 328, I don't know. It's pretty bad. But I guess we'll see. I think one of the judges was eye poked by Jones. Yeah, yeah. Had to be, right? But yeah, it's just kind of a common common trend that a lot of these judges honestly don't know what they're watching, and it's a big issue with the UFC, to be honest. Which is unfortunate, but we just see it time in and time again. Judges don't know what they're watching. And yeah, it's an issue, I guess. But yeah, boys. I mean, Green versus Stevens is a good fight, but I mean, my main card is weird. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't think it's egregious or anything like that. I mean, Green is unranked, and he's older. I think they're in a very similar position. But as I said, my biggest problem with the fight is the fact that it's on the main card. That's the bigger issue. But in terms of him fighting Bobby Green, if it was theoretically on the prelims or if it was also on, I don't know, on the main card or something of a fight night card, that would be fine. But I don't think he should be on the main card of a pay per view. I think that's a little bit ridiculous, personally. But yeah. Anyways. Oh man. Back to poker. He goes. Back to poker goes Trockley. But all right. So far in the prelims, we had 2 fights back to back, which were probably the worst fights I've seen in a long time. Then Nathaniel Wood versus Keita. I personally thought it was boring, but it was like a technically good fight, but I thought it was kind of boring. And then the Shamrock fight was bad. Most of these fights have been bad. This has been a terrible card, fellas. It's kind of annoying that the first fight card that I get back into for these watch parties, watch alongs, what have you, starts out with a really bad card, but I don't know. Is what it is. We'll do more in the future. Hopefully the card picks up though. This fight hopefully will be fun. Yeah, what's going on, brother? Welcome back. Stevens is coming off a loss to Green, is coming off a 2-5 shutdown prospects. Yeah, I mean he is. I mean, one of them. The fight before that was against a Bellator guy who was, I wouldn't say is a prospect, but his last fight was against a prospect, yes, and he knocked him out, which was a good performance. But honestly, I just like Bobby Green's not gonna be a ranked fighter. Highly doubt it. Neither is Jeremy Stevens. So I guess that's kind of my thought process. They're both old. They're both probably not going to be ranked fighters. So I don't think it's egregious. The UFC has done way worse in the past. I personally think it's fine. But yeah, theoretically, like, is Bobby Green in a better position compared to Jeremy Stevens? Yeah, he's on a 2-fight winning streak. Stevens is on a loss streak, or at least on a 1-fight loss streak. So I think it's, I guess, a little bit weird, but I think it's fine personally. But here we go, announcing these boys. Wow, Sola. Oh, no, never mind. Take it back. I thought he was a favorite for a second. These watch longs are something. If it picks up. All right, getting to the fight announcements for these boys, and hopefully get right back into the fight, or right into the fight soon, and hopefully we have a good fight. All right, fellas. Probably another decision. Wouldn't be surprised. This card has been so bad. What do you guys think? Last second predictions: Sola or Jones? All right. About to get started with round 1 right about now. Here we go. Round 1. Yeah, Sola looks a lot bigger than Jones does. We'll see if he can actually look to utilize his size advantage. Nice right hand through the guard of Jones. Beautiful by him. But yeah, there's a pretty big size disadvantage here for Jones. Mero Fioro. Nice little inside calf kick lands from Jones. A couple shots came up short from Sola. Very wide stance from Sola. Once again, very susceptible to getting calf kicked. That sort of a stance. We'll see if Jones can go to work with the calf kicks. Nice right straight to the body lands by Jones. For your Sola, you really want to, as I said, once again, put out more volume out there. Utilize your jab. I know easier said than done, but oh, nice little counter there from Sola. Good shots previous to that by Jones. Sola is undefeated, I believe. Oh, nice little calf kick landed by Jones. As I said, that stance is susceptible to that. A little bit of a wider stance. It looks like his that was weird. It looks like his striking is a little bit green to me, talking about Sola. But we'll see if he's able to land big shots. High kick came up short from Jones. Inside calf kick lands again for Jones. Couple shots up top lands as well. The only thing I don't like about Sola is his hands are just way too low for my liking. It does seem susceptible to getting hit hard. Mason is looking good here. He's looking to be just the more technical striker. Looks to be faster. So, oh shit! Beautiful spinning back fist landed by Sola. Jones is with it still, but he was definitely hurt. He got dropped by that spinning back fist. A little bit more excitement finally. Holy shit! Alongside the cage, Jones looks to be recovering a little bit though. Sola is thinking about a takedown here. Maybe breaking and landing an elbow could be good. That was a beautiful spinning back fist, landed cleanly. Jones obviously wants to hold on here for dear life just to recover as much as possible. If I'm Sola, if you can't find a takedown, honestly, I wouldn't mind breaking away just to land some more damage. Takedown here, though, getting close by Sola. Doesn't have it just yet, but somewhat close to it, and he gets it. Beautiful takedown there by Sola. We'll see what he's able to do about it here. Trying to get the arm out. Dude, beautiful spinning back fist. Landed clean. Wow. Surprised Jones didn't go out there. Solo's trying to get the back potentially here of Jones. Just trying to control. Jones gets right back to his feet, though, nicely. Sola does technically have the back, but Jones got to his feet nicely. And Jones broke away nicely as well. Good work, honestly, by both guys. That is true. It is kind of a Mason Jones type fight. He does get dropped a lot. Oh, beautiful left straight landed when Jones was coming in. That was a good shot. Hurt him a bit. Nice jab landed. Sola is starting to pick it up a little bit here. He feels it. He feels it. I mean, Jones is not out of it, obviously. He gets hurt in basically all of his fights, but he's taking some big shots here. Jones is trying to pressure, but Sola's doing a good job at taking the center of the cage. Head kick came up short. Beautiful jab landed by Sola once again. A lot of good shots landing by him at this point. He is starting to pick it up. Jones is very hittable, and we're seeing that here. But he usually just pushes through in a lot of his fights. We'll see what happens here. Big shots landed by Jones. Knee up the middle landed by Jones as well. Solo's a bit hurt, potentially. Oh, shit. A little bit of big shots landed here. Oh, Solo's hurt. Solo's hurt, boys. Jones was trolling, and then he hurts him immediately. But Jones is on the takedown here, has double unders, and he gets the takedown pretty nicely. Both guys hurt each other in this round. Beautiful takedown, though, obviously, as I said. I'm assuming Sola is just going to try to hold position here, maybe threatening a submission or something. Jones is doing a good job at working, though. Getting back to his feet nicely. Jones still has the body lock, going for another trip, and he gets it nicely. You would like to see Sola throw some shots here, though. Yeah, watch those elbows if you're Sola. But I think Sola is a bit hurt, maybe just trying to recover a bit. That was a good round. Sola definitely won that round, but it was a good round. Both hurt each other. But Sola obviously dropped Mason Jones. I know Mason Jones also hurt him, but it wasn't as bad. He didn't get the drop. So Sola won that round, found a couple takedowns as well. So 1-0 to Sola, 10-9 round. But good fight, though. This is by far the best fight of the night. Good fight. Let's see, though, going into round 2. Educated pressure, that is true. All right, boys. That was a big knee by Jones. All right, that was a good round, boys. Let's get into round 2. Starting right about... Hold on. They got to do their promo. Right about now. Here we go. Round 2. Let's see if we get a finish one way or the other. Nice little kick to the body by Sola there. Lands nicely. Nice calf kick lands by Jones. He's doing a much better job here at pressuring. This is really a Jones sort of fight when he's pressuring. But Sola did a good job of utilizing footwork, getting outside, and now he's on the pressure a little bit. A bit of a left hook came up short by Jones there. A little jab, left hook, whatever that was. Ooh, little bit of a right hook came up short by Sola. Oh, what was that? That was interesting. Didn't land, but that was interesting. Both these guys are honestly pretty hittable for what it seems, so it does make for a good fight. We'll see if they're able to capitalize on it, either one of these guys. High kick came up short, or just got blocked, I should say, from Sola. Nice clinch situation here for Sola. He was having a lot of success alongside the cage here, finding takedowns by utilizing body locks, trips, and what have you. We'll see what he's able to do here. Just breaks away, actually, there. Nice little kind of a baby shot landed there by Sola. Jones is on the pressure once again. Let's see if he's able to get busy, go to work, land some big shots. You do got to respect the way Mason Jones fights, though. He throws himself into the fire, but he fights. He fights. Oof. Yeah, Sola does have a very awkward style. Sola is looking for those big counters, which could come about. I mean, Sola or Mason Jones kind of throws himself in the fire. Beautiful knee, though, landed by Mason Jones. But Jones is doing a better job so far. I don't want to speak too soon, but he's doing a better job so far at being a little bit more calculated with his pressure, not just running into shit, but we'll see. Nice little calf kick landed there by Jones. A couple shots came up short from both guys in that exchange. Oh, nice knee landed up top as well. The knees of Jones are landing cleanly against Sola. Oh, nice little high kick. Partially blocked, but that was nice. If you're Sola, you got to assert yourself back into this fight. You're kind of getting outworked a little bit here, where Jones is not landing everything cleanly, but he's throwing more shots. There you go. Beautiful jab left hand landed by Sola. It was a good shot, but then Jones comes right back at you. You got to be constant with the volume if you're Sola. You don't want to get outworked in these rounds. These are close rounds. I thought he won the first round, but even this is a close round. You don't want to get outworked. Oh, nice knee to the body. Little step in knee, RDR style from Sola there. That's also something he could be doing, but a couple decent shots. I don't think anything landed cleanly, but decent shots by Jones. Oh, beautiful rip to the body. Body shots could be big for Sola here. Another rip to the body, right hook up top by Sola. Landed nicely. Starting to get going a little bit more is Sola. Alongside the cage now in the clinch. Let's see. About to break away, it seems. Going for that trip. Jones did a better job at stuffing it and breaks away. Good job by Mason Jones there. Body kick lands nicely for Jones. Yeah, the face of Sola is bloodied up. But he's having more success, or not more success, but he's having success this round. Oh, a beautiful right hand lands from Jones. As I say that, another right hand lands again. Sola's a bit hurt here. He is still coming forward, though. Yeah, I agree. I think Sola does need something big here. Oh, beautiful right hand lands by Sola. Oh, a little spinning elbow of his own. Did not land, though, from Jones. Oh, little spinning elbow almost landed by Sola. Spinning elbow for spinning elbow. Head kick gets blocked. Sola looks to be gassed a little bit to me, or hurt, or both. Jones looks a lot fresher. A little rip to the body lands from Sola. When Sola goes for it, though, he is landing good shots, especially to the body. Oh, nice little left straight lands from Sola. Oh, spinning back fist again. Came up short, though. Yeah, I agree. I think it's probably one apiece. Um, could you give round 2 to Sola? Maybe, but honestly, probably not. I think it's a round apiece for both of these guys. Um, I'm gonna do something here, boys. I'm gonna change the thumbnail of this live stream because it's been like way less than normal. So I'm curious if it's because of that. Can I change it? Oh yeah, I can. There we go. Bear with me 1 second, fellas. I'm gonna go back to the OG. There we go. Let me see if I can change this quickly. Fuck. Gotta move quick. All right, let's go. All right, we're good. Getting into round 3, fellas. Probably a round apiece, I would say. Round 3 about to get started right about now. Here we go. Round apiece. Oh, he hurt him bad. High kick from Mason Jones hurts Sola really bad. He's hurt. He's still fine. Oh, spinning elbow partially lands from Sola. Sola's still there. He's telling him to come on. This is a good fight so far. A good round. Oh, a little bit of a spinning elbow. Came up short. A lot of spinning elbows and back fists by both guys. That head kick hurt him bad, but Sola did a good job of asserting himself back into the fight. Now they're in the clinch, 50-50 position. Let's see if Sola can find a trip here. Beautiful work by Sola right into side control. He's got to go to work here. He trains in Dagestan. And then Jones gets right back to his feet, though. Good job by both guys, actually. Let's go. Both guys threw shots, came up short. Once again, short from Mason Jones. Jab partially landed. That head kick landed flush. Good chin from Sola there. Oh, beautiful shot landed by Sola there. Nice little jab into a right hook. That was nice. Oh, nice. Did it again. That jab / right hook, whatever that is landing nicely for Sola. Nice knee to the body from Mason Jones. A little kick to the body right after that. If you're Sola, you got to land something big, though, to win this round. You got hurt pretty badly in the first round. I know he's still in the fight. He's landing some good shots, but you got to land something huge if you're going to win this round. Oh, he got hurt again. Nice knees up the middle by Mason Jones. Oh, high kick. I don't know what happened there. Didn't land though, I guess. Nice shots landed by Sola. Couple shots, one missed, one landed by Jones. The right hand of Sola is landing nicely, whether it's a jab or like a right hook or something. That's landing nicely for him. He's got to do more of that. But Jones is doing a great job of just being a marauder, as Joe would say. Nice right straight landed by Mason Jones. A little spinning elbow again. I think one too many times for Sola. Becomes a little bit predictable after 4. Yeah, this is definitely the best fight so far. Nice little takedown shot from Sola. Good hips so far from Mason Jones, and he gets away. Sola's, the body language of Sola is not good. He's still fighting, and he's tough, but it's not good. Ooh, nice knee up the middle once again for Mason Jones. Oh, nice little right hook over the top for Sola. Good shots there. That right hand, as I keep saying, that's his best weapon. Right hand by Jones as I say that. A little clinch situation, they break. Nice jab, nice right hand lands simultaneously. There you go. Couple big shots landing for both guys here. Nice little right hook landing for Mason Jones. Oh, big left hand lands for Sola. But Sola, oh, there you go. I was about to say he's diminished here, but he's still going. He's throwing big shots. They both are. This is definitely Mason's sort of fight. Nice knee up the middle. Lands for Jones. Good shot there, landed. Knocked the mouthpiece out. Immediately shoots for a takedown. Just bad body language on these takedown shots. And right into a body kick. What happened? What the hell happened? Oh, nice knees to the body. Solo's about to get finished if this was a little bit longer. Oh, another knee to the body. Another one. Solo's just sticking in there. This is a great fight. Big knee again. Oh, these knees are really adding up. Oh, he's out. I know he's not out. Wow, what a fight that was. That was actually a really good fight. Definitely Mason Jones victory. It was a decision, so of course. But good fight. Good fight. For your boy Juice, that's another loss. I'm having a nightmare day. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a reverse sweep, to be honest. But fucking hell. That was a good fight though. How much time does it take to recover from this? I don't know, man. That was a lot of damage. Honestly, for both guys. Both guys got hurt. That was a really good fight. Really good fight. Mason Jones definitely won the fight. Probably 29-28, I would assume. But I'll be right back, fellas. Yo, what's going on, boys? My bad. I'm back, fellas. All right. There we go. Mason Jones obviously won the fight. I heard one judge had 30-27, which I disagree with, but he definitely won. 29-28 was good. All right. Honestly, the prelims were shit. It was a good fight. But the prelims overall I thought were kind of shit. That was a really good fight though. All right, let's see. Kind of a rough day, to be honest. It's a double whammy because I'm doing really bad betting wise so far, to be honest. But outside of that, also, also on top of that, the fights have been super boring. So it's a double whammy. What are you gonna do? Let's see what we got here. Damn. All right, getting right into the main card, perfectly on time. First fight is going to be Danny Silva versus Curtis Campbell. Campbell is having a lot of hype around his name. We'll see. We'll see how he does. Doesn't look like he's a super physical guy to me, which is a big part of MMA. But I would like to see how he performs. Danny Silva's not a terrible fighter. He had a somewhat competitive fight with Kevin Vallejos. He's not bad. You have to have a lot of patience with and watch this shit. I won't ever watch my friends want to fight. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you definitely do. I mean, listen, some cards are great. Like, for example, the Apex card recently was great. Obviously, there's some pay-per-view cards that are great. But some of these fight night cards, you just got to grind through. Like, some of the fights are just so boring, and you get boring after boring after boring after boring. A lot of these fights turn out to be really boring, especially the way the card is set up at this point, which is unfortunate. But I don't know, man. It's kind of like tough, I guess, to watch some of these fights. Let's see. The under is there. Wait a second. Let me check. What was my play? Did I not take it? Okay, never mind. Never mind, boys. All right, getting on to the main card. Hopefully it turns out good, but rough. But I appreciate you guys for sticking on in the stream. I know, I don't know, I guess people maybe don't like watch-alongs that much, but yeah, definitely a lot, significantly lower amount of people than the normal live streams. But everybody that is here, I do appreciate you guys for staying along and being in chat. I appreciate it, boys. Let's go. Bang. All right. Well, my bad, boys. I'm just doing something quickly, and I'll update you guys on it in a second. What have you guys thought about these fights so far? Great. No, they've been so bad, bro. All right, we'll do. We'll go 3. Go like that, and then we shall. Get some lunch, dog. You're gonna make. Yeah, I probably should. I did eat before I hopped on stream just because I knew I'd be super hungry, but maybe I should eat again. These fights have been rough, huh? But yeah, but we do have the card next week. Honestly, looks like shit too, dude. The UFC has been shit. I'm sorry. The UFC has been so bad lately. It's very frustrating to watch these cards. But I guess I'm kind of like the sucker that's going to watch these cards. That's a problem. But this London card seemed to be pretty good. At least on paper. But I guess most of the good fights were on the main card. So hopefully it picks up. No wonder Joe and Dana lost their hair. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, they definitely could have done a better job with putting some of these cards together and make them more fun. But based upon the cards that they have right now, yeah, it's going to be boring a lot of the time. But anyways, moving on to the main card. First fight of the main card is going to be Danny Silva versus Curtis Campbell. We'll see how that plays out. A lot of people are excited about Curtis Campbell, undefeated fighter coming into the UFC. Has an interesting look to him. I'll put him like that. Doesn't really look like a UFC fighter, but maybe that's part of the I don't know, the part of the reason why people like him. But that's the fight we got next. Bring singing man do weird things. What you said, man. man. Fucking hell. Dun, all right, boys. Let's go. Wow, that's interesting. Let's check this quickly. Wow, it's plus money. And this. My bad, boys. I'm just checking additional shit. Let's see what we got here. Wow, really? All right. I'm going to go. All right, I'm gonna be a fool. Whatever. I'm going to take the under on not this next fight. I'm gonna take the under on MVP versus Sam Patterson. I actually like it. Yeah, it was a good fight. It definitely was a good fight, the last one. Will you do some main event UFC 3X watch along? Numbered cards, you're saying? If that's what you're asking. Probably not, to be honest. I mean, maybe I'll end up doing it for one of the numbered cards, but for the most part, usually I do watch the fights with my boys. So that's kind of a big reason for why I don't do watch alongs for fight cards or pay per view cards, I should say. But maybe I should going into the future. And if there ever is a pay per view card that's earlier on in the day, like if they go to Australia or something like that, then yeah, I will be doing a watch along for them. If that's what you're asking. What did I just do? There. Okay. All right. Let's go, boys. Hopefully we get into a bit of a good stretch on this main card. Just doing some promotional stuff, but first fight is going to be Curtis Campbell versus Danny Silva. Danny Silva hasn't fought in a while, I believe. Let's see. Let's take a look. Danny Silva's last fight was in August of 2025 against Vallejos, actually. I guess not that long ago. But he lost that fight via decision, but that's aging very well, that fight for him. He had some success in the fight. He definitely lost, but it wasn't like a complete wash, I guess. He wasn't getting completely outclassed. So I guess that fight's aging somewhat well for him. But yes, sir, boys. Let's go. I am excited about the main event, though. I don't think it's going to be like that entertaining, but it should be like a technical affair between two guys. We'll see who's able to establish their game plan more than the other guy. Can the Rowan Murphy utilize his footwork and timing to potentially either cruise his way to a decision victory on the feet or maybe even find a knockout if he utilizes a big knee timed up effectively or an elbow or something like that? Or can Movsar Evloev just take him down and hold him down for 5 rounds? That is going to be the question. So obviously I don't think it's going to be super fun of a fight, but it's a high level fight, I guess. So I'm excited for it. Scrap, yeah, it was a banger. Honestly, Mason Jones is just a very fun fighter in general. You got to put this guy in. You got to put this guy on a lot of cards, especially in arenas. He's just very fun to watch. Kiet is the featherweight Leon. Yeah, from that picture, he really does look like it. But I wouldn't say he fights the same. He kind of fought the same a little bit. But I don't know. Yeah, Kiet is nothing special. Yeah, he really is nothing special. I don't think he necessarily got fraud checked or was like such a bad performance. It was a close fight. I thought he definitely lost. But it was a close fight. But nothing special. There's nothing like, oh my god, this guy's a great prospect. He's going to be really good at the weight class. I don't see that. Nathaniel Wood is good. He's definitely a difficult test. I'm not going to say no, but there is a little bit more that I would have liked to have seen from Kieta to really say, oh, like this guy's going to be really good. I'm gonna clean my house. Can you sing along? A couple songs. Fuck it. But I'm excited. I'm excited for this card or for this main event, at least. But this shit's got to pick up, man. Fuck. It's been rough. It's been rough, boys. But I appreciate everybody that has stuck around for this boring card. Oh, I just thought about that. Let me see something. Is it going on? Yeah. Oh, that's why. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's get into the fights, fellas. Let's go. Yes, no, yes, 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 no, no. Okay, we'll see. All right, doing the walkouts for Curtis Campbell versus Danny Silva. We'll see. I don't know. I don't have much expectations for this fight. Hopefully, it turns out good. Every fight that I thought would be good turned out to be not so good, with the exception of the last fight. The last fight was honestly very good. Mason Jones versus Sola. But the Keita fight was boring. The Shamrock fight was really bad. So we'll see. I don't know. There's only so much you can do, I guess. What are you gonna do? But all right, let's get into it. They're doing the walkouts. Let's go. Looks can be very deceiving. All right, my bad, fellas. Welcome to the stream, anybody that is joining late. Might change it back. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. It's just rough. I'm gonna change it back. Protege. Let me change this quickly, chat. My bad, fellas. Let's see if this works. That's frozen. Nice. Did it work? Okay, good. All right, let's see if that works. My bad, boys. I'm just trying to fix something. Should be good. Okay. All right. Now we should be good. But all right, anybody that is joining late to the stream, we're doing a watch along for UFC London. Prelims were terrible, so you didn't miss anything if you're joining late. But the main fight, or the last fight of the prelims, were good. Mason Jones versus Alex Sola. But outside of that, they all sucked. So hopefully we can get onto the main card and have some better fights and whatnot. Uber Dash my pay. Wi-Fi like fair. You wouldn't be doing any watch alongs only if you had 10K subs. I wouldn't be doing a watch along if I had 10K subs, you're saying? I would. I definitely would. I traditionally enjoy watch alongs. Traditionally, watch alongs are a lot better than this. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know like what the deal is, but they traditionally are really fun. Just watching along, talking to you boys, and watching fights. But I guess it's just a little bit like more boring because these fights are so bad. But yeah, hopefully we'll pick up. I don't know, but I've been saying that for a while and it just hasn't. So I don't know. I don't know. Freaking A. But we got the walkouts for our first fight of the night. We'll get right into it for our main card fights of UFC London. Hopefully it picks up. Really need it bad. All right, boys. In terms of any additional bets, I do have more bets coming up on this card. So hopefully they do well. But I guess we shall see. Why did that one not update? All right, my bad, fellas. Some technical issues. Let me just fix this quickly. That should have. Yeah, there we go. Should be that one. But in general, though, outside of this live stream, I do appreciate the support. It does mean a lot. Videos lately have been doing pretty well. I've been seeing good momentum, so I appreciate all that, boys. And even in the live streams in general, have been doing really good as well. So I appreciate that as well, boys. Thanks so much for all the support as of late. Let me make sure this is working. There we go. Now we should be all good. No. Oh, man. Da-na-na. He's got a good walkout, this kid, huh? Hopefully the fight's fun. All right, Curtis Campbell versus Danny Silva. Walkouts are about to end right here, and we'll get right into the fight announcements, right into the fight. Da-na-na-na. Good walkout song, at least. I don't think I watched his fight on Contender, to be honest. Maybe I did. I don't remember, but I don't think I did. What's his specialty? I'm assuming this guy's a grappler. I don't have any knowledge of him, so I'm assuming, but not sure. I wonder what his go-to is. But yeah, anybody that is joining late, we are doing a watch along for UFC London. Onto the main card fights. This fight is going to be Curtis Campbell versus Danny Silva. As the top right, as you can see, I do have my timer. You guys can keep along with me live if you guys are interested. But I'll be reacting to the fights, telling you guys what's going on, and hopefully we get a good fight here. Only 23 years old, Curtis Campbell is. Wow. Oh, man. All right, fellas. Let's get into this fight. All right, fellas. Let's check Twitter, see if we got anything interesting. Mason Jones is savage. Oh, that's a good point. Somebody says they want to see Mason Jones versus Ribovich in a 5-round fight. That would be super, super fun. That'll be a guaranteed banger. Mason Jones is just very fun. Essentially, every time we see him fight, he did kind of a very similar thing the last time he fought, where he got hurt early versus Oki, and then he came back late and found the finish. This time he didn't find the finish, but he just does a very similar thing. So yeah. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Watching the fights? Yes, sir. We are watching the fights for UFC London. Right now, we're just doing the fight announcements. About to get started with our first fight on the main card. Curtis Campbell versus Danny Silva. But yeah, in general, though, Mason Jones is a really, really fun fighter. So I would like to see him fight more frequently. Usually just fights in London once a year, it seems. But I would like to see him fight more frequently in arena cards. And a fight between him and Ribovich would honestly be a lot of fun. That would be a good one. But yeah, boys. All right, about to get started into round one of first fight on the main card. About to get started right about here we go. Round one. Let's see. See how this fight turns out. Jab, jab, right hand for Silva. Couple stand switches, couple calf kicks. Came up short for Campbell. A little bit of an awkward jab. Partial lands for Campbell. High kick gets blocked. Much more active so far from both of these guys. It would appear, at least so far. Nice calf kick landed by Campbell. Good pressure so far from Silva. A lot of stand switches, a lot of movement from honestly both guys. Nice little calf kick from Campbell. Getting off to a bit of a fast start. But if you are Silva, though, you definitely want to pressure here, which he is doing effectively. Force yourself into the pocket, land some big shots. We'll see if he's able to do that, though. A lot of stand switching from both guys. Right hand came up short from Campbell. Nice little jab, body kick. A lot of volume so far from Campbell. A lot of movement. Nice little shot there. Beautiful takedown from Campbell. Let's see if Silva can move. This is the exact situation I talk about a lot, which Silva's doing a good job at so far. Now he's kind of getting controlled a little bit. But once you get taken down by a good grappler, really good grappler, you want to constantly be moving and getting into a better position. Where Silva is doing that, he's kind of just getting, he's just getting outskilled, I guess. But Silva's doing a good job. He's working. Now Silva ends up on top. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You got to continuously work, even if you have a disadvantage in the grappling, which I'm not sure if Silva does, but it would seem like he does. But now all of a sudden, he's in on a single leg, I believe. Now he has his back taken, but he is on the feet. He's in a better position compared to where he was just a second ago. But in general, though, if you're Silva, now he gets his back taken. In general, though, if you're Silva, you don't want to be in this situation. You want to be on the feet, obviously, throwing strikes. But it does seem like Campbell does a good job of just kind of flowing with you, making you work. But Silva's, he's doing a good job. He's looking for the switch. He's doing a good job at just constantly moving, which could be tiring as the fight does progress. But so far, he's doing a good job. Now he's spinning up on top. Campbell is just, once again, he's just flowing. But good job by Silva. If I'm Silva, I just get up here. He is on top, which is nice. But if I'm Silva, I think I just break. Now Campbell is getting back to his feet, and he does. Trying to break the grip. Campbell's still on the pressure here, potentially trying to still find a takedown. But as I said, if I'm Campbell, he was kind of getting flowed on. I break, which it seemed like he wanted to do for a second, but re-engages. Let's see. He's trying to break here, it seems. And there you go. Good job by both fighters there. Nice couple jabs landed for Campbell. A lot of stand switches from both guys. Couple shots get close from Campbell. Nice little rip to the body from Silva. Campbell is doing a really good job at utilizing footwork, just making it difficult. Silva a bit hard on that takedown feint. Oh, nice little right hand over the top landed by Silva, though. But yeah, the movement of Campbell is giving a lot of issues. Good calf kick, though. The calf kick can really help with the movement issues that Silva has been having. So I would like to see him firing shots at the calf. He is on the back foot at this point, which is not great. You got to worry about the takedowns if you're Silva. Really good pressure so far from Campbell. And there you go. Right into the clinch, right into a single leg goes Campbell. Going for a little bit of a trip. Silva's doing a good job thus far at stuffing it. Still going for that single leg, I believe. Or any let's go, actually, at this point. Silva is doing a good job in the grappling. There's no question about it. But the more that you get into this sort of fight, the more advantages you give to Campbell. And there, somewhat of a takedown there from Campbell. Silva is trying to get back to his feet, which he does effectively. A couple shots landed alongside the cage by Campbell. And shoots in for another takedown, does Campbell. It's kind of just like a relentless sort of a pace, which is going to tire out like almost anybody based upon the way he's been fighting so far. So good game plan thus far from Campbell, but beautiful job from Silva actually getting on top here, landing a couple shots to the side of the head. But this is a super, super high pace. I would like to see who gasses out first, essentially. It's a crazy pace for both of these guys, to be honest. Tough to keep a pace like this for 3 rounds. Kind of in a 50-50 position here. Now, Campbell's on the double leg, I believe, or single leg. Can't tell. He's trying to get a hook in. A couple shots landed to the side of the head from Silva, or for Silva, I should say. There you go. Good job by Silva. A knee on the way up, and they break. Good job by Silva. Doing a good job. He's a good fighter. He definitely is a good fighter. Now he's on the pressure here. Doing a good job. A little bit of a rip to the body from Silva. Campbell's getting a little bit wild in certain moments. Nice rip to the body once again. Silva crashes in. A little knee to the body would be nice if you're Silva. But there we go. Round ends there. I probably would say that's a Campbell round. Honestly, competitive, good round by both guys. Both guys had success. I probably would say it was Silva lost that round though, just because he was kind of fighting the pace of Campbell. So probably 10-9 Campbell, but close, competitive. What'd you boys think of that round? Who do you guys think won? But pretty good. Getting into a round two. About to get started into round two. Definitely a much higher pace and a much more skilled paced fight as compared to like basically any fight in the prelim. So off to a much better start so far. Let's see how this fight plays out though. Bit more damage. Campbell's team is telling him, which of course I agree. All right, about to get started right into round two. All right, about now. Here we go. Round two, boys. Hey, Joshua, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for becoming a channel member. I think Campbell won, but close. I agree. I think so as well. He's just kind of fighting his sort of fight so far, but super close. Silva did a good job at reversing a lot of times on the ground. Nice little right straight landed by Campbell. Nice little right hand. Oh! Beautiful shot over the top landed by Silva. He drops Campbell bad. He's landed a bunch of shots alongside the cage. Oh, this might be over, boys. Oh, another big right hand. Oh! Beautiful. What a performance by Silva. Holy shit, we win a bet. Oh my God, great performance. Holy shit. Wow, that was big. That was a beautiful performance. As soon as he was able to get Campbell in front of him and not moving too, effectively, he was able to land big shots and he just knocked him out. Beautiful performance. Silva's pretty good. People forget, man, but he's actually pretty good. He's got good power, obviously, that he's shown in his hands. Good performance by him. Definitely a big boost to the card overall. And we finally won one of our bets. So happy about that one. That was good. Very impressive performance from Silva. Even in the first round when it was Campbell's sort of a fight, look at that. Beautiful right hand. Dropped him bad. But even when it was his sort of a fight, Silva was still competing. Silva lost to Kevin Vallejos, but Kevin Vallejos is great. So I think Silva's pretty good. Nice little rip to the body, right hand over the top. Campbell was just not doing a great job at dealing with those shots, especially along the cage. And when he was hurt, it was pretty much over. Beautiful right hand again, right on the chin. Hurt him. Right hand again on the chin right after that. And yeah, that was it. That was a great stoppage. We needed a finish 100%. The card was so bad previous to that. It just, gives more life to the card when you see a finish, especially a finish like that. Even the solo fight, like it was really good. Don't get me wrong, but it was a decision. So we definitely needed a finish. And that was definitely a big boost to the overall card. So let's go, boys. What is the next fight? Stream went black. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Paramount is I don't know, kind of sucks, low key, but whatever. Next fight is Roman Dolidze versus CLD. CLD was a guy that I wasn't too high on for a while, or for a little bit, but he's been impressing me as of late. His last performance, I thought he looked really good. So I think he's not bad personally. And he is fighting Roman Dolidze, who's kind of has a skill to be good, in my opinion, or not skill, but he has the ability to be good. Like, for example, he hits really hard and he has really good submissions. But the issue is he hits really hard, but he can't strike. He has no technical striking. And then on the ground, he has good jiu-jitsu, but he can't wrestle. And he never even looks to wrestle. So he's kind of like missing aspects to his game for him to be actually really good. So I do think that CLD should win the fight, I would assume. I know he's a big favorite. And we'll see if he's able to find a finish. Juicy won a bet. Yeah, it's been slow previous to that, but happy about it. Finally, we turned the day around. Not to turn the day around necessarily, but if we can go on a bit of a run, maybe we can turn the day around. But much needed in general, just to get like a fun fight on the card. Really needed that badly. So let's go, fellas. Anybody that is tuning in late, we just got a big finish from Danny Silva, knocking out or TKOing, whatever you want to say, Curtis Campbell. Good performance, actually a great performance from him. And we move on to the next fight, CLD versus Roman Dolidze. Kind of curious, what were the odds on Silva? I know Campbell was a pretty big favorite, but I always thought that that Danny Silva was pretty good. So let's see, what are the odds on that one? Let's see. I just want to check. Come in his face. What the fuck? The plan was to come in his face. All right. Danny Silva was a plus 200, by the way, for anybody that was wondering. So good value there for any Danny Silva bettors. What the fuck? The plan was to come in his face. That was an Aljamain Sterling moment where he was like, I'm going to come on your ass. Anyways, it's only good. You want otherwise, you'd be demanding the Silva tournament. True. No, but he's actually pretty good, though. Even when, like, the first round, I thought he lost, but the round was good. Or, I mean, like, his performance was good. He was doing a great job at scrambling effectively, stuffing some takedowns, getting on top in certain moments as well. So I think the performance was good nonetheless. But when he got him long to the cage and got him, with his feet set, basically, he was able to go to work, land big shots, found the knockout. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. I've cast some good parlays today. I took Danny Silva live at plus 170 after round one. Loving this card. Let's go. Congrats to you. I thought this card has been like god awful, I think, but good. Congrats to you for cashing some of your parlays. Let's go, brother, and welcome to the stream. But yeah, also had Danny Silva though, so that was nice. Nice little cash on that one. Look good. But let's go, boys. The only thing I will say about CLD is, like, I think he's better than I thought he was initially, I guess. His G-Rod performance, I thought, was really bad, but I guess G-Rod's good. The thing about CLD, though, is he doesn't love dealing with pressure. He doesn't deal with pressure that effectively. So if Roman Dolidze theoretically could pressure well, then, yeah, he can have a lot of success here and maybe land some big right hands. But I just don't think Roman Dolidze is, like, put together that well, if that makes sense. I just think there's a lot of holes in this game. So I do think he should win the fight. I'm talking about CLD. Mason Jones over 1.5, or Mason Jones money line over 1.5 Pinto, over 2.5 Shamrock. Nathaniel Wood was a parlay hit, 50 to win. Wow, that's a great parlay, bro. Congrats. That's pretty fire. Took CLD decision. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. Maybe he finds a finish. I mean, what's his face has been pretty durable. Talking about Roman Dolidze, got finished in his last fight, but he got submitted. He's been very durable, so it'll be difficult to finish him. I wouldn't be surprised with the CLD decision. Silva directly came from browsers before. Very good. But let's go, fellas. We shall see. CLD is very creative out there. Does a great job of just landing shots from awkward angles, especially spinning elbows, spinning back fist, high kicks, spinning high kick, whatever. There's like a lot of interesting things that he throws out there. So maybe we can see a finish. But I do think CLD should be okay this matchup. But this is a step up in competition for him. I believe Roman Dolidze is still ranked, even though I don't think he's looked great as of late. But I do think he's still ranked, so should be interesting. Jones is my anchor in 5 parlays. He came in clutch for me today. Damn. That's a crazy anchor. But yeah, congrats. I mean, he's a really good fighter. He's just very hittable, and he's always in those sort of fights, but he just comes through in the end. Really fun fighter. I would like to see him fight more frequently, actually. I believe he only fights basically once a year on the London cards. But I would like to see him fight more frequently. He's super fun. He's got great cardio. His chin is really good, obviously. His pace is incredible. His boxing is pretty good. Hits somewhat hard. So yeah, he's good. Definitely really good cash on that one. Talking about Mason Jones. But freaking A. That I still can't get over that Danny Silva interview. That's hilarious. The plan was to come in his face. What the fuck? Bro got fraud checked in pink shorts. Yeah, it wasn't a great performance. I don't think Campbell looked terrible though before the finish. I thought he was looking good. He just kind of fought a really good fighter. So I don't know. Was it a fraud check? I'm not sure. I think Silva's actually pretty good. I would like to see him in another fight. The only thing that I will say about Campbell though is it doesn't seem like he's physical, which is a big issue for him. And I talk about it all the time. You have to be physical to be a legitimate contender or a champion. I guess there's obviously some exceptions, but for the most part, you have to be pretty physical. And Camel, it just doesn't seem like he is, which is going to be a big issue. What is this? Another promo for Ciryl Gane, Alex Pereira, or Fight Night Seattle? Was that not Alex Pereira? That was a cool promo though. But yeah, the promo game of the UFC is getting significantly better under the Paramount era. I brought alcohol out to drink after clear by piece of mistake with alcohol. Fucking hell, unbelievable. But yeah, hopefully it picks up. I mean, that was a good fight. I would say that was the best fight of the night so far. I mean, the solo fight was great. So that was the fight of the night. But this was a big finish of the night. Just got the walkouts going on for these boys, CLD and Roman Delice. Excited. Somewhat excited for this fight. Need Patterson, Murphy, Riley to pull through it to win big. Riley, let's go, brother. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. I'm personally on Patterson as well. So hopefully Patterson wins. It'll be nice. Be nice cash for the boys. Oh, man. Doing a little bit of a Bisping promo here. Let's go. Let's go. It'll be nice to get into the fights, though. Yeah, that was a nice finish. Dover is what? Doesn't make any sense. But anyways, thoughts on the main event. I personally think that Mofsar should be the favorite. I think he's going to win. I think the wrestling and control time is going to be big for Mofsar, but he does need to be careful because Murphy does have a really good ability to time shots up effectively. Whether you talk about knees on takedown attempts, spinning elbows, if you get there you go, Michael Bisping's a Hall of Famer. Or whether you talk about spinning elbows on the feed if Mofsar gets a little bit over aggressive. So there definitely are things that Mofsar needs to worry about, but I do think the wrestling is going to be a little bit too much for Lerone, but we'll see. Should be a good fight. Actually, I don't know if it's going to be that fun of a fight, but it should be like a high level fight. I'll put it that way. What do you think? Patterson by sub or decision? Money line, the safest good on odds. Yeah, I personally am on his money line. But I don't mind submission either. It's one of those two, obviously. But it should be good. You all see the picture of Mercer fully Mofsar in training. I did see that. Yeah, there was like was it a picture? Was it a video? Whatever it was. But yeah, he did land a high kick and knocked out Mofsar in sparring, which is something to think about. But I don't know. I do think the grappling is going to be an issue, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out, obviously. Who's got the better record, man? According to you, could be 29-0, a chance to 29 wins. Definitely Chael. Chael is undefeated. So and Khabib's victories or his whole career was based off fighting guys that suck. I'm just kidding, obviously. But his come up obviously wasn't against the highest level of competition, and like lower level competition than even normal. So it is something to think about. But when he was at the top, when he got the belt, when he was the champion, he obviously fought high level fighters. Oh man. But yeah, congrats to Bisping. Did get the is inducted into the Hall of Fame. Dude, this picture of Louis Sutherland is hilarious to me. Fucking hell. What a photo. He's just huge. Well, it's funny because he's not like he doesn't have like a ton of rolls on him. He's just like very like fat. He just goes outwards. It's hilarious. But what a build. Another red 5 for me is a 5 rounds. Has Mofsar been in? It's a good question, I guess. I'm not sure how many. Has he ever been in a 5-round fight? I don't know. Let's see. He doesn't like appear to me that he is a gasser. I will say that, but I guess it is something to think about. When he fought Aljo, it was a 3-round fight, which was a high pace, and he didn't really look gassed to me. The Arnold Allen fight was a 3-rounder. Yeah, Lopez was 3. Yeah, he's never been in a 5-round fight, so it is something to think about. Lerone has been in 1 5-round fight, or has it been more than 1? I know against Josh Emmett was a 5-rounder. I think that was his only 5-round fight though. But he has won 5 rounds before. So yes, I guess he'll have the advantage in that. But I don't know. I think it would be more pronounced if it was a guy like, I don't know, like Aaron Pico or something like that, or even Hamzat that just went all out for the finish. If that was the sort of fighter, I think it would be more of an issue. But when talking about Movsar, he doesn't really necessarily like go for it the same way as those other guys do, obviously. So I don't know. I think he should be okay, but we shall see. Been into Emmett and Barbosa. Okay, I forgot about the Barbosa one. Yeah, was that the fight that Barbosa won, or am I thinking about somebody else? But there was one fight where Lerone Murphy like hurt him like really bad. I think it was that one against Barbosa. Oh no, Leon won that fight. Never mind, or not Leon, Lerone. Who's that fight that I'm thinking of? Barbosa was getting like pieced up early in the Apex. It was a main event, I believe. Sadiq Youssef, I think that was the fight where Sadiq Youssef was piecing him up early and he was hurting him bad. But Barbosa was on like rocket fuel or something. He was able to eat all those big shots, and then he came along late and found the decision victory. I think it was that fight. That was crazy. Khabib used to fight in the prelims. Got to make yeah, true. Lerone versus Barbosa was a banger. Yes, sir. Maybe I'm thinking of Youssef. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Youssef. I kind of got them confused. But that fight was insane. Youssef versus Barbosa. Youssef hurt him like badly in the first 2 rounds, I believe. And then Barbosa was on rocket fuel and came back late and got the decision. Barbosa beat Sadiq, yeah. So I think that's the fight I was thinking of. If someone hit on the back of the head, they go. Fair. Something to think about. But yeah. Let's see. What are boys on Twitter saying? Michael Bisping has been inducted. Let's go. Congrats to him. If you're betting this guy. What the fuck is this song? What the fuck, dude? Paramount sucks, bro. What is this? You guys hearing this? The audio is like fucked up. Dude, Paramount has to get this together, bro. I don't think this is just me. All right, there we go. They fixed it. But there's just so many issues with Paramount that we haven't really been seeing. Rob's in his corner. That we haven't really been seeing with ESPN Plus. So as much as I've criticized ESPN Plus, seems like this is low-key worse. But I guess it's free. Not free, but we don't have to pay for pay-per-views. So that's the good thing. Was that just me, though, Chad, or was the audio fucked up a little bit? I guess it doesn't matter that much, but it's just annoying when it happens so frequently. There's like certain issues. Let's go, though, boys. Someone excited about this fight. Obviously, the lead is walking out at this point. About to do the introductions, get right into the fight. Michael Bisping versus Chael Sonnen would have been a great fight. Yes, sir. Actually would have been. Would have been interesting. Let's go. Who do you boys have? CLD, I'm assuming most of you guys have. Anybody on Roman Dolidze? He is powerful. CLD has been, hurt badly before, but I think CLD should be okay here. I think his movement, technical striking, and awkwardness even on the feet is going to be a big issue for Dolidze. But we shall see. We shall see. 5-2 is a favorite. I'm just trying to remember who he lost to. I know he lost to RoboCop. And I guess who's a favorite in that fight, but I don't remember the other fight that he lost as a favorite. All right, boys, let's go. About to get started into a round of one. This guy's hairy, huh? Roman Dolidze. Oh man, his hair transplant looks incredible. He was like bald like 2 fights ago. Him and Marab have gotten really good hair transplants. But all right, boys, about to get started into round one. We got our boy Herzog on the call. Anyways, round one about to get started right about. They train together. Here we go. Round one. Oh, right hand over the top. Gets blocked from Roman Dolidze. A lot of movement, a lot of stance switches, just awkward sort of striking from CLD. This is what you're going to see from him. If you are Roman, though, nice calf kick landed by CLD. If you are Roman, though, you want to pressure effectively, force him to stop moving his feet, essentially. And then from there, go to work and land big shots alongside the cage. Easier said than done. I don't know if Roman necessarily has a skill to force CLD to stop moving by utilizing calf kicks and gassing him out, but that's a good. He just pulls guard. He grabs a leg and pulls guard. This is a good spot actually for Dolidze. That's the first time I think I've ever seen him actually try to get the fight to the ground. It was pretty easy for him as well. This is where he wants to be. He has a significant advantage on the ground actually. As I said before, he's got great jiu-jitsu. He just doesn't have any wrestling. But the fact that he got that takedown so easily is a good sign for him. Picking up the legs. Yeah, this is kind of like a weird. I don't know what Dolidze is really doing here. I mean, he's trying to get him off the cage, obviously. He's kind of doing like a weird thing, I guess. CLD is trying to get back to his feet, but nice little elbow to the side of the head. CLD lands. Dolidze gets on the back. CLD is trying to create his base and get right back up to his feet, scooting alongside the cage a little bit. I think that was the most Looney Tunes ass take. I actually agree. That was such a weird takedown. It's not a great sign though for CLD that he got taken down that easily. I know he was off balance, and there you go. Roman Dolidze gets a hook in, breaks the base of CLD. It's a bad spot for CLD, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't be shocked if he got submitted. CLD's doing a good job at not giving up his back, and as I say that, he does. But there's no hooks in or anything like that, so not too dangerous of a position here. Roman's trying to get the hook in, does not get it. But this is definitely a Roman Dolidze type fight. There it is. CLD gets back to his feet. Let's see if he can break the hands and break away. If he can do that, he should be okay for the rest of the round. That was kind of just like a weird takedown. But because of how easy it was for Roman Dolidze to find the takedown, you might be able to be more aggressive on it going forward. Hey, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. How are you? There you go. CLD's doing a good job at just moving on, trying to break the posture, trying to break away. But Roman is on a single here. Could be a little bit tiring for Roman Dolidze if he's constantly going for singles and not getting it. And as I say that, he gets it easily. But CLD is trying to get right back to his feet, and he does. He's got to break that grip. Oh, that was a weird thing. Oh! Roma Delise dropped him with a spinning back fist. Oh, nice little knee up the middle. CLD seems to be okay, though. At range, this is where he wants to fight. Nice inside calf kick lands from CLD. He's got to go to work here, and it seems like he is trying to. Oh, spinning elbow landed, and Delise got hurt? What happened there? I've never seen anything like that. I don't know if Delise. Oh, nice little shots. If I'm CLD, I just let him back to his feet. I don't know if he got hurt or he just fell. That was weird. Roman Delise threw a spinning back fist, and then he got dropped, or maybe it just was off balance. CLD lets him back to his feet wisely. He's got to be careful just over. Oh, spinning wheel kick gets blocked. He's got to be careful about overextending and running into the spinning back fist. It seems like this is kind of the story of the card. Hey, how are you? How are you? Nice calf kick lands by CLD twice. Nice work. I think CLD has to do something big, though, if he's going to get the win, if he's going to win this round. I think I probably favor Roman so far. Yeah, see, like that. Like, Roman Delise is a terrible striker. Just doing stuff like that. CLD's doing a good job of pressuring here, feinting. He's got to be careful. Oh, is he? No, he's just rolling. He's rolling weird. He's not actually hurt, I don't think. He's just trying to roll for a leg, essentially. That's Roman Delice's takedown, just rolling for a leg like that. Those awkward sort of moments. But CLD has to be aware of that, and he has been so far. Delice being studying from prime time. Throw some sand. Very good. Very good. Oh, nice right hand. I don't know. Honestly, kind of close. Maybe I'd say Roman won that round. I'm not even sure. But the second half of the round was clearly controlled by CLD. I think he should be the favorite still, obviously, going forward in the fight. But I'm curious what the odds are. What do you guys think? Who won that round? Delite round? I think it could be. I actually think it could be. I'm curious what the odds makers think. No, they thought CLD won the round. He's a bigger favorite than he was previous. So I don't know. I don't hate it though for Delite. I think it was close. But I think it was probably like the worst scenario for CLD, to be honest, getting taken down like that early, and he survived it, and he was able to get back to his feet and land damage. So I feel good about if I were CLD going forward, but could have been a Delite round. Round two. Here we go. Round two. A lot of stance switches, a lot of movement, a lot of potential spins from CLD. And it just makes it difficult to deal with, to be completely honest. High kick came up short. Very good. Welcome to the stream, brother. Not gonna answer that. But welcome. Nice, a couple of calf kicks land for CLD. Oh, he didn't drop him or anything. He's just being awkward. Every time they clash, Roman Delite is going to fall to his back because he wants to fight on the ground. So he's not necessarily getting dropped. It's just like awkward moments. More stance switches. But CLD does need to be careful. He does explode quite a bit. And he definitely could get caught with a spinning back fist. Somewhat close. Oh, beautiful left straight landed by CLD. That was nice. Nice jab again landed by CLD. Nice calf kick lands inside and then outside. A lot of stance switches, a lot of feints. Just good work so far from CLD. Couple slow shots from Roman Delite there. Seems like on the feet, the only chance that Delite really has is a spinning back fist if CLD gets over aggressive. But outside of that, he's just outgunned, it seems. And he hits hard, theoretically, if he can land. Yeah, like that's just so awkward. Look at that. He theoretically can land, but he just doesn't have the technical ability as well as speed. Yeah, I agree. Commentary team is right. You got to slow down the movement of CLD by utilizing calf kicks, which is something that Delite just isn't doing. CLD is utilizing a lot of calf kicks, actually. So just doesn't really have everything there. Like, he's got good power. got good jiu-jitsu, but it's just his game is not complete. It's unfortunate. I'm watching the card. I'm betting on the wrong winning the fight. Hope to get paid. Let's go, brother. See what happens in the main. A little bit of a hook kick. Nice. A little bit of a jab there. Step in jab from CLD. Clinch work from Delise. This is what he needs to do, if we're being honest, for him to win the fight. He needs to force the clinch like this. But this is the big thing. It's not only stopping the takedowns if you're CLD. You also have to break away from the cage because obviously in these moments you are losing. Now he's winning before. So if it, ends like this, this round ends like this, I do think probably favors CLD. But nonetheless, you want to work hard to actually break away from the cage if you're CLD. Doing a good job so far. It's just, spreading his base, I guess. Staying on the feet. I got some money on the road too. Best underdog in the main card for me. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We'll see how it plays out. Maybe the underdogs will be barking on this card, at least for the main card. We started out with Danny Silva. Roman Dolidze is not, fighting terribly, I guess. So we'll see. Dogs might be barking. 3-1 is too wide, I think, but we'll see. I think I agree with you. I think that is probably too wide. I think Movsar should be the favorite, but I think that is a bit too wide. I will agree with you on that. But good job by CLD breaking away. On the pressure, a little bit of a front kick. Oh, beautiful shots. Oh, he's hurt. Somewhat hurt. Big shot. Oh, this is big. CLD's landing big shots here. But CLD has to be careful here. He's kind of just waiting a bit. But I would like to see him go to work a little bit more. He's threatening a Darce. I don't think he's going to get that, and he's not. I let him right back up if I'm CLD. You don't. Yeah, there you go, and he does. You don't want to, mess around with Roman Dolidze on the ground. He was really good. But that straight right was nice from CLD. Yeah, the speed difference is very ridiculous. Right back into the clinch for Dolidze, which is what he wants to do. Gets alongside the cage. Probably going to end the round here if we're going to be honest. But it's 1-1 at worst, I think, for CLD. But there's a possibility you can score the fight 2-0 for CLD. But I think it's probably 1-1 if I had to say, with CLD winning round 2. Dolidze has some chin, by the way. He's taking some humongous shots in a lot of his fights, actually. CLD actually gets under pressure there. Good work from him. And that's how we end the round. All right. Round apiece, I would say, but I wouldn't be shocked if it was 2-0 in favor of CLD. What do you guys think in chat? Yeah, CLD's team's right. All he's trying to do is grab him and just hold him alongside the cage, maybe find takedowns. But for the most part, that's kind of all he's trying to do. So they are right about that. And if you're CLD, just utilize footwork, get on the front foot, land big shots, maybe find the knockout. But if not, just continue to do what you're doing for the most part. He's having a good amount of success. There's Movsar. Quicker on the escape. I agree. All right, anyways, about to get right into round today. What would you guys score the round so far? 2-0 or 1-1? Wow. If he pokes him in the eye, he's going to lose a point. I think it's good refereeing, but that's a big thing. Here we go. Round 3. That could be huge. If he loses a point. 1-1, I think. Yeah, I think I would agree. Oh, a little spinning elbow. Did not land. Wow, a takedown or almost takedown attempt from CLD. Kind of just showing him he could do it. Didn't actually go for it. Nice calf kick lands from CLD. High kick gets partially blocked. Yeah, he definitely has to close a fist. It's big. Oh, a little spinning elbow. I don't know if that landed or not. I think it did land. Didn't seem to affect CLD that much, though. The spinning elbow is close. Definitely coming close. But that's the issue for CLD when you're constantly, blitzing in like the way he is. It does make it tricky. Nice little left straight. Lands from Delitse. High kick came up short from Delitse. Yeah, Delitse is looking a little bit better. Nice right hook over the top. Lands from CLD. Little hand fighting there. Hook kick gets blocked from CLD. Nice calf kick lands once again for CLD. Delitse kind of is getting, he's getting pieced up more or less, but he's still in the fight because he's so tough and he hits super hard. But CLD kind of is still extending the fingers, to be honest. Hasn't made much of a change. He hasn't poked him, so, is what it is. But theoretically, if he were to lose a point, it'll be big. If it is 1-1, obviously. If it's 2-0, then not as much, but it's 1-1. Couple nice jabs into a right straight. Lands for CLD. Smelling a potential finish. Delitse just falls down, but this is what he wants. CLD just breaks away almost, and he doesn't. Wow. Delitse just got on top. Couple big shots. Landed for Delitse. CLD gets right back to a knee. A hook in, though, for Roman. Did a good job of getting that hook in. Let's see what he can do with it. Roman is so fucking... Yeah, he's very awkward. He's incredibly... Oh, big shot. He's incredibly awkward. He has his hand trapped, I believe. This could be big. And no, he doesn't have his hand trapped, but he's got the body triangle, though. This is not a great spot if you are CLD. Delitse legitimately does have very high-level jiu-jitsu, so this is tricky. CLD trying to build his base, get back to his feet, but he's got to assess the body triangle. The thing is, the body triangle is on the side of the cage, which makes it a lot more difficult to break the grip or break the lock, I should say. But you gotta. Roman Bez, BJJ for middleweight. Honestly, yeah. I think he actually might. Let's see. Who's in middleweight? Oh, well, no. I would say Hamzat. Hamzat probably is. But outside of Hamzat, I mean, Brandon Allen's really good. RDR is really good. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. He's really good, though. He's very, very good. The thing is, it's kind of harder to tell, though, because he doesn't shoot for takedowns ever. So it's harder to see his skill. But when he does get to the ground, he actually is, like, really good. So it's definitely high level. Yeah, CLD just trying to walk a little bit, trying to create space. There are options. You sit around, you stick around, I'm taking a break. Yeah, I'll be around. I'm gonna be watching the entirety of the card. Got a few more fights left in the card. Couple shots landing for CLD or for Roman Delitse. I think probably this is a CLD fight, I would assume. I don't know. Is it crazy to give round 3 and 1 to Roman? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. 2-1 Delitse for me. Yeah, I mean, it's not crazy. It's not crazy. Dogs are barking. It honestly could be a Delitse fight. Delitse is very happy. I wouldn't be shocked if he won the fight. Really wouldn't. Would be insane value after the first round if you bet Delitse. I think he was like plus 800 or something like that. Would be a good ticket. Even if he loses, it still would be a good ticket, in my opinion. I don't know. What do you guys think? Joshua thinks 2-1 Delitse. I don't know. I don't know. Feel like CLD could have won the fight. I don't know, but I don't hate a 2-1 Delitse scorecard. Damn, CLD sold. Yeah, he kind of did. Just made some mistakes in the fight. I mean, that first takedown in the first round was like egregious. I don't know how he get taken down like that. But then even in the second round, he just didn't do enough to stay on the feet. So I mean, if he wins this fight, it'll be by the skin of his teeth. It's not like going to be incredible, win or anything. He was a humongous favorite, obvious value on Roman Dolidze from a betting perspective, even if CLD wins. But I don't know. We'll see who wins. Roman's awkward falling makes it look like he's getting rocked. Doesn't look good. That's true. I guess maybe that could be a thought. That could be a thought. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Is Austin Lane live to wrestle to decision? It's hilarious. I actually took Austin Lane via decision all the way back when he fought against that guy from Cuba at heavyweight. What the hell's that guy's name? I'm completely forgetting his name, but it was like plus 1,000 for Austin Lane to win by decision. But I thought he could because the guy had no wrestling at all. The Cuban guy, he got cut by the UFC. He's got Muay Thai or something or whatever. I forget his name. But wait, let me see this decision. I'll tell you guys a story. Let's see. What do we got? $29, $28. Wow, CLD got it. I don't know if that's accurate. A lot of people's parlays got saved there. I'm not sure if that was necessarily accurate. He definitely didn't live up to his odds. But anyways, I took Austin Lane live at not live, but I took him at plus 1,000 to essentially wrestle, and he did that before. So I mean, theoretically, he could. I'm not sure how good the wrestling defense is of Iwo, but at the same time, it's gonna be a sweat one way or the other, even if it hits. Just because. I mean, Austin Lane is probably the most hittable guy in the UFC, which is saying something. I mean, Shockley was on this card, who has terrible takedown, has terrible striking defense, but Austin Lane just figures out a way to get knocked out. So it's going to be a sweat, but maybe. So yeah, I mean, you could have been right, by the way, Joshua. The fact that he's just awkward and kept falling, maybe that kind of swayed it for CLD. Super close fight. But I don't know. And this is kind of my thought, to be honest, about CLD. Like, he's good when he's on the offensive. He does a good job at just utilizing stance switches, being fast, being creative, hitting hard. So he's good when he's on the offensive. But when he needs to make certain decisions defensively, it just seems like he's not great. We saw that a little bit in this fight. We saw that in the RoboCop fight. I just think he's not totally there yet, if I'm going to be honest, for CLD. So he's good. He'll beat some of the unranked guys. Maybe he'll beat some guys in the lower half of the rankings, but he's not like an incredible fighter or anything like that. I think he has the athleticism to be really good in physicality. He's just not great at being, the nail. He's a great hammer, but he's a pretty bad nail, I would say. There you go. Leon Edwards is there. But all right, we're picking up a bit, boys. Picking up a bit, betting wise, fight wise in general. There you go. Callum Walsh, whatever. Who cares? All right, same game parlay. Ivloev to win 100 plus significant strikes in general or just for him? Probably in general. If I take the distance. There you go. If you want to take that parlay, I'm not going to be taking that, but if you wanted to take it, it's boosted. Even if I'm undefeated at the UFC, it could be poo. Let's go. But all right, next, who do we got? Next, we got Iwo versus Austin Lane. I think it's kind of a sacrificial lamb sort of fight where Iwo, I'm assuming he's probably going to get a knockout relatively easily, but you never know. Maybe Austin Lane is live to wrestle. We'll see. I mean, he's looking in great shape, but I don't know if that's what's necessarily the issue for him, but he's looking in great shape. He is coming down from heavyweight. So we'll see how good Iwo does with somebody who's a lot bigger than him. Especially stuffing takedowns if it gets there. The only issue is even if Austin Lane does shoot in for takedowns, which I'm sure he will at one point or the other, it's you got to hold your breath for him to even get there because he's just so hittable. He can run right into a big shot, and Iwo obviously hits really hard. Has a 100% finish rate. So I don't know. I would like to see, and also I guess we don't really know, but I would like to see how his takedown defense is, and maybe we'll get some answers on that in this fight. But Yeah, boys. Next fight, anybody that is joining in late, I am doing a watch along for UFC London. Main card has been honestly not too bad so far. Much better than the prelims. And next fight is Iwo versus Austin Lane. So should be good. Should be fun. But all right, they're doing their walkouts right now. I'll be right back though, fellas. 1 second. Shit. What's going on, fellas? My bad, boys. I'm back. A little bit of a meatball Molly promo. I didn't think I would see that, but okay. But all right, I think they're doing the walkouts though. Let's imagine Meatball Molly is inducted to the UFC Hall of Fame. Hilarious. Fuck chat. What the fuck? Unbelievable. UFC. It's part of their like new thing, I guess. Okay. All right. Cool. I guess. But let's get into this fight. Fuck. This guy's just going at it. Scousers don't get knocked out. I guess they do. All right, boys. Here we go. Walkouts for Austin Lane versus Iwo. A lot of these like humongous favorites on this cards have either, well, I guess they haven't lost, but they've all looked a lot closer than the odds would suggest. Like for example, CLD was a ginormous favorite over Roman Dolidze. It's a close fight. Argument that CLD actually lost. Also, Mario Pinto was a huge favorite over Franco. He definitely won the fight, but it wasn't like a great performance or something. It was kind of close. It was competitive at the very least. I thought Pinto clearly won, but it was competitive. So I don't think he necessarily lived up to his odds. And then even Montas against Trockley was a ginormous favorite, which he clearly won the fight, but he fought like with negative fight IQ. So a lot of these favorites are not living up to expectations at the very least. So I don't know. Austin Lane decision plus 1700, put 25. That's the same. Yeah, I mean, I've had success with Austin Lane decisions before. So maybe it happens again. I honestly like don't see it at all. The reason why I took it the previous time was because I saw it. He was fighting. All right, I'll tell you who the fight was. I'm forgetting the guy's name. He fought Rebellis Despain. That's what it was. He fought Despain in the Apex. And, Despain can't wrestle at all. So I saw a real path to victory there. Now, I don't really know much about Iwo's grappling. That's the only thing that, stops me, I guess. But theoretically, it could happen. I just think he gets knocked out. But maybe the value is there. Plus 1,700 is kind of crazy. Round 1 minus 250 is actually insane. Round 2 at 500 is not bad, though. That's a crazy difference between 1 and 2. Probably not the worst idea to take a stab at. I think Masvidal got good boxing. I think that fight would be close too. I agree with you. I think there's real value on Aswell. I actually I agree. I think Luke Riley's good, but he was struggling in his last fight, especially in the first round versus Bogdan Grad. And in the second round, Grad just kind of gassed out. Luke Riley landed big shots. That's kind of the story of Grad's career. He's like not terrible, but he gasses out like quickly. And Luke Riley was having trouble with him. So I don't mind it. I definitely don't mind the value on Aswell. What is he like at this point? He's probably like a minus 200 or something like that. So it's not bad. Definitely not bad. But there is still money to be made on the rest of the card. Hopefully we turn it around a bit. All right. Anyways. All right. We shall see. Owen, what's going on, brother? Welcome back. Welcome back. Doing pretty well. Cards or fights, I should say, have definitely picked up, so I'm happy about that. What fight is next? Next is going to be Iwo versus Austin Lane. I would assume a knockout for Iwo, but you never know. I guess he's somewhat untested. Riley got some crazy power at featherweight. I've watched some of his tape. Aswell is going to have to walk through the flames. Yeah, I agree. He does have really good power. Riley definitely has struggled a little bit. I've seen some, some of his fights where he struggled a bit. So I'm not totally sold on Riley. Like, I think he's good. I think he has good power, obviously. But I also think Aswell's pretty good. So I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Riley won the fight. But I think it's a little bit closer than people are expecting. I mean, the odds aren't that far off, I guess, but the public perception is like, Aswell has no chance, more or less. But I think he's pretty good. Plus 170 for Aswell. Yeah, not terrible. I was thinking Danny Silva was going to upset Campbell, but I picked Campbell, unfortunately. Yeah. Got a good one on Silva. I'm happy about that. Finally, catch something. But yeah, I always thought Silva was pretty good. I know he lost to Vallejos in somewhat of a. He definitely lost, but it was somewhat competitive. But it doesn't mean much. Vallejos is really good, obviously, as we've seen lately. So I thought he was pretty good. He was doing good, especially early at just scrambling effectively. Even when the fight was at Campbell's pace, he was doing a good job at scrambling effectively. But once he got, Campbell's back alongside the cage, he went to work, landed big shots, knocked him out. So great performance from Silva. Patterson, better play of the week than Patterson Riley play. Let's go, brother. Yeah, might not be bad. Definitely might not be bad. We'll see how it plays out. See what happens here. I am expecting a knockout early, but let's see. That is true. Meatball Molly media package. It's true. I don't know how she got a media package, but okay. I don't know. She did a picture of her holding the UFC belt. She has a package, a video package for her. I don't know. I mean, she hits hard, I guess, for women's MMA. She had a few knockouts, but we're getting a little bit out of hand here. I pick Iwo by round 1 KO. I think Austin Lane is too big for underdog considering how close the fight was. Yeah. Well, yeah, but Austin Lane doesn't fight like he's not going to fight the same way as Iwo's last opponent, whatever his name is, the Turkish guy. So yeah, I don't think that really I don't take much away from that, I guess, but I think if Austin Lane's going to win, it's going to be through grappling. If he strikes with this guy, I think he gets knocked out. My MMA bets have been asked lately. I do way better than NBA lately. Yeah. It's tough. I mean, this year, honestly, in general, hasn't been too bad for the official best bets of this channel. I believe we're like very close to even, up a couple units. But for the most part, a lot of these underdogs have just been illegal to hit, and these unders have been bad as well. A lot of fights have went to decision. So yeah, I don't know. Evo minus 700 is too crazy. I will see. I'm not 100% sure I agree, but you might be right. We'll see. I just don't really think. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too anti Austin Lane, but I just have seen him fight too many times, and he's incredibly hittable. Has no chin. This guy hits hard. So we'll see. But you could be right. Anyways, though, we're about to get right into this fight. All right, fellas. Is this Austin's first fight at light heavyweight? I know, obviously, he used to fight at heavyweight. Curious. Here we go. Round one. Definitely a bit of a size difference between these two guys, which is to be expected. Austin Lane is coming down from heavyweight. This does appear to be in great shape, though. Nice calf kick into a right hand that came up short for Iwo. Nice calf kick partially lands from Austin Lane. Oh, there it is. That's it. Yeah, the odds were right, boys. The odds were right. Absolutely. Absolutely right. Odds were absolutely right. That's what I thought would happen. It was quicker than I thought, but let's be real. That was exactly what's going to happen. Iwo knocked him out in like 3 seconds. Yeah, it was fine. All right, let's go, boys. Cash on another play. Or actually, it wasn't actually been cash, but move on to the next leg of our parlay. Let's go, fellas. Let's go. Welcome back to the stream, brother. Goddamn, you're still alive. Yes, I'm still alive. Lane's chin is non-existent. Yeah, it's just non-existent. It's crazy, bro. I feel bad. This guy's got to retire. I mean, I know, people joke about it all the time. This guy's got to retire, bro. He gets hit so easily. Let's just watch this finish. Look how easy this was. Just an overhand right over the top into a left hook. The left hook got him. He's just so hittable. Got to keep your hands up, and especially in the pocket. And then he's out, man. He's more or less out. I guess the minus 700 wasn't that crazy. Yeah. Honestly, it might be. He might be. He should be a bigger favorite. I should say. He should be like a minus 1500. I don't know. But that was quite easy. First shot he landed, knocked him out. So good performance from Iwo. He's got pretty good power, to say the least. I know Austin Lane's chin is really bad and he's super hittable, but Iwo hits hard, man. Excited to see some of his next fights. Welcome back, brother. Iwo's a marauder. Yeah, he is. He definitely is a marauder. He actually is. He legitimately is a marauder. Good for him. Good performance, obviously. Pretty good. But not a great performance from Austin Lane. He should I don't hope the UFC cuts anyone, I guess, but the UFC should cut him. Should cut Austin Lane, and I hope Austin Lane just retires. He's taking way too much damage. It is a bit absurd. A one-sided affair, to say the least. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. You look tough. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, brother. I say some people in MMA experts, I think hardcore, say Austin Lane was going to win. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you thought Austin Lane was going to win the fight, more or less, I just feel like you're just outthinking yourself. Like, the reality is what the reality is. He has no chin. He has terrible striking defense. It's not a great combination. When he's going up against a guy who hits as hard as Iwo does, probably going to get knocked out quickly. I'm not saying I expected him to find the knockout in like 10 seconds. Obviously, I was not expecting that, but I was expecting a first-round knockout. People, I feel like too often they just outthink themselves. And if you legitimately thought that Austin Lane was going to win this fight, I think that's another one of those examples here. Yeah, I picked Iwo Barone. Okay, that's a perfect pick for me. Let's go, brother. Congrats. Let's go, Iwo. Pretty good, pretty impressive record so far. Undefeated, finishes in all of his fights. I know he's only fought in the UFC twice, but impressive. Definitely impressive. 28-second knockout. Let's go, boys. Card's picking up. Definitely a bit more finishes on the main card. 2 for 3 in terms of finishes. And even CLD versus Roman, I didn't think was a terrible fight. The end of the third round, I guess, was a little bit holding on, but I didn't think it was that bad of a fight. So main card has been pretty good so far. Next, we have Sam Patterson versus MVP, which is kind of liable to be a boring fight, to be completely honest. I do think it could potentially be boring. But we'll see. We'll see if Sam Patterson's able to establish his game. Damn, let's go. I just saw 700 for someone. I think that's pretty good. That was a fair bet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of the fighters on this card that have been incredibly big favorites have not really lived up, but Ewo definitely did. Joe Rogan is live. I told you fucking watch JuicyMMA. Let's go. I appreciate that, man. Let's go, bro. Ewo might be the legendary Polish power. Yeah, he actually might be. Seems like he's got great power, a great finish rate. His striking is pretty good, more or less. He's got pretty fast hands, I would say. Not incredible or anything like that, but his hands pretty fast. A lot of good signs early for our boy Ewo. Bro, Joe Rogan just had to pull up the JuicyMMA video. Let's go. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, sir. O'Shea Brandon Shop is there. I'm gonna have the classic fight companion lineup. Let's go. A little classic Joe Rogan fight companion lineup. Look at that beautiful right hand over the top that hurt him. Left hook put him down, and then a couple right shot. Like he was done. The stoppage is probably late, to be honest. Where are we at here? Damn, I think they're not that good. Yeah, I mean, probably not. Austin Lane is terrible. That should retire. Ewo, we'll see. I mean, he's not fighting the highest level competition, but he looks like pretty decent to me. Not like a champion or something like that, but he looks pretty decent to me. Would like to see how his career plays out. I wonder if Joe Rogan's disappointed there's no calf kicks. Yeah, no calf kicks, no steel cup mentions. Is Austin Lane upset about that stoppage? Come on, man. That was fine. That stoppage is absolutely fine. Maybe even late, to be completely honest. Joe Rogan's disappointed by the guy who fought today. But yeah. Well, Joe's hair transplant is non-existent. He had a botched hair transplant. That's why you see that big scar on the back of his head. But he looks fine bald, to be honest. No need for him to get a hair transplant. Let's go, boys. I appreciate everybody for being here, asking questions and whatnot. But next, might try to get first again. Let's go. Next is MVP versus Sam Patterson. Honestly, could go either way in terms of being fun or not. I could see it going either way. If Sam Patterson wins, I think it should be fun. If MVP wins, it could be. But honestly, a lot of times he is kind of in boring fights where he has a very unique style to deal with, but he kind of just stares at his opponents a lot of the time and throws like 4 punches a fight, which is, something. But I'm hoping this fight will be good. Yeah, you look fine when you're a multimillionaire risk. Never posting, trying to get a date with a fighter. Okay, very good. W downright minute fit. Let's go. I don't know, but let's go. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. You got Mofsar and MVP winning. I have Mofsar winning, and I slightly lean with Sam Patterson, but I do have Mofsar. Oh, the dancer MVP. I don't like style. I mean, a lot of times MVP like lands big shots. He's obviously very awkward to deal with on the feet. Lands big shots and drops his opponents a lot of the time, but then he just emotes and doesn't follow up on the finish. And because of that, he hasn't been able to find any finishes in the UFC, to be honest. So, yeah, I don't know. Is what it is. These promos are good, man. Keep talking about it. But every promo that I see for whatever card is coming up is pretty good. So I'm excited. I mean, next weekend's card is whatever. It's not that good, to be honest. But the main event is good. I personally like the fight. I guess it's weird matchmaking. Izzy's number 4 in the rankings. He's going up against number 14. But it's fine. I mean, there are definitely some questions. Is Israel Adesanya washed or not? And I think we're going to get a lot of answers against Joe Pyfer. This should be a fight where Izzy wins. Like traditionally, this is a matchup Izzy would win pretty easily, actually. But we'll see. He can always get caught. He's always liable to get caught with a big right hand, especially considering his chin is not nearly as good as it used to be. His reaction time is not really as good as it used to be either. But I still think Izzy should win. And I'll be putting out my breakdown video next Friday talking about exactly why I feel that way, at least in depth. Deshaun Asana had the biggest free fall career after the Pereira win. Yeah, I mean, it definitely hasn't been great for Izzy ever since that Pereira fight. Honestly, either one of those fights, but especially the win. Got knocked out a few times. Well, got knocked out against what's this fight? I guess, fucking hell. But what was I saying? I forgot. I got distracted. The fight was crazy, like 2:15 for me. The fight was crazy, like at 2:15 p.m. No, the fight's at 2:15 p.m. for you. I like MVP's personality, but his style is meh. Yeah, I agree. I think that's fair. His style kind of is meh. I know a lot of people were questioning why isn't MVP the co-main event, and maybe he should have been. I don't know, but I think because of his style in part is the reason for why he's not the co-main event. I do think the fight between Luke Riley and Aswell has a much better chance of being fun as compared to Sam Patterson versus MVP. I mean, Sam Patterson, honestly, puts together fun fights for the most part. So, I mean, he's good. He obviously has great submission thread. Even on the feet, he's been improving significantly. Had a few knockouts in his most recent performances. So he's good. But I think it's a better chance of being a fun fight, being Luke Riley versus Aswell. Now it's 6:35 for me. Yeah, we've been live streaming for quite a while. Anybody that is joining late, been live streaming for 4.5 hours at this point, basically exactly 4.5 hours. So these watch alongs are obviously really fun. Of course, they are very long at the same time. So I appreciate everybody that's here now, has been here before, what have you. But I'm excited about some of these fights coming up, though. Just got the walkouts for these boys. That was a beautiful knockout, by the way, over Sam Barlow. Or Danny Barlow, not Sam Barlow. From Sam Patterson. Let's go, though. See if they show the walkouts. I know something that people have been complaining about is they don't show the walkouts anymore for a lot of these walkouts. But let's see. See if they show this one. Just to keep you guys updated in terms of bets. Bets has not been great so far. But we're starting to pick it up a little bit more with some of these recent performances like Danny Silva, CLD. Got lucky a little bit on the CLD fight, to be honest, but that helped out a lot. And we'll see. We'll see how this fight goes. I remember one thing, Jaron Cannonier was a crafty underdog against MVP, but MVP kind of shut him down. I actually completely agree. I thought Jared Cannonier was going to win the fight, and I thought he was going to win the fight by essentially just clinching, but he wasn't able to. MVP did surprise me in that fight. He did shut him down, landed a couple big shots, dropped him like twice, I believe. So it was a difficult fight for Cannonier, and he just was never able to establish his game plan. There was definitely a couple of times where he forced his way into the clinch, but it wasn't enough. By that time, he got dropped a few times, didn't really land much damage, and it wasn't an easy fight for Cannonier. So yeah, I agree. That kind of surprised me. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for becoming a channel member. What the fuck is Price for Kiesa doing the main card? Oh, is that the fight? He's fighting Price. I mean, nonetheless, I don't know how Kiesa can be on the main card of any fight. I don't care if it's an Apex card. I know he's retiring and he's going back home, so I guess I get it. Or actually, I don't actually get it, but I get why he's on the card, I should say. But nonetheless, the fact that he's on the main card of Arena Fight Night is kind of crazy to me. But I don't know, whatever. Izzy versus Pfeiffer card is so bad. Main event's cool. Yeah, I agree. I think that's fair. I kind of like the main event, or not kind of. I like the main event. I think it should be good, but the rest of the card sucks. Alexa Grasso versus Macy Barber. I don't know. Whatever. Kiesa versus, I guess you're saying Price is his new opponent. That fight sucks. Arosa versus Douglas. I don't know much about Douglas, but Arosa's always in fun fights, so that might be fun, but it's not super high level. Mansoor, I think that's probably the best fight in the main card, second best fight in the main card. Mansoor against a really good kickboxer. T-Rex versus Kyle Nelson probably is a first round finish, one way or the other. And then the prelims, I don't know, kind of sucks. I mean, this card is like not good, if we're being honest. So I don't know. It's probably gonna be boring. I think his Kiss is from there. Yeah, that's exactly why he's on the main card. But I don't know. Even with that being said, I wouldn't mind them throwing him on the prelims. To be honest, it's just not a high level fight. But I guess in fairness, there's not really many high level fights on this card anyway, so you can get away with putting him on the main card. If it was like a really stacked card for UFC Seattle, and then all of a sudden they threw Kies on the main card over like a really high level fight, then it'd be ridiculous. But there's not really any fights in the prelims that I'm like, oh, that has to be on the main card over Chiesa. The card just sucks, to be honest. So it's unfortunate. I do think we're going to be getting into that stage where we get into better fight cards. Like, for example, when 327 comes around, that's a great card, and we're going to be, picking things up. But I think, over the next couple weeks, like this card so far, it's been better on the main card, but overall, I'd say, suboptimal card. Next week's card looks pretty bad. Duncan versus Moicano is terrible. 327 is really good, but then Burns versus Malott is god awful. Then after that, Brady versus that's actually not official. The card after that will be Aljo versus Salal, which is actually an interesting fight. I like it, but we're not sure who's on the rest of that card, and it's in the Apex, so whatever. The card after that is good though, the Perth card, and then 328 is good. But yeah, I don't know. We're not really going to get to a stretch where we're consistently getting great cards week in and week out, which is a little bit unfortunate, but I don't know. Bros up to the co-main event. The co-main event is pushing the prelim fights. Bros up to the co-main event. The co-main event is pushing it prelim fights. What? I don't know what you mean. But you're saying it's just not a good fight, I'm assuming you're saying. But yeah, I agree if you're saying that. Only other fight that might be entertaining there is Terrence McKinney. Yeah, I agree. That fight's probably going to be a finish, I would say. First round finish. And then I think the Mansoor fight could be interesting. It's a good step up in competition. I'm not too high in Mansoor personally. I think he's good, not great. But he's fighting a good kickboxer who's pretty dangerous. So that fight could be good. But I don't know. We'll see, I guess, how it plays out. Comes MVP. McKinney should be the future bout, in my opinion. And the prelims, you think? I don't know. I mean, maybe, I guess, but I don't have a problem with it being on the main card. The Izzy card is all prelims fights to the co-main. Oh, okay, yeah. I think you're probably right, to be honest. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I mean, even the co-main event is. Could that be on the prelims? Yeah. And the main event, obviously not, but yeah, it kind of is all prelims fights, to be honest. It's a weak card. There's no question about it. We'll see. P's obviously doing his walkout as a showman, which, I mean, listen, he's a showman, but you gotta like back it up, I guess, if you're doing all this. Oh yeah, the MVP is a middleweight, rank contenders, but middleweight. I'm just scared to fight him. Yeah. He's kind of going back and forth between weight classes. MVP fights vertically. Kind of does. If only we got MVP sooner. What a shame. Yeah. I mean, I guess so. He's fun. He definitely is one of a kind. I agree with you. But I don't know. Let's see. I think a lot of his fights have been somewhat boring, to be honest. But when he's fun, he's really fun. I'll put it like that. Like his fight against Kevin Holland, I thought was really fun. Some of his other fights have been good too. But he is one of one. He definitely is a showman. I will agree with you. W. Walker song Michael Jackson. Yes, sir. MJ is the GOAT. Or one of. I was kind of talking about this with my boy recently, but I feel like music lately has been so bad. It's absurd. It's unfortunate. A lot of these new like rappers or new pop stars or whatever, they have like shitty voices. Like, where has that gone? Where you actually have to be talented and have a good voice to be, a popular musician. It seems like it's kind of went by the wayside. Like, who's listening to Cardi B and is like, oh my God, her voice is so good. I don't think anybody has ever said that. So I don't know. A lot of these new artists are kind of shit, in my opinion. Um, bro, hurry up! He's clapping. Everyone's yeah, it's taking a long time. I mean, obviously, he's a showman. Music is scientifically gay. That's an interesting take, to say the least. RoboCop's this weird fight. I'm assuming he's talking about G-Rod or G-Rod versus he's talking about CLD. I'm assuming. Evo is about to wake up the one. Like, yes, sir. Oh yeah, Bardens are now a fighter of this. If you sing along, it's I don't know. I disagree. But anyways, here we go with the fighter introductions for Sam Patterson versus MVP, and we'll get right into the fight. Let's see. I do have a couple plays on this fight, actually, more than one. So we'll see how it plays out. We'll update you guys on exactly what the plays were after the card's over. But we shall see. I think MVP girls and the bank show says over there. Very good. All right. That probably does kind of suck that if you're Sam Patterson, you're probably going to get booed in your own arena. Let's see. I don't know. But I'm assuming the crowd is mostly on the side of MVP. Yeah, he's getting cheers. Purple shorts are kind of fire, in my opinion. They do look fire. MVP doesn't have a nation. Let's go, boys. All right, let's get into round one, which is about to get started in a couple seconds. All right. Dude, Rich Mitchell, by the way, I think he's the best ref in the UFC. Quietly. He doesn't do too many events, but I think he's actually really good. Anyways, round one is about to get started. Let's get right into it. Kind of excited about this fight, actually. Here we go. Round one. MVP's got to throw sand. Let's go. MVP's under pressure here. Doing a good job with that awkward style. I agree. I like Rich Mitchell. Yeah, he's good. He's actually like very good. Obviously, very awkward style from MVP, doing a good job of pressuring effectively. If you're Patterson, obviously, you're going to want to get on the pressure, but easier said than done. He's got to land some shots to actually gain the respect of MVP. MVP is actually keeping his hands up, which is interesting, different from what he normally does. There you go. Now it's down. But he's keeping his hands up a little bit more than he normally does. Couple feints from Patterson. Definitely easing his way into the fight. MVP is just such a difficult guy to fight. And I think that's a really difficult reason for why it's so difficult to predict his fights a lot of times. It's so hard to strike with this guy. Just such a weird style. Patterson is just obviously having an issue actually landing anything. Neither one of these guys threw a punch yet. There you go. A little bit of a left hook thrown by MVP. Not landed, though. Couple of jabs came up short from Patterson. A little bit more pressure here from Patterson. MVP not as real bouncy. Yeah, that's true. Much more flat-footed, keeping his hands up a little bit more than normal. Fighting a little bit differently. I know him and Patterson have trained a lot together, so maybe he's trying to give him a different look. That's the only thing I can think of, but definitely a different style than normal. MVP fights in 2D. Honestly, yeah. A little front kick up the middle landed, I believe, from Sam Patterson. But obviously, Patterson is cautious of the counters coming back his way. Patterson has been knocked out before. There you go. First exchange. I don't think either guy really landed anything there, but first exchange. Now a little bit more bouncy, a little bit more traditional MVP style here. Hands down, bouncing. Patterson is biting a lot on feints, which you don't love to see. Maybe would lead to some openings for MVP to land big shots. But a couple big shots landed from Patterson there. Good shots. Good shots in close. At range, obviously, MVP is going to have the advantage. He's so awkward. In close, Patterson, I think, has better interior boxing. So something to think about. Maybe Patterson's literally just waiting for MVP to explode. And in those moments, he goes to work. That's exactly what he did there. Let's see. That is true. Patterson is coming off 4 first-round stoppages. Has improved significantly ever since his UFC debut where he got knocked out. MVP takes Denzel Krebs. Yeah. Nice inside calf kick lands from MVP. Just not a lot of volume. This is kind of what you get in MVP fights. That's kind of why I say he's like not the most entertaining fighter in the world. Just very low output. I know Patterson's just running around and whatnot. I get it, but MVP also has to start throwing some shots here. He hasn't really thrown anything so far, outside of like a couple calf kicks. And I guess the same criticism can be given to Sam Patterson as well. But a lot of staring so far, a lot of just feinting from both guys, a lot of movement from Patterson. And MVP is also not doing a great job at actually cutting the cage off effectively. And that you saw right there, Patterson threw a jab and was thinking about a right hand, then just covered up. You can see that he's very worried about the counters from MVP, which rightfully so. MVP has great counters. But a bit of a slower fade, obviously, so far. This is kind of what I was worried about a little bit with this fight, and we're kind of seeing that play out. Yes, very good. Very good. But yeah, just a lot of feints. I don't know. I think Patterson won this round. Nothing has happened. Patterson landed like 2 shots, I believe, in that little exchange that he had. I think he won the round based upon that. I know MVP has pressured, I guess, but he hasn't landed anything. So personally, I mean, let's see if anything happens in the last 30 seconds. Body kick lands from MVP, but I don't know. I think I give it to Patterson. But he's getting pressured. Oh, there you go. A couple shots thrown by both guys. I actually don't think either one landed, though. Spinning wheel kick or something come from MVP. Could feel it. Wow, I called it. How's that? That's crazy. But yeah, that was a terrible first round, obviously. That's the issue with MVP. You get some of these fights. That's the issue. That's why I don't think he's a great fighter. Or not a great fighter, but I don't think he's that exciting. Yeah, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Literally nothing to score. Yeah, I agree. I think Patterson won. He landed like a couple shots in that like little flurry. But outside of that, yeah, literally nothing. First round, yeah. I wouldn't mind. 10-9 Patterson, boring round. I agree with you, Owen. I think Patterson won that round. He landed like 2 shots in the round, which is enough. To be honest, I would like to see what the odds are live. MVP is a bigger favorite, so they think MVP won the first round. I don't really agree. I think Patterson won, but don't know. It was close. I guess theoretically it can go either way. Anyways, getting into round 2, hopefully it picks up a bit. I think MVP is in a way kind of forcing a boring fight and forcing Patterson to overextend and get frustrated and force action maybe. I don't know, but let's see. Here we go, round 2, boys. More pressure, a little bit more pressure actually from MVP. Looking like he wants to throw more, but let's see if he actually will. Oh, nice little right hand lands from MVP. Nice counter. Calf kick came up short from MVP. A little bit more action here. Well, there was no action in the first round, so. The thing is, if you're Patterson here, constantly being on the back foot, oh, a nice little right hand lands for MVP. If you're constantly on the back foot, that's not where you want to be. You want to grapple, ideally. If you're Patterson, it's going to be hard to find takedowns in the back foot. And even striking-wise, it's going to be tough. Nice little calf kick landed for MVP. Patterson's, more on the pressure here a little bit, but he's still very hesitant to, throw anything. Jab came up short from Patterson. This is kind of the definition of this card, I'm going to be honest. It's just like a lot of boring fights. Oh, man. What are we going to do? Oh, there you go. Big shots thrown by both guys, but once again, they both missed, I believe. A little bit more pressure from Patterson. I don't like the way he moves away. Nice right-hand counter from MVP. Now Patterson's kind of just throwing. which, we'll see. We'll see if he lands. Yeah, this is honestly the definition of MVP. Like if you overextend, he'll do a nice job at landing some right shots, right counters, right hand counters, I should say. But if not, it's kind of just going to be a boring fight. There you go. First clinch situation for Patterson. This is where he really has to go to work here. I would like to see him find a takedown. Some knees to the body would be nice as well. We'll see how good MVP can defend these takedowns. That it's always been an issue with his career as well, getting taken down. Not saying Patterson's a super high level wrestler. He's not. But we'll see. Seems like they're going to break off, which they do. Good job by MVP breaking off the takedown attempt. But once again, like it's just so low volume. I don't think MVP could ever legitimately be a humongous favorite. He just fights in such slim margins basically all the time because he throws 4 punches a fight, which is an issue. Good calf kick landed by Patterson. But that's kind of the issue of his career. Couple shots, a little bit more aggressive from MVP. I believe he landed a little bit of a winging left hook. It's good pressure, good feints from MVP, but I mean, even he's like pretty hesitant to throw. Little lead left hook. Came up short, I believe, from Patterson. Right hand counter landed for MVP, I believe. Good shot. A little bit of boring performance thus far, to be honest. But a couple of shots came up short. Good head movement from MVP. Yeah, this is a shitty fight. This is really bad. But I don't know. Is it crazy to say I wouldn't mind MVP getting cut? Is that crazy to say? Probably. But I just feel like he fights so boring a lot of the times. He'll have like a fun performance occasionally, but a lot of the times you get this. We're just staring at each other, not doing anything. But it's just kind of the same fight as the first round, or same round as the first round. I don't know. MVP, I guess, won this round. He landed a couple more shots, but I would love to see the numbers of this fight. He's probably throwing like 6 punches this round. It's just very slow, very boring. Who got caught? I didn't pay attention. Patterson did, I'm assuming. Yeah, MVP landed a good shot. Forces his way into the clinch. Does Patterson once again. To win this round, I think he's got to land a couple big shots. He's losing this round thus far. I don't know. Either 1-1 or 2-0 for MVP. This is a shit. It's a shit fight. I mean, we can't get around that. Let's go. Disney have a fight and bouncing the trampoline. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Very flat-footed. I don't know. What do you guys think, scorecards wise? I don't know. Based upon how everything's been going, I'm sure it's 2-0 MVP, but it could theoretically be 1-1. Sam Patterson is a plus 1800 at this point. I don't know. Is it the worst value in the world to take him? Maybe. Maybe not. I'm probably not going to take it, but remember the OGUL versus Adesanya fight? Oh, that was terrible. 1-1, I guess. Yeah, loser, or the viewers are definitely losing. I guess it's 1-1. I don't even know, to be honest. Might be 2-0. There's just nothing to score. Like, I don't know. I would love to see the stats after this fight's over. Round 3. Here we go. Round 3, boys. Let's see. Can we get anything a little bit better? MVP needs to be dropped. I honestly don't hate it. Big overhand right. Came up short from MVP. Sam Patterson pressuring a little bit more, which he needs to do. Obviously, it's dangerous, but he needs to do this. A little bit of a tricky, elliptical kick lands by MVP. More pressure. Oof. Right hook came somewhat close. No disrespect to him, and then they could fight better than this. Yeah, they could. Right back into the clinch. Some knees to the body, or a knee to the body landed from Patterson. Another nice knee to the body lands from Patterson. Doesn't seem like he's got great wrestling, so if you're Patterson, I would like to see some trips like that he went for. That's probably his best chance at finding takedowns, but outside of that, it's going to be tough. Nice little shoulder strike lands from Patterson. Seems like Patterson low-key wants to break away. Now VP's on the front, or on the aggression, I guess, and he gets turned right around. Little shoulder strike lands from Patterson once again. Patterson thinking about a single leg. Rich Mitchell's pissed, the best in the game, by the way. There you go, a little trip potentially. He's got to do more, though. He's kind of pushing him into the fence. He's got to push him to the side if he wants to find a takedown that way. I kind of agree with the commentary team. Go for a tie clinch, lend some knees to the body, or something like that. I don't know. All right, they break. Rich Mitchell's steaming. Rightfully so. He's the best in the game. Oh, nice little uppercut counter right back into the clinch, though. I don't think that even landed. MVP mom. Nice knees to the body from here. I would like to see if you're Patterson. He theoretically could have won round one. He's obviously winning this round so far. I think you feel more comfortable if he gets a finish. But nonetheless, he could theoretically be tied 1-1 and winning this round. MVP the type of guy to drop in the rankings even after winning. Yeah, this is not a great performance. I definitely more so blame MVP because Sam Patterson's, he's honestly pretty fun. He's finished or been finished in all of his UFC fights. He's got 3 first-round finishes in a row. He's good. He's fun. But this is kind of an MVP fight. There you go. Good job, Rich Mitchell. Best in the game. Breaking them up. High kick came up short by Patterson. Obviously, you got to watch the counters, but, you would like to see MVP actually, throw something as well. My respect for Khabib is increased 100 times. That's, yeah. Incredible. Lands a right hand on the top of the head, basically. It didn't do anything. Nice footwork there. That's probably the most impressive fight part of the fight, the footwork from MVP there. Not much in terms of damage or strikes. A couple nice calf kicks landed from MVP. And you know what it is? Now that I think about it, the fact that they are training partners, a lot of times you see this where guys are just too hesitant in these sort of fights when they're training partners, just because they kind of know what the other guy wants to do. So it becomes a little bit difficult. Watch for the spin if you're Patterson, but usually you see these sort of performances, and I guess I should have known that. Nice little left hook into a right straight for MVP. Hugging his... Yeah, you got to go. Nice right-hand counter from MVP. Patterson's getting a little frustrated, but he's also got to throw a little bit more. I mean, MVP obviously has to throw more, but so does Patterson. Right back into the clinch. And, they're going to do nothing from here probably. I don't know. I think Patterson, clearly won round 3. That I would say. But outside of that, I don't know. Maybe he won round 1. Round 3 and 2, I thought were obvious. 2 for MVP, 3 for Patterson. Round 1, I guess, is the swing round. I would love to see the stats. Let's see if we can find it. How many punches were thrown? If it'll say. We might have to wait a little bit to see that, but I would love to see how many punches were thrown in that fight. Not even just landed, just thrown. It was like 7 punches around. It seemed. 2-1 Patterson. Base has commentary. Yeah, I think Patterson definitely won round 3. I thought. Round 1, I guess, is a swing round. I personally would give it to Patterson, but I don't know. Depends what the UFC wants. Fucking hell, boys. IDK had this said Patterson was down 2 rounds. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's possible. It's just nothing happened. It's not egregious if you gave the first round to MVP. Like, I don't think it's like there's no way, but I personally think Patterson won the first round. Stupid fight regardless. Bad comeback for MVP after the Cannoneer performance. Yeah. This is the criticism for MVP. This is why I said that he's, boring before the fight even happened. And he kind of proved me right. MVP still has COVID. That is true. Let's see. Who do they give it to? I was literally falling asleep. It's 3 p.m. I don't blame you. This card is so bad, bro. I kind of regret even doing a watch along for this. I mean, I'm happy watching it with you boys, but I kind of regret watching the card. Thank God this was not the co-main event, by the way. We got Luke Riley after this, though. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Oh, my God. Dude, I got fucked so bad. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I got fucked so bad. I had -3.5. I thought it's a slam dunk for Sam Patterson, and it was. Oh, my God. Dude, these judges are fucking so dumb. It's insane. First of all, I thought Patterson, arguably could have won. If you give it to MVP, fine. I don't have a big issue with it. 30-27? What are we doing, bro? I know this is an insignificant fight, but people had, money on this. I had -3.5, and now all of a sudden it loses because one judge doesn't know what the fuck he's watching. Oh my God, dude. This is such a frustrating card betting-wise, and also it sucks. I made bad bets previous. That was not a bad bet. Sam Patterson +3.5 is a great bet. And it loses because one judge doesn't know what the fuck he's watching. Oh my God. Whatever. Should have started the fight on the ground. Yeah. Would have been probably more exciting. Robbery, MVP set the alarm. Dude, I can't stand UFC judges. I really can't stand them. It's insane. How dumb do you have to be? 30-27. How do you possibly score that fight 30-27? I don't know. All right, whatever. All right, here we go. The total strikes. MVP threw 16 strikes throughout the entirety of the fight, and Sam Patterson threw 9. What are we doing? Oh my God. Dude, this fight card is so shit. Oh my fucking God. This is getting very frustrating at this point. We're gonna see Luke Riley round 1 KO. Yeah, hopefully we see something. 30-27 is wild. It's absurd. Dude, these judges do not know what they're watching. It's insane. You put money on MVP? No, I didn't put out MVP. I had +3.5 on Sam Patterson. That's a great bet, especially considering how the fight played out. That is a great bet. I just needed 29-28s across the board in favor of MVP or Sam Patterson winning the fight, and I would have won. Very clear. 29-28 victory one way or the other. 30-27 is insane. Oh my God. I know it's insignificant and people are not going to care because the fight was so shit, which it was, but I don't know. Whatever. But okay, yeah. There you go. Michael Chiesa versus Nico Price is official. That's what you were saying before. Nah, kind of a shit fight. Last year London card was so entertaining. Brady, announcing committed this. Yeah, this is like one of the worst cards I've seen of all time, and that is saying something. There's been a lot of bad cards lately. This card is shit. It's so fucking bad. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Patterson should just close in. Was so scared. He was obviously he was afraid of the counters. It was just a shit fight in general. I do agree with you though. Patterson needed to be more aggressive in the fight. I mean, yes, there's the possibility that you get knocked out, but at the same time, if you don't pressure, you're just going to be fighting MVP's game, and you're probably going to lose the fight. And he did. I think there's even an argument he should have won, but nonetheless, just a shit fight. You should stop telling people. I guess you've lost money. What? Tom versus Volkovs was the best London card of all time. That card was really good as well. Definitely really good. He thrives in the fire sometimes. He does. He actually does. I mean, he has 3 first-round finishes in a row before the MVP fight. Guru saying MVP should be cut. I agree with him. He should be cut. I mean, this is not one time. Let's look through MVP's fights and let's see which fights were actually fun. Jared Cannonier was, I mean, he dropped him a couple times. I wouldn't even say the fight was fun, to be honest. But okay, let's say it was an interesting fight. Shara Bullet fight was terrible. That was a terrible fight. What about, I don't know why it's not showing me more fights. Before the Shara fight was Ian Gary. It was a shit fight. He lost. Maybe you can blame Ian Gary. I don't know. It's a terrible fight, though. Kevin Holland fight was good. I would say the Holland fight was good, and everything else has kind of been boring and shit. MVP is a boring fighter. When he's fun, but he's a boring fighter. I mean, for the majority of the time. I don't know. It's a great walkout song, by the way. How MVP won. That was a no contest. Should have been. That's kind of brother. Welcome back. 4 as fun jazz. Violent band versus Aswell. Yeah, true. Let's go. We shall see, fellas. We shall see. All right, fellas. Fucking starving. 5 hours into the stream, we got 2 more fights. Well, I'm starving. Can't wait to eat some food. Honestly, can't wait to get this card over with. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This fight card has been dog shit. Literally terrible. So hopefully these last 2 are good, though. I do think this fight should be good, in all fairness. MVP is an extra class. Oh, man. Yeah. I go with Luke Riley in this walkout. He's, should be fun, though. So is Aswell. It's that time, says Aswell. Let's go. It is that time. Let's see what the Twitter world is saying. Welp. Worst fight of the night for sure. Yeah, I agree. Worst fight of the night. As are probably got about 15 minutes. I actually think there's a decent chance MVP could get cut. I'm actually not even joking because he keeps criticizing the UFC, and listen, rightfully so, I guess. But at the same time, I feel like you can't criticize the UFC for fighter pay when you're putting on these performances constantly. But because he's constantly calling out the UFC and putting on boring fights, even though he's winning, I wouldn't be surprised if they cut him. They cut Jailton Almeida, who lost a couple of fights in a row, yes. But for the most part, he was winning the majority of his fights. He was just super boring when they caught him. Maybe they'll do the same with MVP, and I wouldn't hate it. I honestly would not hate it. If the UFC does cut MVP, though, expect him to be on an MVP card, actually, Jake Paul card. I expect him to fight on one of those cards, but I don't know. Well, let's go. Let's see how Luke Riley performs. MVP hired. You do pretty well. But let's say, yeah, Luke Riley seems to have like very good physicality. I would like to see how he performs in this fight, obviously, but it seems like his physicality is like really, really good. So could be some issues for Aswell potentially. But yeah, Luke is so attractive. Very good. MVP is very good. But Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it's fun. Oh, man. I just want to get this card over with. Um, that is true. You are right about that, Owen. I need Evloev to win. Me too. Me too. I do need him to win as well, actually. Welcome to the stream, though. Patty, your favorite is there, Juicy? Yes, he is. They train together. Let's go. Maybe Patty will hop in there. Oh, man. Starving, chat. What should I eat? I was initially going to wait until a little bit later, but I don't know. What should I eat, chat? Hunger's getting to me. Da-na-na. Fucking hell. You should order a pizza with a cheesecake and Coke. Yeah. What are you gonna do? My bad. Aswell's not 5'8". Let's go. We shall see. I mean, he looked pretty good to me in his UFC debut. Definitely a good fight here, good test. Please help me, Luke. You're my only hope. Yeah, we need a good fight, one way or the other, man. Ilya's brother next fight. I wish. I really wish he would put on a fun fight, or Ilya himself. We need Ilya to pour on this card. Ilya versus Patty. Put it together. All right, boys. Just getting done with the fight announcements. Let's get into the fight itself. Herzog is right back on the call. Card is about to start right about. Here we go. Round one, boys. Let's see. Hopefully a fun fight. We need it. Pressure by Aswell. Honestly, Luke Riley's a lot bigger than Aswell. Wow. Big size advantage. A lot of feints from both guys thus far. Good pressure from Aswell, just feeling each other out a bit. Jab partially lands. That one did not from Luke Riley. Good movement, though, from Luke. Good pressure at the same time. A jab partially lands from Aswell. Oh, nice little left hook lands. And yeah, big right hand into a little bit of a left hook from Aswell. Good shots there. Yeah, it is good pressure. Riley overextends a little bit on the right hand. Came up short. Oh, big right hand. Oh, big shots here from Aswell. Forces his way right into the clinch. Couple shots to the body, couple shots up top. We'll see if he can get takedowns here. Couple shots once again to the body up top. Doing good work so far. MVP Transformers Lib doing. Couple elbows up top from Aswell. Nice elbow on the break. And once again, right back on that pressure. If you're Luke Riley, you definitely want to break this pressure, get on the front foot, obviously. But easier said than done. He's doing a little bit of a better job here, creating some space. But right back on the pressure if you're Aswell. Good job by him so far. Right back into the clinch. I believe double unders. No, not double unders. Yo, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Couple knees to the thigh from Aswell. Definitely the fight so far that he would like it to be. Just pressuring, forcing his way into the clinch, landing some shots in close, and they break. But we'll see if Luke's able to establish his game. If I'm Luke, I utilize jabs, which he does right there. Jabs, calf kicks, essentially try to keep Aswell off of you. Beautiful left hook lands by Aswell, though. Big shots. Hey, how are you? How are you? Little left hook to the body. Oh, right hand over the top lands from Luke Riley. A couple shots land in return from Aswell. Both guys landing big shots at this point. Nice jab right hand landed by Aswell. Good shots. Good boxing thus far. He's a good fighter, man. Not saying it's guaranteed he's going to win, but he's a good fighter. Yeah, this does kind of keep him off balance. I do kind of agree with the commentating team here. It is a good idea just to throw big shots in the clinch or in the pocket and then force your way right back into the clinch. Calf kick lands from Luke Riley. Oh, beautiful right hand over the top lands from Aswell. Luke Riley's overextending a bit. He is landing a couple shots, but he's overextending quite a bit in a lot of these shots. Maybe some opportunities to counter. But he hits hard and seems to have a good chin, though. So, bit of an issue for Aswell. Oh, weird reaction from Aswell there. I don't think anything landed, though. Yeah, he kind of just stopped in the middle of that, which you don't want to do. Right straight from Luke. Partially lands. This is definitely more of Riley's sort of performance. A little bit of a left hook, right hand. Him on the pressure is where he wants to be, as I said before. Aswell does not want to be on the back foot. Nice right straight to the body lands from Luke Riley. Right hand over the top, partially lands from Riley. Jab, nicely lands. You can tell that Aswell does not fight that great off the back foot. He was boxing a lot more effectively on the front foot. He's getting caught a lot more now. Nice little left hook counter from Riley. Oh, big shot landed from Riley there. Oh, left hook over the top lands from Riley as well. Aswell's eating the shot so far, but he's taking big shots here, and he's taking them cleanly. If you're Riley, you gotta, reestablish the pressure. Or not Riley, Aswell, you gotta reestablish the pressure. Riley's doing a great job at fighting off the front foot and just kind of going to work. Oh, nice little left hook lands. Oh, big shots land from both guys there. Nice knee to the body lands from Riley on the break. Beautiful work. Jab lands cleanly from Riley. Ooh, jab right hand came up just short from Riley. Calf kick lands from him. Just much more actions thus far from him. Right straight, I believe partially landed from Riley. Now all of a sudden, Aswell is reaching on some of these shots, where early on it was the reverse. Some shots landed there for Aswell, but just much better pressure from Riley in the second half. Oh, that took a little bit after. I would say Luke Riley round. He did a really good job at turning the round around. Early on, he was kind of getting, he's losing. I'll put it that way. But the second half of the round was much better for him. I think he had more moments. I think I'd give that round to Luke Riley. 10-9. Close, though. It seems to be, which is usually the case for almost every fight, but it seems to be that whoever's on the front foot here is going to win the fight. Simple as that. Great fight so far. Good boxing on both sides. Yeah, I agree. This fight's pretty good. Both guys look good. And as I said, whoever stays on the front foot is going to win the fight, it seems. But we shall see. Cross the body to left hook to the head. Keep center. All right, anyways. Getting right into round 2. Right about in like 2 seconds. Round 2 starts. Right about. Let's go. Here we go. Round 2. Let's see who can pressure the other guy. Whoever does that is going to have success. Luke Riley is like lightning quick. Nice calf kick landed by Riley. Ooh, right hand over the top. Just came up short from Aswell. That was a big shot. If it landed. Calf kick partially lands from Riley again. It's just decent. Not as good shot as I guess. Who won the first round? My stream's being shit. Riley won the first round, I would say. It was close, but I would say Riley. Nice jab to the body, lands from Riley. Ooh, nice jab, right hand, lands from Riley. He is getting going. He's definitely getting busy with his shots. Jab right straight is nice from him, as well as, reaching a lot more on a lot of these shots compared to what he was doing early. Jab to the body was nice. Nice jab up top. It's just lightning quick, as well as having issues with the speed of Luke Riley for sure. A little bit of a trip. Takes the advantage here. Aswell does. Takes the back. But don't know if it's going to be enough. He's going to still have to work to find this takedown. We'll see how good his wrestling is and how good Riley's takedown defense is. The only issue here for Aswell is he's a lot smaller than Luke Riley, so I'd be interested to see if Luke Riley can literally just overpower him in these situations. Doing a good job at breaking the hands so far, breaking the grip, and he did it. He broke the grip. Riley turns and he breaks. Good job from Luke Riley there. Jab to the body. Came up short from Luke. Calf kick once again. Kind of partially landed. Jab. Got blocked. Couple of nice jabs into right hand. But as you see right there, Aswell definitely is reaching a lot more. He's got to force Riley alongside the cage. From there, Riley doesn't really have many places to go. But in space, Riley does a really good job of just backing away, utilizing some of his side-to-side movement to get away from these shots. That was a good shot there, though, by Aswell. But he's just having trouble with the range a bit, which you're seeing a couple times today, actually. Some of these guys have had a lot of trouble with the range. And once again, you saw it there. The UFC should bring the prelim bouts of fight nights to 3 for 3 minutes rounds. I wouldn't mind it. Some feints from both guys here. There you go. Both guys landed some shots. I believe Riley got the better of that exchange, but some shots from both. A little bit of a break there. One thing I will say, when Riley backs up, he does the same thing that Patty does, where his chin's just right up in the air. Every time he backs away, if you notice, and that's the opportunity where Aswell can land big shots. The issue is he's so much shorter than Luke Riley, so it's going to be hard to do that. But if you can throw a high kick at the end of a combination when Riley's backing away with his chin up in the air like that, definitely an opportunity there. There you go. A couple big shots landed from Aswell. But it seems like he's a little bit hesitant, even on the shots that he is landing at this point, where he wasn't, early. Oh, big shot landed from Riley, I should say. Oh, there you go. Big shots landed from both guys there. Seems like the power is definitely affecting Aswell more than Riley. I'll say that. Oh, nice elbow on the break. Aswell does have a really good shin so far, it seems. Oh, Riley just ran right into that. Riley's got a good chin too. Oh, nice right hand lands from Aswell. He's definitely getting going a little bit more. This is a good fight. Good test for both guys, actually. But yeah, if I'm Aswell, I look to put together a combination, and that right hand came close. I look to put together a combination and put a high kick at the end of it, if he can. Not a front kick like that, like an actual high kick. Just because Riley does keep his chin up in the air. Seems to be a British thing. Riley does it, Patty does it a lot, and also Tom Aspinall does it too. It's a British thing. I don't know. Nice couple shots to the body. Left hook up top for Aswell. Riley definitely has more thump on his shots. Couple shots landed from both guys. This is a competitive fight. Oh, nice body kick at the end there. This is a competitive fight, man. I think probably Riley's up 2-0, I would say. But this is a competitive fight, especially at one point in that second round. Aswell did a really good job at landing big shots of his own. I just think the powers, there's a pretty big difference between these two guys. in terms of the power. I mean, they both have good chins, obviously, but I think Aswell probably needs the finish. Riley won the second round. Yeah, I probably would agree. I mean, it was close, obviously, but I think I would agree with you. Tell him to throw uppercuts. I think high kicks should really be a big part of his game, but I don't know. Maybe he can't throw high kicks. I'm not sure. My Aswell pick not looking good. Yeah, I picked him as well. In fairness, but I mean, he's competing. He's not a bad fighter. Did Riley win the first? I think so. I would have given it to him, but it was kind of the tale of two rounds. Anyways, getting into round 3. Here we go. Probably 2-0, Riley. If you're Aswell, though, I do agree with his corner. You have to be more aggressive. Easier said than done, but got to be more aggressive. Man, Aswell has a great chin. Riley hits hard. Yeah, he does have a great chin. He's a good fighter. I think his boxing's good as well. Aswell's a good fighter. Nice little right hand over the top from Aswell there. Forced his way right into the clinch, gets double unders. I think he waited a little bit too long. In this position now, it's going to be hard for him to find a takedown, I believe. If you're going to find a takedown, it's going to be quick. If you get kind of stalled out here, it's very difficult. Obviously, it's possible, but it's very difficult to actually find takedowns. A couple of shots to the body from Aswell. Still has his double unders, though. Switches to a single leg. Has his hands clasped. It's just the size. It's just a little bit too much. Riley's a lot bigger than him, and I think we're kind of seeing that in these moments, in these clinch situations. I mean, also, obviously, he has good takedown defense, but he's a lot physically stronger. And they break. Nice little left hook on the outset, or on the outside from Riley. Jabs working effectively for Luke. Yeah, I agree. Neither one of these guys are really throwing any kicks at all. That was a weird shot, but he got connected. Aswell did. But he really needs to find the finish, more likely than not. So you'd like to see him, just get aggressive. Oh, beautiful right hand lands from Luke Riley. Honestly, he's doing a really good job at just kind of sniping with that right hand. Low jab to the body, left hook up top. Lightning quick. Left hook partially landed for Aswell, but it's just a step slower. He's slower, doesn't have the same power. The range is a bit of an issue for him. He's just having, some issues. Oh, big left hook landed by Riley. The chin of Aswell is kind of crazy. He's taking big shots here. Ooh, nice left hook on the break once again for Riley. That left hook can't miss. Oh, nice little right straight to the body. Riley's doing a really good job at just picking his moments when to throw. Potential guillotine. A bit of a... Here we go. Let's see if Aswell can do something with this. Gets to the back. He was over aggressive there. Yeah, I think I agree. Oh, nice knee to the body from Riley. Final stretches of the round. Looks to be 30-27 so far, but oh, great shin in return. That was a big big right hand from Aswell. Oh, left hook. Aswell's landing clean, bro. Oh, nice little left hook lands from Riley. Both these guys have great shins. Yeah, takedown defense looks pretty good. Both guys have great shins. Both guys hit hard, seems. Well, Riley hits harder, but seems like Aswell hit somewhat hard as well. I think the stock for, honestly, either one of these fighters goes up after this performance. But Riley's in control for sure. so far. Front kick to the body. Oh, nice little right straight into a left hook from Luke Riley. Jab to the body. Nice jab in return by Aswell. Good feints from Riley here. Oh, beautiful right hand to the body. Body shots are having a bit of an effect, I feel, on Aswell. Oh, right hand over the top. Knee to the body, I believe, came up short, though. Jab to the body from Riley. Oh, spinning elbow. I think that actually kind of landed, but just not enough power on it. Ooh. There you go. Probably 30-27 Riley. Kind of controlled the fight the entire time. But it was a fun fight, much better than MVP fight. But probably 30-27 Riley. But I'll be right back, boys. Chat. What's going on, boys? I'm back. Luke Riley's pissed about his performance. He wants to get the knockout. It was good. Riley won the second and third. I didn't really watch the first. I can't say. All judges scored 30-27. Yeah, I think that's fair. That's probably what I would give it. 30-27 for Riley. Ooh, good performance. And a lot of big shots. Obviously, he wanted the finish, but Aswell had a really good chin. So, it is what it is. At 145. But yeah, he looks to be pretty good. I would like to see him obviously against higher level competition as well, but definitely passed the test. Looks to be pretty good. It's true. This guy on Twitter says genuinely, how does MVP have any fans? Honestly, I kind of agree. I don't know how MVP has any fans. He's so boring, bro. But all right, boys, on to the main event. This is by far the worst card of the year, which is saying something. But on to the main event. Even if the main event's great, it's still gonna be a shit card. But hopefully it's good. Hopefully the main event turns out to be good. All right. Oh my god. All right, there you go. Fucking hell. Imagine if Lloyd makes the most boring fight of all time. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked, to be honest. I thought that was a fun scrap. Yeah, I mean, I agree. No, it was definitely fun. I'm not going to say that fight wasn't fun, but I think overall the card is god awful. God awful. But yeah, but that fight wasn't bad though. But it's possible. I wouldn't be surprised if he finds takedowns and just kind of, stays on top. I picked Avoid, but man, I hope Murphy wins this. Let's see. We shall see. High level fight. I know I said this all week, and I think it is kind of true. I think it'll be unfair, but I think it's kind of true. If this fight's boring, whoever wins it, I think there's a good chance John Silva steals the title shot. I really do. If the fight's boring. But we'll see. That was the worst fight of all time. Oh, Juicy, did you see the positive grave life as the worst? No, that's not true. I saw the posture thing. He had the straight posture. Leroy Murphy didn't have the right posture. I did see that though. It's been right so frequently. Let me find the thing, but yeah, it's by that guy Jacob. Movsar was straight up, and Leron was it was hilarious. Changed the camera angles, and so I don't know. I guess I didn't see that. I don't know. But according to the very official Jacob on Twitter, this is what we got. Now, let me change that so you can see it better. This is what we got for our official posture. So there you go. Let me get the timer right back up there for you boys. I know somebody in chat told me they were going to this card. I would love to see what his thoughts are on the card. Honestly, I'm pissed. I didn't even pay for it. I'm pissed. But I'm kind of curious how what people thought that are actually there. Come on, stream one out. Fucking hell. All right, boys. Main event. Let's go, fellas. Man, I thought we were let's see here. Yeah. Definitely not. Definitely not. This card is terrible. You can't get the views, but who cares with the card? I went to sleep in there. That's true. That is true. But yeah, this is some rough card. But all right, let's get into the main event, get into some of these promos, and then we'll get to the walkouts. We'll get into the main event, and we'll get over with this god awful card. Oh my god, dude! You can't hate the UFC enough. Honestly, I know I kind of been saying, the UFC puts together some good cards, which they do, but you can't hate the UFC enough. I mean, these cards are so fucking bad. It's insane. I mean, this I would say, in reality, was even worse than it looked on paper. But a lot of these fights were just super bad, even on paper. But we'll see. Man, the future of the division. Murphy, please win. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I personally think even if Leroy Murphy wins, he loses to Volk. And I think other guys in the weight class also give him trouble, even outside of Volk. So we'll see. But I do think the featherweight division is in a really good place. I'll put it that way. You have Movsar, Diego Lopez, Lerone, Jean Silva, Zalal, Arnold Allen, Steve Garcia, Vallejos, David Onama, even you can say. I would say all those guys that I just mentioned are contenders one way or the other. I think the weight class is absolutely incredible. And a lot of those guys also are like very fun fighters at the same time. So, I do think the featherweight division's at a really good point, and it's probably only going to be getting better. Luke Riley obviously put on a good fight. So The weight class is really good. We'll see who obviously comes out on top in this fight, and who has the more success as time progresses, I guess. But I think the weight class is at a good spot. Murphy loses to Volk, but this means Volk is a few fights away from a title shot. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I wouldn't say Murphy's that fun either, to be honest. Is he more fun than most are? Yeah, I guess. But I think it's marginal. I honestly don't think either one of these guys are fun. His last fight was fun against Pico, but how could he be in a boring fight against Pico? So, it is what it is. Imagine Mofsar thinks shit. It's not impossible. It's really not. I mean, my prediction for this fight is I think he's going to find takedowns and hold Lerone on the ground. He's also never submitted anybody, so I'm not sure where his jiu-jitsu game is at this point, or at least in the UFC, he hasn't. So I would like to see where he's at this point, but I don't know. I guess in a way, I'm kind of predicting it to be a shit fight. But we'll see. Obviously, as I said, Lerone Murphy is, has really good timing. So if Mofsar is not careful with some of his shots, his takedown shots, as well as some of his, when he throws punches on the feet, I guess, he definitely could get caught. Genuinely, how bad is Rebellis Spain that he lost to Austin Lane? It's true. It actually is. It is a legitimate question. But we shall see. Go walk out at least. Got our boy Lerone. Hopefully this fight's good. I just can't stop thinking about food though. I'm so fucking hungry. Connor versus Aldo. Volk. Yeah. That's what it is, I guess. Oh, man. I don't know. Am I just bad luck for these watch-alongs? I mean, some of the watch-alongs have been fun. But yesterday's watch-along was really boring for the PFL card. But it's a PFL. It's to be expected. Today I thought it'd be a little bit better. Honestly, it's not. It's honestly not. It's pretty bad too. Maybe it's the JuicyMMA watch-along curse, where whenever I do a watch-along, it's it's a shit card. I don't know. Murphy looks dialed, but so did JDM. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Juicy wants to go to bed so bad. No, I don't want to go to bed. I want to eat. Fucking hell. I want to eat and play poker. Playing poker later. So I want to do that. Like Trockle. I'd be a professional poker player like Trockle. I get so excited for these cars during the week, and then this shit happens. Yeah. I can't say that I was necessarily that excited for this card, to be honest. I wasn't, but there's a lot of times where I get super excited for certain cards, and they turn out to be terrible. 100% that happens to me as well. Which is annoying, but I don't know. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? (17-0) and 1 unbeaten. We shall see. Second highest takedown accuracy among active featherweights. Yeah, I mean, he's got good takedown defense, somewhat good. But we'll see. Actually, the last watch along that I've done that I think I remember, or maybe I've done another one, but the last one that I've done that I remember was Tom Aspinall versus Shrogan, which that card was pretty terrible. For one, and for two, the main event ended like with an eye poke, and it was a no contest, which is absurd. Maybe it is the JuicyMMA watch along curse. All these cards fucking suck. Or maybe the UFC just sucks. I don't know. One of the two. Sports in general has gone down somewhat. I actually agree with you. I think sports are worse at this point compared to what they used to be. Not saying they can't be good. I was just watching March Madness. Yesterday it was pretty good, I would say. The Kentucky game was fire, if you guys saw that. But in general, I think I probably would agree. Yeah, 321 was very good. Thomas Gone was good, and the eye poke. Yeah, exactly. I think that's why it was even more frustrating because it did look like it was pretty good, and then the eye poke, and then it was a no contest. So unfortunate. Um, but yeah, in general, that card wasn't very good. Was that the card that had Volkov and Almeida? Was it that card? I can't remember, but that fight was terrible. Did you see Duke almost get knocked out at first? Yeah, that was crazy. It was actually a bit of a scare. That's actually my friend went to college there, so he was super hype. But yeah, uh, but in the end, didn't work out. This is a banger of a walkout song, huh? Their boom muffs are like crazy. Only featherweight from Russia. Last card that I generally get excited for was UFC 300. I was getting excited 125 of the card. Yeah. That's true. 300 was like the biggest card by far as of late over the last, how long ago was that? A few years ago. So yeah, by far that was the best card, no question about that. But yeah, there's been a couple of cards that I've been excited for, but I guess I shouldn't be. If Mofsar holds him down, then the sport is just bad in place generally. Yeah. Honestly, yes, I agree. All right, boys. He's looking in incredible shape. I mean, he's very, very juicy. Is that Bashara? Training with Bashara? But he's looking incredibly juicy. But so is, I don't know, a lot of guys. Leron's in a great shape too. We'll see how it plays out. Mofsar and Leron both look incredible. They do, yeah. I mean, this is just ridiculous, though. This is like, I don't know. I would be very surprised if he wasn't on juice. I'll put it that way. It's just like ridiculous. I still did not kind of make 145 after lifting him with. Well, that's probably before he made 145 before he did that technique. How did Guru ever make 3? Don't know if he ever did. Everyone's on steroids. I agree with you. I think everyone is on steroids, allegedly, but this is just like egregious. I would be interested to see, like, in particular, though, I would be interested to see how strong he is in the clinch and finding takedowns in general. I think that could be an issue for Lerone, but we shall see. Underdogs been showing up the card. Let's go Lerone. Yeah, they actually have. A lot of underdogs have been cashing on this card thus far. I'm a lock in a square fight to make this as a robbery. This seems to be a common occurrence for most star fights. Yeah, I guess that's true. I do think, though, if it is going to be a robbery, it's probably going to go towards Lerone. No guarantee, but I think it's more likely just because we're in London. But he fights in very close fights like all the time. But honestly, like, to be honest, I don't think Lerone, or I don't think Mofsar's ever won a robbery. Okay, man, look at the physique. That's not humanly. Yeah. No, I mean, I agree with you. I think a lot of these guys are on roids, if not like everybody. The only guy that I think may not be on it would be like Colby Covington, or maybe I don't know, some other guys that I can't think of. But for the most part, I think a lot of these guys are on it. As Rogan said, I'm putting all my chips in. Very good. But yeah, both these guys are in great shape. Patricia Richard, yeah, I agree. I mean, Rich Mitchell doesn't do enough cards. I feel like he only does, like, I don't know how frequently, but I rarely see him. Whenever I see him, it's it's a good thing. But I would like him to do title fights. I would like him to do like essentially every card, to be honest. That would be nice. But particularly for title fights, I think he'd be great. Nate Diaz also is on Royce. Well, that's true. Nate Diaz is not on Royce as well. That I agree with you. Let's go, boys. I'm actually pretty excited for this fight. Don't disappoint me again. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Will you stream the fight? I will not, but I will be reacting to it. I'm going to get taken down if I do. But, all right. There we go. Lugra is only good and Scouser prospect. Yeah, I think that's true. MVP. It's difficult to fight when someone doesn't want to fight. Oh, come on, man. MVP after the fight said it's difficult to fight when someone doesn't want to fight. Come on, man. That's absurd. Sam Patterson was very hesitant, no question about it, and the blame goes to Sam Patterson. But first of all, MVP fights like that in every one of his fights, for one. And for two, you could also throw. You're allowed to throw shots if you're MVP. That's crazy, man. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of MVP at all. Battle of the Snoozer equal banger. That's fair, honestly. That's fair. MVP was talking about himself. Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't hate if MVP got cut. I really wouldn't. All right. Either way, here we go, boys. Hopefully we get a good fight. All right. Round one. About to get started. Here we go. Round one. Let's see. Very upright stance for Evloev. As I said, Murphy usually thrives when his opponents overextend. That's what we saw in the Pico fight. Evloev can strike. He's not a terrible striker, but he has to make sure that he doesn't overextend on a lot of these shots. That's where he can really get countered and potentially finished. The physique is insane for the Russian dude. Yeah, Evloev's got a crazy physique. Couple shots came up short from Lerone. But if you're Evloev, obviously you want to pressure. Be cautious. Intelligent pressure, but you want to pressure. Both guys threw calf kicks at the same time, both landing. But you want to pressure effectively and shoot in for takedowns, obviously. He's doing a good job at pressuring here. He's following a little bit, Lerone. Lerone has great footwork. Obviously, a lot easier said than done, but Evloev definitely is following a little bit here. You would like to see him cut off the cage. Nice jab, right hand. Lands for Murphy. Ooh, big right hand over the top. Came up short. Oh, was that low? That looked weird. Movsar is loading up big on those overhands, which could be dangerous when fighting a guy like this. Nice right hand lands from Lerone. Couple stand switches from Movsar. I mean, he's got good pressure, obviously, so far. Would like him to see him shoot in for a takedown soon if you're in Evloev's corner. Oh, a nice good shot by Lerone. Oh, kind of threw himself off balance with that high kick. Ooh, nice calf kick from Lerone. Evloev is loading up a lot more than I've seen him do in the past, which is dangerous. Nice. Ooh, that was a beautiful timing. Front kick to the body from Evloev. That was nice. But in general, Evloev is loading up a lot more than I've seen him in maybe ever. Head kick gets blocked. There you go. Clinch situation. And actually, Evloev breaks free. That's interesting. A lot of stand switching from both guys. Nice body kick lands from Evloev. But this is my point. Like, Evloev can strike. He's not, like, god-awful. Not saying he's going to be better than Murphy. He's probably not. But he can strike. A lot of movement here from Lerone. Nice calf kick lands from Evloev. And that's also something he can go to. Calf kicks. Just to slow down the movement of Lerone Murphy. But easier said than done with all the stance switches that Lerone is showing Movsar. Little overhand left. A lot of these big shots from Evloev. These overhand rights, overhand left that time. Oof. Front kicks have been, pretty good for Evloev so far. A couple times when he's thrown them. Ooh. Came up short, Lerone did on that shot. Nice little front kick to the body from Murphy. Calf kick came up short. If you're Evloev, you really want to earn respect by your striking and then shoot him for the takedown. Make Murphy think you're striking and then shoot him for the takedown. That's where you can have success. Both guys loaded up for big shots. Both came up short, though. Movsar's on the back foot. You can tell Movsar's not comfortable when he's on the back foot based on that reaction. But Murphy doesn't really fight on the front foot too frequently anyway. And obviously, Evloev got right out of that danger zone. Ooh, nice little overhand left. Partially landed for Evloev. It's a good shot. A lot of these fights are super hard to judge. There's very close rounds. Round's not over, but nice body kick lands from Movsar. Yeah, he does seem willing to strike, which is interesting. Body kick came up short from Lerone. Calf kick lands from Lerone. A little body kick caught by Movsar, I should say. A little bit more pressure here from Movsar. Right straight came up short. Oh, spinning elbow. A lot of spinning back fists and elbows being thrown on this fight card. All right. Probably Murphy, I would say, but close. These rounds are tough to judge. I'd probably say Murphy, though. Toss-up round, but I lean Lerone. I think I completely agree. It is a toss-up round, but I do think I lean Lerone. Good stuff, though. Kind of proved that Movsar doesn't, he could definitely contend on the feet to an extent. But if you're Movsar, you would like to see him grapple. If you're his team, I should say, you would like to see him grapple. But probably 10-9 Murphy, I would say. Team telling him kicks. Still pretty average. I mean, yeah, this wasn't going to be like an all-time banger, but I think so far this fight's a little bit more entertaining than I thought it would be. So I'm happy about it so far. Anyways, getting into round 2. Here we go. Murphy once again, or I keep saying Murphy. Movsar once again on the pressure. I agree. I think Movsar definitely needs to shoot for a takedown here. Now, you got to be intelligent. Murphy does have really good timing on his knees and what have you, but you do need to shoot for a takedown eventually. Nice little this is thrown compared to MVP, 100%. This is the fight of the year. Oh, nice little right straight from Evloev there. Body kick lands from Evloev. Front kick to the body came up short from Murphy. Ooh, nice little shots for both guys there. Oh, nice little right hand around the guard for Murphy. That was a good shot. There's that knee you got to be worried about if you're Evloev. That is true. Evloev is not really looking to catch a lot of these kicks so far and find takedowns off of them, which is interesting. Maybe he will eventually. But it is interesting because as the commentary team said, Murphy has thrown a lot of kicks. Oh, Murphy's the one that catches the kick from Evloev. Funny enough. Little front kick up the middle, got blocked. Nice calf kick landed by Murphy. That was a good body kick from Murphy. Body kick came up short from Evloev. Oh, nice little left hook lands cleanly from Lerone. Oh, nice little right hand over the top lands for Evloev. Oof, spinning back fist again. This is the card of spinning back fist. Only one of them has actually landed on the card, but a lot of guys are going to it. Good movement, and honestly, Murphy is giving a lot of feints and just things to think about for Evloev, making it difficult for him to shoot in for those takedowns. So, obviously you would like to see Evloev shooting for takedowns if you're his team, but at the same time, Murphy's doing a good job at kind of stopping that. Little big overhand right over the top, right hook, whatever that was from Evloev, which I believe missed. High kick gets blocked. There you go. Right hand over the top, came up maybe a little bit short from Lerone. There you go. Right hand over the top lands for Evloev. But this is definitely Murphy's sort of fight. No question about it. Evloev's got to shoot. Nice body kick landed. Spinning wheel kick came up short from Evloev. There you go. Overhand left into an uppercut. Could have followed up there with a takedown. Didn't. Interesting. Yeah, Bisping actually is right. The constant movement is giving a lot of issues to Evloev, making it tough for him to shoot in. But there definitely were some opportunities with that being said. Like just then when he landed a nice overhand left into an uppercut, that was an opportunity for him to shoot in for a takedown. He didn't. Nice little right hand to the body from Lerone. Spinning back fist again. He's thrown it too many times, Evloev is. Nice little calf kick lands, though, from Evloev. A little bit more pressure from Movsar. A couple shots. I don't know who landed there, but maybe someone landed. Ooh, nice little rip to the body from Lerone Murphy. That was a good shot. Nice calf kick. Lerone is starting to get going a little bit more here. Nice calf kick landed for Evloev, though. Nice jab from Murphy. This could kind of be a similar scenario to JDM versus Bilal, where Bilal should have shot in more than he actually did, and he was kind of just willing to strike with his opponent. And all of a sudden, JDM just got very comfortable in that fight. And because of that, it became very difficult for Bilal to shoot in for takedowns late. We could be seeing a very similar thing here, where Movsar is just wanting to strike early. And he's not like getting, completely blown out of the water, but he's losing. I thought he lost that round as well. So he's got to win the next 3 rounds if you're Evloev. But all of a sudden, if he starts to grapple now or starts to grapple in round 4, it might just be a little bit too late. So it could be a similar scenario to JDM versus Bilal. I think it's 2-0 Lerone, maybe 1-1. Yeah, I think it's probably 2-0 Lerone, I would say. Possible, maybe 1-1. But in a fight where neither one of these guys really have much finishing upside, that's huge. Evloev theoretically needs to win all 3 rounds going forward. So we'll see. But all right, fellas. About to get into round 3. So round 3 is about to get started right about. Here we go. Round 3. Let's see if Evloev decides to shoot at this point. Nice inside calf kick from Evloev. Nice calf kick by Murphy in return. But Murphy's getting, much more comfortable at this point because Movsar has not shot in at all. If it's just a striking fight, obviously Lerone is going to be way more confident. Even if the fight is competitive, Um, there you go. A couple shots alongside the cage. I think that's what Evloev wants. He wants to get alongside the cage, land big shots, and find the knockout. But I think those are his moments where, yes, he could land big shots. But at the same, oh, there it goes. First shot from Evloev. He gets it so easily. That was incredibly easy. Just to think if he did that before, that was super easy for him. Now, Laron's doing a good job of getting back to his feet. Evloev is one of the better scramblers at the weight class, though. Let's see what he can do. Evloev does get to his feet nicely. But that was such an easy takedown. Makes you think, why didn't he do that before? And then he breaks away. This is an interesting game plan from Evloev. I don't know why he's not wanting to grapple. He gets an easy takedown. Now, I will say Murphy did a good job getting back to his feet, but Murphy was still attached, or Evloev was still attached and could have scrambled and just decided to back away. I don't know. Interesting. Oh, nice little left hook lands for Evloev, though. Ooh, groin shot. Yeah, that was it. Bit of a groin shot there. Not too bad, though. Should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, Murphy's fine, it would seem. All right, here we go. Right back into it. Front kick to the body lands for Murphy. Oh, spinning wheel kick. Kind of got blocked, but partially lands. Oh, nice couple shots there for Evloev. Which I honestly think, in a way, the success that Evloev is having is actually negative for him because he is landing shots. It is competitive. But I think because of that in his mind, he thinks that he doesn't need to grapple and he wants to strike for whatever reason. So in a way, it's kind of a negative unless he's really having a lot of success. But these moments where he's landing big shots are good for him, obviously. But I feel like it makes him more comfortable in these moments, which otherwise, is not amazing. Nice little overhand right, though, from Evloev there. Oh, nice couple of shots. Honestly, for both guys landed there. Body kick lands from Murphy. Right hand over the top. I believe that got blocked, but it was a good shot. Couple of big shots from Evloev. Just like awkward angles of like in those scenarios where Murphy has his back alongside the cage, he's got to shoot for a takedown there. What's going on, brother? Mofsar's still gonna get the W. I don't know. It's not looking great. I think he could if he grapples, but he's not grappling, which is just weird to say. I don't know. There you go. A little right hand over the top from Evloev. Yeah. There's a lot of opportunities for him to shoot at this point. Early on, I get it. The movement, fine. But at this point, there's a lot of opportunities to, at the very least, shoot and keep Mofsar or keeping Lerone guessing about what's coming back his way. Nice little body kick lands from Evloev. Yeah, that's exactly the issue. Like, he is having moments, but, that's not what he does. And I think the moments of success is giving him a false sense of confidence. And that's actually a big issue for Evloev in this fight. Very similar fight to JDM versus Bilal. I mean, it's not as fun, but I mean, it's not bad, obviously. But JDM versus Bilal I thought was really good. But similar in the sense that the grappler is choosing not to grapple. And because he is landing some good shots, but just not enough. Like, Bilal was landing good shots against JDM, but it wasn't enough. In the end, JDM was kind of controlling the entire fight. That's a good right hand there, landed by Evloev, though. But those are the kind of moments that Evloev has, and it makes him confident. Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, these are big shots here. These are big shots from Evloev. As I say, oh, big knee up the middle from Evloev. Good jab. Good shots. All right, Evloev definitely won that round, I think. That was a good sequence at the very end for him. And maybe that's what he was waiting for. It could be 2-1 Evloev, but most likely I think it's 2-1 Murphy. That's what I would say. Round 3 I thought was obvious. With that finishing sequence at the very end, I think Evloev definitely took it. But all right. Good job keeping range from Lerone. Good body work. 2-1 Lerone. Yeah, that was a big shot though. That right hand from Murphy, that was a big shot. Had Lerone hurt a bit and did a good job at throwing big shots afterwards. I mean, it's not like Lerone was out on his feet or anything like that, but he was a little rocked. Let's see how he recovers though. 2-1 Murphy. That's my scorecard thus far. Let's see. Going into round 4. Here we go. Round 4. Nice body kick lands from Evloev. Nice. Another groin shot. Evloev is pissed. That one was not great. Obviously not intentional, but yeah, you could hear it. That was a groin shot. I guess I'd like to see it, but I did hear the cup. Yeah, that's a groin shot. Oh, man. Good cardio from both, not even breathing hard. Yeah. They'll have another bit of a rest here. Hopefully this fight doesn't get called off or something. That would be absurd. If this fight gets called off, it'd just be very telling for this card. How bad it's been. But I think Murphy is okay, hopefully. Let's see. Do they take a point away? I don't think they do, but if they do, that'll be humongous. You gotta always protect me. It's true. You do. He looks okay to me. Yeah, it looks fine. He's gonna take a point. Wow, he took a point. The fight's over. The fight is more or less over, I think. Yeah, he needs a finish. Movsar needs a finish, which is something he's never done in his career. Wow, that's humongous. That is huge. He's not going to win the fight. Movsar cannot win. More or less. He's never finished anybody. He's really going to need to go for the finish now. He's got to really go for it at this point. Bisping's biased. It definitely was a third round for Evloev, but there you go. If you're Evloev, big shots here. Now grapple. If you're Evloev, why is he just letting go? He's looking for big shots. Oh, is Murphy hurt a little bit? Murphy might be a little bit hurt here. Good pressure from Evloev, but then he just backs away. No, Murphy's fine. He's either going to need a 10-8 round or a finish if you're Evloev. That's such a big, moment in this fight. In any fight, but especially one like this, where neither one of these guys are really known to finish the fight. Those when games have been Dakota. Just have a little bit of spinning elbow. That kind of was off balance. That was a weird one. Body kick lands from Murphy. Ooh, nice right hand lands from Evloev, though. Yeah, Movsar's cardio is fine. I know we were talking about it a little bit earlier where he hasn't fought 5 rounds before. Maybe his cardio will be interesting. It's fine. Oh, beautiful jab. That was a beautiful jab by Movsar. Yeah, as Lerone a little bit busted up. Now, I will say, on the feet, it's more competitive than JDM versus Bilal. JDM versus Bilal, was somewhat competitive, but JDM was controlling the entire time. This is a bit more competitive, I would say. Early on, I think Lerone was controlling, but round 3, I thought Evloev won. There's a takedown. Look how easy it is for him. Why does he not shoot before? Look how easy that was. Holy shit. Oh my god. If he just shot from the first round, forget it. Oh, beautiful right hand, Lance. But another takedown. So easy. It's just so easy, man. Scouses don't get knocked out. Lerone's body language not looking the best. I agree. It's actually not. Who's winning? It's 2-1 Murphy, but they just and I would say Vloev's winning this third round for sure, or fourth round for sure. But they just took a point away from him, so that's big. Vloev's going to need a finish. And then Vloev just breaks away. I don't know. It is good work from Lerone, I will say. But the initial takedowns are super easy. The couple times he's went for it. Nice body kick lands from Evloev, but seems to low-key hurt Lerone. Nice little left hook over the top. You got to follow up a little bit more if you are Evloev in those moments. Oh, nice right hand over the top from Murphy. That was a good shot. Now he's on the front foot. Oh, good uppercut from Evloev. Oh, nice jab. Spinning wheel kick from... oh, this is your opportunity. Jump on top, man. There you go. He eventually did it. Big shots from Mofsar. He's on top. Beautiful shots here. Oh, he has Lerone in a bad spot. Man, that point deduction is really unfortunate. If you couldn't tell, I have Evloev in a parlay. But that point deduction is really detrimental. Because he's actually kind of starting to take control of the fight. He really is. Nice little left straight, I believe missed, but good shot nonetheless by Murphy. Good jab there, lands by Murphy. Oh, nice uppercut lands from Mofsar. I mean, it's 2-2 going into the fifth round, but with the point deduction, it makes it more interesting. Either a 10-8 round or a finish. Lerone Murphy doesn't... What happened? Murphy's... It doesn't have great body language. I agree with you, Joshua. This is not great in the corner. His corner is telling him it's 2-2, which they're right. It is 2-2. But he's up still because of the point deduction. Are they just forgetting about the point deduction? I just jinxed his corner. Yeah. Yeah, Lerone is a Morgas guy for sure. Floyd looks fine. Let's see, going into round 5. I guess it really depends what you score round 1, I guess, which was close. If you gave it to Evloev, which I didn't, but if you gave it to Evloev, then it could be coming down to this round. Oh, he popped his hip? Is that what he said? Is that what he said? He popped his hip? It's crazy. Still moving well, though. Good shots. Landed from Evloev. Oh, nice right over the top. Landed by Evloev. Oh, good uppercut landed. Oh, good uppercut landed again for Evloev. Those uppercuts are nice. Nice jab landed from Evloev. Oh, big right hand came up short for Murphy. There you go. Takedown, super easy. Especially if the hip is fucked up, what they were saying, even easier. But if you're Mofsar, you do have to go to work. I feel like kind of everybody's forgetting about the point deduction. But he probably still needs a finish, I would assume. Big shots. Vloyev takes the back. Let's see. You can't get the hooks in so far. Larone's trying to scramble, trying to get on top. But Mofsar's too good at scrambling. It's just going to be tough. Mofsar ends up on top. Larone's threatening an arm triangle here. If he can get over to the other side, which he... no, he didn't have it. Or maybe he does have it. No, he doesn't. Couple shots landed from Mofsar. Yeah, this is kind of crazy that Mofsar just had this much success in the striking all of a sudden. He's also implementing takedowns at the same time. But he's having a lot more success than I thought he would on the feet. Murphy's getting back to his feet, and he does. Good work. I have a feeling another takedown is going to come easily, which it does. I don't think another easy takedown. Yeah, I mean, Lerone doesn't have great body language, I will say. I mean, Mofsar is like, fucking him up pretty bad, actually. Look at Mofsar or Lerone's face. Just doesn't have great body language here. But he's still fighting. Did a good job getting back to his feet. Still fighting. Overextended a bit on an overhand right, did Murphy. Ooh, big overhand right came up short from Evloev. Oh, big right hand landed for Murphy. Ooh, uppercut came close, I believe, but I don't think it landed. Body kick partially lands. Overhand right almost lands from Evloev. Murphy's looks a little bit better, I would say. His body language, but ooh, nice little left hand over the top landed. Murphy might be hurt. Murphy's hurt here. Murphy's hurt. I don't know what's going on, but he seemed to be hurt to me. Just like moving. I guess it's his hip or something. Something's going on. Right hand over the top for Evloev. Nice little body shot rip. Calf kick lands from Mofsar. But it looks like it's going to be a little bit too short. I think he's... Oh, nice little knee. I think he is winning this last round. Mofsar is close. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. Oh, spinning elbow came close. Oh, spinning elbow. That didn't work out for Murphy. Easy takedown. He's got to go. Threaten submission. You got to get a finish, man, if you're Mofsar. But, yeah, Murphy does do a really good job of getting back to his feet, breaking the grip. Now Mofsar regrips and just picks him up and throws him down. It's probably going to be here the rest of the round, but the thing is, for Murphy, Mofsar's not going to be able to find the finish. It's going to be tough for him to finish from here. No, it doesn't. Am I watching a different fight? It's going to be down to... Oh, it could be a draw. What am I talking about? Yeah, I'm completely dumb. I'm sorry. Yeah. It does come down. This could be a draw. I think it's a draw. I'm sorry. I have it, but I think that's a draw. I think 3-4-5, in my opinion, was pretty clear for Mofsar. 2 was very clear for Lerone. 1, I think, was Lerone's. Lerone's hurt. Yeah, his hip or something. If he doesn't win, it's a robbery. I actually disagree. I think it should be a draw. The accurate scorecard should be a draw with the point deduction. But I thought 3-4-5 were pretty clear, actually, for Mofsar. We'll see. They might go Lerone. Lerone was injured. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't play into the scorecards, obviously. But, yeah, he was injured. It's actually a good fight, though. Definitely a good fight. One of the better fights in the card. which I guess isn't really saying that much, but definitely a good fight. Better than I expected. Nah, but an injured Lerone was doing that to Movsar is crazy. I mean, he was getting that worked ever since he got injured, if we're being honest. But I mean, yeah, he did good stuff. He did a good job to get back to his feet. And it was impressive nonetheless, but I wouldn't say he was winning ever since he popped his hip. Murphy won the first 3 rounds. Nah, I thought round 3 was Movsar's personally. It's definitely going to be Jean if Lerone wins. Sucks he's injured. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. If he's injured, I wonder how long he'll be out for. Interesting. I think the accurate scorecard should be a draw, which also might leave Jean Silva. Let's see. I think it should be draw, but it's going to be Lerone. All right. All right. It's got to be Lerone then, if that's the scorecards. Whoa! He won the fight. Oh my god! Let's. Holy shit! Oh my god! I got a robbery in my way. Holy shit! I don't know how you score that fight like that. Holy shit! No way! Oh my god! Cash it. I'm happy. Obviously, that's not an accurate scorecard. Holy shit! Oh my god, that's not accurate, boys. I think a draw is accurate, but he did not win the fight. Oh my god, let's go! Holy shit! That was the first time in my life I ever got a robbery going my direction. I needed that bad. Fucking hell. Don't be a draw. Please wrong. What the fuck, robbery? Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised about that, but I'll take it, bro. I've been getting fucked left and right with robberies going the other way, so I'll take it. Officer said he doesn't need to wrestle to win, which honestly, he proved it. I don't think he won, but I think he proved it. He had a lot of success last 3 rounds. I just got fucked it in. Oh, that was some fucking bullshit. Yeah, I think in fairness to everybody, in my opinion, the accurate scorecard is a draw. That's the accurate scorecard. But you know, most are winning is obviously not accurate. Mofsar said there's no excuses. He's got to fight for the title. How do you give Vlad the win? I don't know. I agree. I'm not sure. I don't know how you give him the win. Yeah, I agree. A draw was the accurate scorecard, in my opinion, but it was on that spinning elbow. He popped his hip. Yeah, that was just awkward. Fuck that. Definitely saw some money pouring in Murphy. Yeah, that was what I was saying. Call. All right, let's go. Anyways, that's the card, boys. Not a good card, if we're being honest. But all right, I'll take it in the end. I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. If you did enjoy, want to see more, hit that join button down below. If not, I appreciate you boys anyway. I will be streaming once again on Monday. I will be doing obviously my normal live stream. So I'll see you boys then. But until the next time, peace out, fellas.